Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Dustin Riley. From A to the Out, Susan Richardson, Richard Deacon, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rivers.
All right, shall we go? Are you ready? Yes. Okay, did you comb your hair? Good. All set up there?
Yes. Look what Fannie has on.
What are you wearing?
She brought out yesterday when she left the show. She brought this pretty new tie.
That's my tie.
I'm going to kill you, Brett.
I just want to look at it.
Wait a minute.
Looks better on her than it do on you.
Okay. That'll be $1 per day. Here's Carol Olson and Janice Hansen. Now the current champion's Carol with $1,400. And we played the first round, didn't we, ladies?
We both did wonderful.
Zip. But you're going to do better, right?
Yeah.
All right, we'll start with round 2 in a moment or so. Right now, we're going to do this for you, special.
But do it louder.
Okay. Now, this is the yellow button to push there to reveal our second round questions. Janice, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Everyone will play. Melvin said they just opened up a new restaurant in town called the Flaming Pit. If you don't pay your bill, they set your blank on fire. New restaurant in town called the Flaming Pit. Good. Put that right there in the slot, and away we go. Janice? Melvin said they just opened up a new restaurant in town called the Flaming Pit. If you don't pay your bill, they set your blank on fire.
Your hair.
Your hair.
Yes.
You wouldn't say hair, I take it, from that groan of dismay that is coming from the audience there. She said hair. What do you say?
Well, I didn't say that. I said clothes.
Yes, well,
you know.
yeah.
I just tried to play it straight, trying to win the people some money.
That's all he's trying to do. All right, Robert. What do you say, Brett?
So he's trying to play it straight. Failing. No, I said, don't send me letters. Because children.
Really?
I have some. I can afford it. Us mothers know how it is. Some days you want to set them on fire.
Right.
See those mothers out there?
Yeah, all the mothers are applauding. All right, all you mothers out there. Okay, Chuck.
It's been 6 years.
Yes. Time flies. His wife, he said. Janice said hair in response to the Flaming Pit restaurant. If you don't pay your bill, they set your hair on fire.
Armpit.
Armpit. Well, that's getting close to it. I mean, it is a flaming pit, isn't it, there?
I beg your pardon.
Well, on some people it is. Hello there, Deke.
Hello there. I couldn't say the real thing, so I said butte.
Butte, yeah. Okay. Burn your bottom. Okay.
Well.
Flag.
Now, armpit, you say?
Yes.
Aha, that sounds good. However, the correct answer is armpit hair. Hair.
Armpit hair.
Hair.
Oh, that gives me one. Armpit hair. Okay. You got one. And you need one to tie and two to win. Dumb Donald is really dumb. I'm gonna tell you. He tried to pay his taxes.
Yeah.
But he thought the short form could only be used by blank. Here we go. Now, Carol, Dumb Donald is really dumb. D-U-M, dumb. He tried to pay his taxes, but he thought the short form could only be used by...
Short people.
Short people. Okay? Short people.
I was a little more specific than that, but I think this qualifies. Dwarfs.
Dwarfs.
Short people.
All right. One more shorty will win the game for Carol.
I think I was a little more specific than that, but I think this also qualifies. Paul Williams?
No.
He's a short person.
Yes, he is a short person.
Little or small people.
Little or small people win the game. And Carol, come on down. What the rest do you have? All right. Number 5. There you go. Okay. Carol, take your usual place. We'll say goodbye to Janice Hansen. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
And we're going to send wonderful gifts your way. A whole truckload of Kentucky Fried Chicken. And it's going to take you 9 years to eat all that chicken, so I hope you got a big deep freeze.
Okay,
Janice Hansen,
bye.
ladies and gentlemen. Hello, honey. There's that big super match board for you. You ready for it? Good luck to you. You got $1,500 now. This is your 4th game. Little by little, you keep inching up there. Let's see if you can win the big one now. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank plugs.
Oh.
You remember you get $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third, and 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance.
Okay. Fannie?
Okay. You know, I
Okay.
enjoy this part of the game.
When you're first.
No, I know it, and I'm going to give you a winning answer.
If you can think of
no,
one.
Earplugs.
Earplugs.
Oh, that's not a winning answer.
Okay.
Spark plugs.
Susan says spark plugs. Okay.
Nose plug.
Nose plugs. Swimmers
even
use
any
those,
such
and
thing.
ear plugs. And spark plugs. Now, those are the 3. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with spark plugs.
Spark plugs. Susan's answer. Let's see if it's up there and it's so where. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. Fire plugs. A good answer.
Oh, that's
All right. Now, we want spark plugs. Let's see the next one, please. Ear plugs. It's looking good for you. I think it's going to be there, don't you? Yeah. All right. Ori, if it's not there, you're in a heap of trouble. Slide it. All right. Congratulations. Okay, you pick up another $500. You got an even $2,000, but we got to stop right now and do a little business with America. Okay with you?
Yes.
Now we are ready to go on here. Carol Alston just has won the $500 in the first part of our audience match here. That means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, she could play for $10,000 if the wheel stops in the gold star
let's
area.
make
Good
it
luck
a
to you.
double.
Let's
Let's
all
win
hope
it
she
this
gets a
time.
double. There it goes. Short spin, but maybe a good one. A little more. No double. You're playing with Richard Deacon there for $5,000. Good luck to you. Yes, indeed. She did before, and now let's see what happens this time, Carol. Here's what it says. Which way is blank? Don't say it yet. Which way is blank? All right. Okay, now if you give us the answer that Richard Deacon has written on the card, you get $5,000. There it is.
Which way is up?
This way is up. Okay. Well, this is her 4th time up here. She keeps trying and trying. Hasn't hit the big one yet.
Next time, pick another star. I said up.
Up it is. To you. Very happy for you. Here comes Michael Snyder. Michael Snyder. Hello, Michael.
Hi, how you doing?
Welcome.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
Hi.
You know this lady, she's very happy. She's got $7,000, and I guess that makes anybody happy.
Sure.
Can you tell us a little bit about yourself before we begin?
Okay, I'm from Ontario, California.
Yeah?
I'm a technical writer with an electronics firm and avid tennis player.
Aha. Play a lot of tennis.
Quite a lot.
You really have to play almost every day to keep good, though, don't you?
True.
You have a chance to do that?
No.
Oh, I love the tennis game. I wish I could get good at it, but it's very difficult. You want A or B?
I'll take B.
B?
Yes.
You sure?
Sure.
What kind of books you write? When you buy something and the book of instructions that comes with it, is that the sort of thing you do?
True.
You're fired. I could never understand those things there. Jan said, sexual freedom has gone too far. They just installed mirrors on the ceiling of the blank. Okay. All right. Anything you say? Round one questions are a little tougher than the round two, Michael, as you find out now. I don't think... All right, here we go. You ready, Brett?
Just a minute, hon. No, well, I don't think I like that question. Okay, sweet.
Jan said sexual freedom has gone too far. They just installed mirrors on the ceiling of the blank.
I have to say restrooms.
Of the restroom.
Yeah.
Really? You have to say that. I don't know why you have to say that. What do you say?
Ah, now I'm catching on to this game. Men's room.
Oh, there it is. I don't understand the question, but there are the
I don't
answers.
understand the question. I don't understand the answers.
But
I
just-
don't understand. And I was going to say something, but I didn't. I said nursery school.
Nursery school. That would be going a bit far. Yes,
Yes.
Chuck?
First Congregational Church. Don't write in, please.
I stayed away from all that, Charles.
Yes,
I've
they just
warned you. You
installed
get those
mirrors on the
letters.
ceiling of the...
Bathroom.
Oh, there's two for Michael. Okay.
See, this harkens back to my personal history when I did a television show that was cooking and about cooking. And it was
Yes.
called Deacon Does It in the Kitchen.
Right.
So I said kitchen.
Oh, I see. Excellent. Okay, Deacon.
You can be replaced, you know.
Yes, you can. Now, Fannie.
Yes, my dear.
The sweet Southern belle that you are.
Yes, I said restroom.
There it is. Sweet. There you go. Good start for old Michael there, Cheryl. Let's see what you do here. At the hospital maternity ward,
Oh, home.
Marge said, that doctor must be a real sports nut. He just slapped my baby with a blank. You know when a baby is born, the way they slap the baby to make it cry, start crying? She said that doctor must be a real sports nut. He just slapped my baby with a blank. Okay?
Gotcha.
Gotcha. All right. At the hospital maternity ward, Marge said that doctor must be a real sports nut. He just slapped my baby with a blank.
Racket, as in racquetball or tennis.
As in racquetball or tennis. She said a racket.
I'm really going now.
A tennis racket. Okay, 3-1 to score.
Isn't that nice,
Little
Robert?
baseball
has
bat?
Finally
Yeah.
Baseball bat's always good. He's finally joined us.
Yes.
Tennis racket.
Okay, 2. For her.
Tennis racket, corrected spelling racket.
Oh, thank you.
All right, CK,
You see, you spell it ragu. Hello.
Baseball bat.
Baseball bat is another good response. Score remains tied 3-3.
I batted too.
You did?
Yes.
Okay, 3 tennis rackets, 2 baseball bats, and...
Slapped it with a penalty.
Be like 10 yards for illegal use of hands.
Foul!
Foul. Okay, 3-3 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up, but not now. Now this. Okay, Johnny O, thank you. Now, here we go to round 2. Michael, A or B?
I think I'll take A this time.
You want A's? All right, let's see now. 3 people play. Brett, Charles, and Richard.
Okay.
Tough Tom Turkey said, I come from the world's toughest turkey farm. It's the only place in the world where the turkeys blank themselves.
something over here of interest?
I have an answer.
Oh, well, put it in there.
Oh, it's in there.
Okay, Michael. Tough Time Turkey said I come from the world's toughest turkey farm. It's the only place in the world where the turkeys blank themselves.
Where they kill themselves.
That's all you can think of. Only one thought came to your mind.
True.
And that was it. He said it's the only place where the turkeys kill themselves. What do you say?
Well, this may be a match. I said where the turkeys pluck themselves.
No.
Is there an answer to that bloody question?
That is the definitive answer.
Oh, it is? Oh,
Yes.
right.
Kill! Kill!
Kill. Thank you. You ready?
Yeah, I'm tense.
Okay, go.
Pluck.
Pluck. Okay.
Thank you.
So you have 2 plucks and 1 kill there. Now, Carol, the score is 4-3. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Rick said, boy, did I get gypped. Wow, I bought a brand new car for only $100. I didn't know I had to pay extra for the blank. What a gyp. You play out
I
up
don't
there.
play.
The 3 of you down here, the only ones playing. Boy, did I get gypped. Bought a brand new car for only $100. I didn't know I had to pay extra for the blank. All right. Here we go, Carol. Rick said, boy, did I get gypped. I bought a brand new car for only $100. I didn't know I had to pay extra for the blank.
Motor.
For the motor. Okay. 1 motor ties, 2 motors wins. Or engines, more correctly. Engines are self-contained modes of creating energy.
Could
What
we
do you
get
say?
to her answer?
Yes, of course.
My turn.
It's your turn.
Engine.
Engine. All right. 4-4 the score. 1 more motor or engine will win
Motor.
the game. That wins the game for her. Come on down, Carol. What do you have? Motor. Well, Michael, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Thank you.
Match Game 79 will be sending a lot of gifts your way. Thank you for being here.
Thank you very much.
Michael Snyder, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. 5 times. All right. Here we go again, Carol Alston. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this, if you please. Blank your fingers. Remember, $500 for the most popular, $250 for the second, $100 for the third. Whom do you call her?
Susan.
Lick.
Lick your fingers.
Fannie.
Snap your fingers and get
Snap your fingers.
Count on.
Count on your fingers, okay?
Yeah.
Lick your fingers and snap your fingers of the 3. What is your choice here?
Take snap.
You want snap your fingers. Fannie's answer. Let's see if we got snap your fingers up there anywhere, beginning down at the bottom. May we see the $100 number? Lick your fingers, okay. May we see the $250 number and see if we've got snap your fingers up there, and we do indeed. Another $250 for you. Cross your fingers.
Cross your fingers.
Cross your fingers.
Cross.
Think it's going to be cross?
Cross.
All right, let's see what it is, Ari.
Cross.
Cross.
Cross your fingers. Now,
Didn't think.
the least you'll play for is $2,500, except you've been very good at spinning this wheel. Do it again and see if you double your money and play for 5. Go and good luck. There it is. If the blue light stays on, it's a double. There it is. All right. You did another double, and you're going to be playing for $5,000. Good luck to you. Here it is.
But the bad
Blank.
news is.
Japan. Blank. Japan. Okay, now if you give us the answer that Brett has written on the card, we give you $5,000.
Tokyo.
Tokyo, Japan. There are a lot of O's there. Apparently, some of the
I'm
people
sorry,
in
I thought the most popular phrase in the world was made in Japan.
Made in Japan. Yeah, it is popular. You see it in America almost everything you see these days there. Every piece of electronic equipment made in Japan. They're both good answers. Carol, you've got a total of $7,350, and you keep inching up there, and good luck to you as you meet your next player later after this message. It's time to say goodbye, so would you all say goodbye?
Goodbye.
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 Goodbye, Charles.
Goodbye, Fannie.
Goodbye.
Charles.
I shall say goodbye until tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Smothers, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Search for Tomorrow, Meg Bennett, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Funny Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Shall we begin? Yes. Oh, what?
First of all, we've got to congratulate Meg on probably one of the most marvelous shows we've seen.
Wasn't she wonderful?
Yes,
Weren't they all grand? You were all beautiful. Yes. Now, Fannie, you have a project. You must tell us about it.
Oh, yes. I'll be at the Amphitheater in New York tomorrow. Is that right, Richard?
Yeah.
Yes. Performing one act by Jack Hefner called Porch.
Isn't that marvelous?
At the Amphitheater?
Yes.
That's a very prestigious thing.
Yes.
But that's because they chose you because you're a gifted lady.
I'll be in the audience, unfortunately.
Oh, I know you are.
No, I'll be in the
Don't put me on.
I'll be home in Santa Cruz.
You'll be home in Santa Cruz?
Hanging around.
Hanging around,
Just hanging
yes.
around, yeah.
Right.
It's an extended run.
You'll be home with Santa Claus. Would you?
Don't get buried, Gene.
No.
Move on.
Well, no, I was just saying they may want to take a shot, too.
No, thank you.
Okay. Let's say hello to Carol Rocky and Rick Youngblood. Carol here has won $350, and we just had a chance to meet Rick Youngblood as the time expired last time and found out a little bit about him. You want to repeat some of the vital statistics? He's a pilot for Western-based airlines.
Yes, sir.
He was in the Air Force for 8 years, flew jets, right?
Right.
And he lives in
Walnut Creek.
Walnut Creek.
And
That's a very pretty area, isn't it?
It's lovely.
Yeah.
It's up in the San Francisco area, one of God's country up there.
It's beautiful up there.
Yeah.
If you
Near
could just
Santa
get some
Cruz,
water
love
up there,
it.
it'd be great. Yes. Real estate would go up and everything. Could sell houses and everything. What are you doing for water up there?
Very little right now.
Oh, really?
Yes, we are kind of hurting.
Okay.
Before we go, I'd like to say that I have a lovely wife and 3 even lovelier daughters, 2 of which are in the audience.
How nice. Oh, you forgot. You left that out last time. We didn't give you a chance, did we? All right, we'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Hurry back. Here we go. Right from the top. Da capo, as we say in the musical world. Rick?
B.
B it is. Everybody plays.
Okay.
Unlucky Louis said to the doctor, Doc, I suffer... Doc, he said, I suffer from the turnstus.
What? What?
Turnstus. Everything I touch turns to blank. All right. I suffer from the turnstus. Everything I touch turns to blank. Aren't we getting goofy on this show?
Yeah.
Everything I touch turns to blank. Remember, this is a round 1 question. Okay.
And is this round 1 we're playing?
This is round 1.
Then it fits perfectly.
Yes.
Round 1 question for round 1.
Can we skip to round
Right.
2?
Who could ask for anything more?
You ready, Rick? Come on, Dick. Put that card in the slot.
Oh.
All right. Unlucky Louis said to the doctor, Doc, I suffer from the turnstus. Everything I touch turns to blank.
Mud.
Mud. Okay. Everything I touch turns to...
Now, you have to be brave on that one. I'm sorry, Rick. I put the caca or doo-doo.
Doo-doo. Okay.
I said, doo-dah, doo-dah.
Doo-dah. Is that familiar sound to you, Rick?
It most certainly is,
Is it?
unfortunately.
Okay. Charles?
I chose manure.
Okay. Well, it's piling up here. Everything I touch turns to...
I can't spell, but...
doo-doo. Okay. And you, sir?
Garbage.
Garbage. Okay. And now...
I'll never sit upstairs, I can tell you that. Unfortunately, all I could think of was dust.
Dust.
Yeah.
Dust
You put
and
water
mud?
with it,
No.
mud.
Okay. All right. Rick, there's your first rounder. Now we have one for Carol, which reads as follows. The ringmaster at the circus said...
What?
We got it.
How cold
I got
was
it.
it?
The ringmaster at the circus said.
This morning, I got up on the wrong side of the bed. It was a big mistake. You see, I sleep next to the blank.
Ringmaster.
Ringmaster at the circus said this morning I got up on the wrong side of the bed and it was a big mistake. You see, I sleep next to the blank. Next to the blank. Okay. You have a quick mind.
Very quick.
Yep.
I don't do two slow ones in a row.
All right.
Not funny, but I'm quick.
All right, everybody's ready, Carol. The ringmaster at the circus said this morning I got up on the wrong side of the bed and it was a big mistake. You see, I sleep next to the blank.
The fat lady?
The fat lady. Might have been an interesting experience.
Hey,
I don't think that's so bad.
I think that's a nice answer.
It is
They
a
need love
darling
too,
answer.
but I put up lion.
To the lion. A lion is eating my foot off. Somebody call a cop. Who sang that?
You did.
No.
You think anyone would admit to that?
That's
Lily Pomes?
no Mel Brooks. That was
No
one of his
kidding.
songs.
That was Jackie
Okay.
Mason.
I said lions, not just
Lion.
lion.
And we didn't collaborate.
No, you
I
didn't.
said Lion's Cage.
Lion's cage. He sleeps next to the lion's cage. A big mistake. Got up the wrong side of the bed. I sleep next to the
Lions.
lions. Everybody's going to the lions here.
Lion.
Lions over there. What have you got?
You know what I would like to say to America? I receive constant criticism from the upper tier. Fat lady.
I love that
By Jove, to be the only one when it's usually the opposite. No. I tell you what we ought to do. This sweet lady, she's so... Why don't we give her a standing ovation? Why don't you just stand up? Everybody stand up.
Now aren't you embarrassed?
All right, thank you for that.
Gene,
And we will carry on here in the usual fashion after we do a little business with America.
Wait a minute. Gene.
Now we're ready to go on here. If you're ready to go on, we'll go to round two. This is the final round, Rick. You may have again a choice of A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Ready?
I'm ready.
Howdy Doody said,
Howdy doody says.
my brother Rudy can do things no other puppet can because he has an extra string tied to his blank. There's an extra string tied to his blank. And he can do things no other puppet can do.
My brother has an extra what?
My brother Rudy can do things. Howdy Doody said, my brother Rudy can
thought
do
you said
things.
Tommy.
No, Rudy can do things no other puppet can because he has an extra string tied to his blank. Do we understand each other?
Yes.
Are you willing to pay $150 a month for the...
For an extra string? Yes, I am.
Okay.
No, not that old
Just
answer.
I'm up.
Okay, Charles is writing Rick. While he's finishing writing, I'll read it to you. Howdy Doody said, my brother Rudy can do things no other puppet can do because he has an extra string tied to his blank.
About all I could come up with, Jane, was nose.
Nose. Well, what would you say? I'm sorry I asked. He said nose.
I wish I could help out sometimes. I put tongue.
Tongue is a good response. Tongue and nose are both good. Brett, what do you say?
I said navel.
Really? That would be difficult.
We'll
to
talk
tie a
about it
string
later.
there. Yes.
Well,
Being-
you're a papetta.
Being in aviation myself, in aeronautics, I chose a airplane term. Nose.
Very good.
So, Rick, you pick up one there. Score is 1-1. Meg, where was that puppet string tied?
On its nose.
On its nose. That's 2. Show us your nose, Richard.
Okay.
All right, we got it. There you are. Show us yours, Fanny.
I will.
I mean, show us your nose.
I said this, and I don't know why. I said he had an extra string tied to his puppeteer.
And this string tied to his puppeteer.
Yeah.
That's on one end. And where was it attached on the other end?
The fat lady.
Well, it's kind of
To the
like
fat lady.
no,
Previous
this is like an Edward Albee kind of answer.
Okay. So there we are. Now, you have a shot at it here, Carol, because at this moment the score is 3-1.
Okay.
2 to tie, 3 to win. The Godfather said to Rocco,
That's Mr. Periwinkle.
No, that's
What's wrong with you? When I pointed out my sister, I wanted you to take her out, not blank her out.
You remember The Godfather?
Yes. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Do you know I just saw Godfather 2?
You did?
And I'm in love with Robert De Niro.
Yes.
He speaks highly of you.
He's doing a show on Broadway. Fanny, you don't play because you matched in the last round. Carol, you ready? All right. I guess they're all set over there, so here we go. The Godfather said to Rocco,
He says, what's wrong with you? I pointed out my sister. I wanted you to take her out, not blank her out.
Wipe her out?
wipe her out, she said.
Finally. I think I have
You've
a match.
telegraphed.
But I put rub.
Rub her
That's
out and
still
wipe
good.
her out is a match indeed. Yay, let's hear it for Mickey's mother. That's score is at this moment 3-2. What do you say? Wipe?
No! Keep rubbing it.
Rub!
Get
There's
off.
another. Tie score. One more and you win the game, Carol.
I'm sorry, Rob.
Rub, there it is, and that wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Okay. Rick, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm glad you decided to pay us a visit here on Match Game 77. Many gifts will be coming your way. Thank you, Rick Youngblood. Okay. I'll put down my grapefruit juice right here, and I'll talk to this pretty lady who now has a total of $450, and she's going to have a go at a big bundle of money here, but not right now. Right now we have to do something else, and this is it. Oh, you rascals. Are you ready, Carol?
I'm ready.
This is your second shot at it. Let's see how you do this time. Good luck to you. We polled a studio audience, a bunch of people, high IQ types like these, and we got their best response to this. Blank feather, singular, blank feather. Now, the answer that they put down on their little cards, most frequently, the most popular answer will get you $500 if you match it. And for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 dinglings are permitted to help here. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Well, there's a television show on now with Harold Gould and, what's her name, Stephanie? What's her name?
Stephanie Powers.
Powers. And I don't know if it would be there, but it's on the air, so we'll say Father and Feather.
So
That's what it's called.
Father.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then I won't use that one then.
Yeah.
Also, it's been canceled. I just seen the time. I'll say White Feather.
White feather.
For cowardice.
Familiar phrase, yeah, symbol of cowardice.
Fanny, please.
Tar and feather.
Tar and feather, yeah.
And Brett, please.
Horse feather.
Horse feather, okay. Horse feather, tar and feather, white feather. Now, those are the 3. Think about it, Carol, and choose one of those or reject all of them and give us one of your own.
I'm going to stick with tar and feather.
Tar and feather is Fanny's answer. Don't you agree with her on that? What would you have chosen? Horse feather. Bird feather. Oh, all right. We'll find out if we got any of those up there right now. We'll begin down at the bottom as usual, and we will reveal the $100 response.
Oh,
Birds of a feather.
Stephanie Powers, Harold Gould.
Yes, that's right. They're all in it there. All the birds of a feather. Now let's see if we get tar and feather under the $250 number. Chicken feather. This is a hard one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tar and feather seemed good to me. White feather was good. Horse feather was good. All right, let's see if we get it under the $500 number. Light as a feather.
There wasn't one of ours up. Isn't that
You know,
wild?
that's either the first or second time that it's happened that not one of the celebrities' answers was on that board. Well, all I can say is there must have been a bunch of weirdos in the studio that day to choose those
There's a
answers.
problem there.
Well, listen, Carol, you got your $450. You got another shot at another game. Here comes Johnny Bignoni. Hello, Johnny. You know Carol?
Yeah.
Johnny, we welcome you.
Thank you.
Johnny Bignoni, is that the way you say it?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from?
I'm from Alameda, California.
Yep. What do you do?
I'm a foreman at Pier 96 on the San Francisco waterfront. I'm also married to a very beautiful lady and have a beautiful 13-year-old daughter.
Uh-huh. You're a foreman?
Yes, sir.
What union do you belong to?
Local 91, the Foreman's Union.
Uh-huh.
I supervise the loading and unloading of ships and barges.
That's interesting work, isn't it?
Yes, sir. 20 years.
You must be healthy and strong, huh? Or do you just sit around and say, lift that, do that, took that?
That's about the size.
That's about it. Okay. Anything else you want to tell us?
That's about it.
All right. Good luck to you, Johnny. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here it is. Marvin the Mugger conducts himself in a business-like manner.
Good.
He gives all his victims blank. Marvin the Mugger conducts himself in a business-like manner. He gives all his victims blank. That's good. Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
all right.
A terrific answer.
Is it?
Wonderful answer.
She probably will.
I hope I'm right.
I'm sure you
I'm
are.
right. I want to
Are you thinking about it, Johnny? Don't give your answer yet. I'll tell you when. Now, Marvin the Mugger conducts himself in a business-like manner. He gives all his victims blank.
Blue chip stamps.
That's great. That's not right.
Now, that's such a terrific answer. I don't think you got a chance of matching any of it, but it's an absolutely wonderful answer.
As Brett says, he's got too much class for this show. That is a great answer. I
Yes.
just get a simple receipt.
Receipt is what I thought of, too. Gives him a receipt after he
I'm
mugs
sorry.
them. The receipt would probably be the definitive answer, but now that I hear of blue chip stamps, is marvelous.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
What do you got there?
Well, I certainly don't have blue chip stamps. You can bet your blanks on that. I said he gives them warning.
Warnings.
It's a little late.
I'm with you.
After he's stolen the
I
money.
was going to steal Dickie's answer, but my honor got in my way. Now I wish I'd stolen his.
Yes. Chuck?
This will all come out on hardcover for Christmas. I said receipt spelt wrong.
Receipt. I before E, except after C. You must remember that at all times. Did you remember it, Meg?
Yes.
R-E-C-E-I? Yes, right? Receipts.
I didn't.
Spelling doesn't count. We got the idea.
Good.
Yes.
Read the question, because
All
that's
right.
a great answer.
Marvin the Mugger conducts himself in a business-like manner. He gives all his victims...
Validated parking tickets.
Very good.
Yes, good.
Well, we got two great answers, one from Johnny and one from Fannie, and neither they didn't match, though. But we'll carry on here in a moment or so, but first Now, here we are, in the middle of round one. He's had his first round question and didn't do well with it. And yours will be along, but not right now. We've got to stop here. Can both of you come back next time?
Sure.
Sure
Whenever
can.
that is. Good.
Right.
Look forward to seeing you, and look forward to seeing all of you next time here. Now, tomorrow you open at the Amphitheater in New York.
Yes, just for one day.
Oh, just doing one day? All that work for one day?
Yes, that's just the kind of kid I am.
I see.
And she's playing a 70-year-old lady.
Yes.
In that play?
Yes,
That scene?
and well, it's a stretch for her. She's a little older than that, but she's going to die of heart.
They wanted to give Brett the part, but she was too.
Listen, I hope, can you do this again sometime?
I'd love to. I had a wonderful week.
Listen, you're not too far away from here, Santa Cruz, yes.
That's right.
And you? What about you? Can you come back?
I want to.
We'll pay your
Next time I'm
expenses?
in California.
All right, terrific. Look forward to seeing you next time. Now, when we all get together, these are the bodies who'll be on this stage.
Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Jerry, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Join us next time on Match Game 77. I am Gene Rayburn. Tally ho!
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Mandrell sisters, Erlene Mandrell, McLean Stevenson, from Harper Valley, Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Nice to see a nice full house, Johnny O. Yes. Anybody have any kind words to say about my slub silk jacket?
Not me, hon.
This jacket came from India.
Woo! How many Indians went blind making it?
I don't know. Pure silk. I want you to understand, nothing is too good for me. Hello there. Let's say hello to Lim Dominiak and Don Wilson.
Yeah!
Dominiak. All right. Now, Lynn is works in an office for a large corporation.
Restaurant chain.
For a restaurant chain, right. And she is unmarried.
Right.
Is she looking?
No.
Oh, all right.
Well,
Don
good
Wilson?
for you, Lynn. In 9 years, you're the first woman I've seen on this show who didn't say, yes, I want a man. I wish I had a man. Fabulous. No, she's not looking.
Anything else you'd like to say about the human race? Don Wilson is a school teacher. What grade do you teach?
Fourth grade.
Good kids, right?
Some.
Oh. Do they know where you park your car?
Yeah, that's why my tire fell off last night.
I see. All right, good luck to both of you. We're going to go ahead now. This is round 2 of game 2. The last one. He won the first game. He's got $2,750. Now, Lynn, you're ahead 4-1, so you have to go first.
A, please.
All right, 2 people play. Charles and Fannie.
Oh.
If the 2 of you would respond to this, please. Big Nose Ben's nose is so big. He's the only man in the world who can smoke a cigar in the blank. All right. Big Nose Ben's nose is so big, he's the only man in the world who can smoke a cigar in the blank.
In the open playground. Where
You
else
still
would
got
it
a chance,
fit?
pal. All right, Chuck, what'd you say?
This is scrubbed in silk from India.
Slub.
Slub.
Rain.
Rain. See, his nose is so big,
Right.
it sticks out here. He could put a cigar in his mouth, and he could smoke the cigar because the nose would keep the cigar from getting wet. Now you understand it.
Stinks.
I see, we
It's
can't
the
explain
word.
all that. That's not a bad question.
It is. You're just trying to get on the good side of the writers.
I didn't understand it. I really didn't. And I looked at McLean. I said in the shower.
In the shower. 2 good responses.
Well,
Rain
that got
in the
us
shower.
off to a rollicking, rolling blue silk start.
Right. Say, have you heard about Sweet Lalani, the Hawaiian doll?
No.
Let me tell you about her. You wind her up and she gives you a blank.
There, now there's the question. A broken ankle.
Shall we harmonize?
Yes.
Don't call us, we'll call you.
I don't believe it.
What? Are you ready?
I hope.
Here we go. Have you heard about Sweet Lottie the Hawaiian doll? You wind her up and she gives you a blank.
How about lay?
All right, sir. Okay.
I love those questions. I love those. They're easy. You don't have to work. You don't have to think. You just say lay.
There it is. All right.
Lay.
L-E-I, lay. Score is now 4-3. One more will tie the score. Erlene?
Well, it's kind of the same thing, and I meant it that way. I just kind of spelt it a different way.
I put down a lay.
All right.
What do you have, Fannie?
Yeah, oh, wonderful. Calm down, Dad. Well, listen, Lynn, we don't have any money for you, but we're going to send you a bag of bones and an ingrown toenail. Thank you for being with us here on the match game. Lynn Dominiak. Here we go. Already. Don, you've been through this once before, so we'll get right to it. We polled an audience, said write down your best answer to this. Hole in the blank.
Okay.
Hole in the blank.
Brett.
Hole in the head.
One.
Well,
Bill.
Gee.
Hole in the ground.
Two.
Charles.
Hole in the middle.
Hole in the middle.
Well, I thought hole in the head was a
You have hole in the head, hole in the ground, and hole in the middle. You want one of those or one of your own?
How about hole in the head?
Hole in the head is what he wants. Let's find out if it's up there and if so where. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Hole in the ground is there. The next one says, hole in the head. Oh, you got 250. You did that last time, didn't you? What's on top, audience? Hole in the wall, they say. Go. There it is. Hole in the wall. All right, you got $250, and you can win a lot more than that, but first we got to do a little business with America, if you please.
A lot of no.
We're on. Here we go. Listen, you got 250 means the least you'll play for is $2,500. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double that and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. Stand up there and grab that peg and give it a pull, and here we go.
So close.
Yeah, it is close. All right, $2,500 is the amount you are playing for. And good luck to you, sir. This is it. Senate blank. S-E-N-A-T-E blank. Senate blank. Senate blank. All right, your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say? Senate blank.
Oh, seat. That's Senate seat.
Senate seat.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. There were two I thought of. One was committee, the other one was
Senate
majority.
committee and Senate majority.
I'm sorry.
All right, Senate seat, majority committee. I guess there are a lot of good answers to that. That's too bad. Listen, you know what he has? He has a total of $3,000. That ain't bad. Thank you for being with us. Okay, let's welcome our two new players now. Vicki Baird and Ben Nunley. Hello. Welcome. Ben, let's get acquainted with you first. Tell us about yourself, if you please.
My name is Ben Nunley. I am an operator with a major company. Been with them for 8 months, and it's fun. Family from Oakland, and glad I'm here.
And you're a snappy dresser, too. Isn't he a snappy dresser?
Yes.
That's Ben Nunley there. All right, Vicki Bayard, is that the way you say it?
That's exactly the way you say it.
Bayard. Where are you from, Vicki?
I'm from Palm Springs, California. I am a certified parade float driver. If any of you see any parades next year, I'll be the one with the float with the one that says, please cheer for the parade float driver. I carry that out my trap door all the time. I think we should get some applause, too, you know?
Sure. I mean, that's a very important job. I mean, they could drive those floats up a lamppost or whoever there.
I did once.
What do you look... You did?
Close.
What do you see through? You got any vision? I mean, how do you look out when you're in there?
We have another person who has the eyes.
Oh.
Up in front.
Oh, and he says turn a little left or right or whatever.
Yeah.
Very difficult. All right, Vicki, anything else you want to tell us? Ready to play?
I'm so excited to be here.
Well, we're glad to have you. Good luck to both of you. Ben, do you want A or B?
I think I'll take B.
All right, sir. Oh, boy. Here we go. Bill said,
I did.
My wife is the world's worst driver.
That's what I said.
Yep. She's the first person ever to have a head-on collision in a blank. First person ever to have a head-on collision in a blank.
Come on, Stars.
Earlene, do you need some help from your sisters, darling?
All right, we're ready, Ben. Bill said my wife is the world's worst driver. She's the first person ever to have a head-on collision in a blank.
In a garage.
In a garage. All right. I guess he means in a parking garage or something like that. What'd you say?
Could have been in a parade, driving a parade float. Or
Right.
Have you ever tried to explain to a little 3-year-old boy how those floats move? I tried that during all the parades,
that's tough.
and he cannot understand that there's a car or something down there. But anyway, I said in a driveway.
Yeah. Daddy, how come the flowers walk down the street like that? All right.
Daddy, how come you said driveway? In the garage?
Driveway. It's all
I
right.
couldn't explain it to an 18-year-old. But I feel real bad. But I've had a head-on collision in a garage. It did not seem either bizarre or unusual to me. So I just looked over to see what Charles had. And I said car wash.
Perfect answer. She stole your answer, Charles.
Brett used to do that on the floats.
What? Drive
yeah,
the float?
She was on a float, the spring float in Portland, Maine.
Yeah.
And she was out there, and they said, God, put her under the float, someone, and they put her under the float. Car wash.
That's how she became a driver. Instead of the queen sitting on the throne. Earlene, first person ever to have a head-on collision in a
one-lane tunnel.
A one-lane tunnel. She thought that up all by herself. Let's hear it for Earlene. She doesn't cheat or copy, Brett. She dreams up her own answers.
What did she say?
A one-lane tunnel.
Very nice, dear.
Yes, sir?
I have to fess up.
What's that?
Whereas Brett did freely admit of her own free will and accord that she did cheat from Charles.
Right.
I, Your Honor, did cheat from Fannie Flagg and said car wash.
Aha. Well, it's a wonderful answer.
Yeah.
So you know how to steal a good answer.
Yeah. I changed at the last minute and said parking space.
Well, that leaves you out in the cold, Ben.
I see.
Vicki will have a question for you in a moment or so. Right now, this for you, America.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. All right, Vicki, ready. Here it is. Vicky's first time at bat. Her question reads as follows. Bob said, something strange happened at the John Wayne Film Festival.
Uh-oh.
They showed a Western and a monster movie at the same time. It was weird. At the end of the show, John Wayne rode off into the sunset on blank. All right, here we go, Vicky. Bob said something strange happened at the John Wayne Film Festival. They showed a Western and a monster movie at the same time. It was weird. At the end of the show, John Wayne rode off into the sunset on blank.
On a monster mobile.
I think you've spent too much time under the flowers, my dear. Because that answer ain't gonna get you nowhere, I'll tell you that right now. What do you say?
I said on Frankenstein.
Frankenstein, that's one good possibility. What do you say?
I say she might be a fabulous little driver, but, you know, Godzilla.
Yeah, any monster, you see. You understand now?
Yes.
John Wayne in a monster movie. We're looking for the name of some monster.
Godzilla.
Godzilla is a monster. Western in a monster movie. At the end of the show, John Wayne rode off into the sunset on...
King Kong?
King Kong, another good possibility there.
Got a real barn burner going here, haven't we, Gene?
Yes, sirree.
Between Ben and Vicky.
Oh,
Looks
yeah.
like we're headed for a dumb-off. Okay. I said Godzilla.
Godzilla. Fannie says...
On Godzilla.
On Godzilla.
On Godzilla.
Well, now that was your warm-up round.
We're ready to go now.
Now you understand it.
Yeah.
Now you're going to be brilliant. You're going to just match all over the place. You go first this time because he went first last time, and the score, as you can plainly see, is tied zip to zip there. A or B?
A.
You sure? Because you went A. All right. Ugly Alfrea is really ugly. No half-hearted stuff, please. Either do it or don't do it. Shut up. At her wedding, the preacher said to the groom, "Do you take this blank to be your wife?" Ready, Chuck? You're just doing a little artwork? Ugly Alfrea is really ugly. At her wedding, the preacher said to the groom, "Do you take this blank to be your wife?"
Dog.
Dog. He was a preacher with a sense of humor.
Did she? What word did she say?
Dog.
Dog.
Yeah.
D-A-W-G. Dog.
Yeah.
That's the way we pronounce it down south, but we spell it D-O-G. Dog. How about them dog?
Dog. Two-syllable word, you know. Dog.
Hey, in Georgia, we say, how about them dogs?
Dogs. Yeah. What do you
I
say?
have a two-card answer.
Right.
The preacher said, "Do you take this gracious lady who looks not unlike a dog?"
Right. To be your wife. All right, that's two for her.
Dog.
Oh, nice work. Good artwork.
Thank you, Uncle Gene.
Yes, ma'am. Erlene, the preacher said to the groom, "Do you take this blank to be your wife?"
Hag.
Hag. You take this hag to be your wife? He'd say
I
that.
was just remembering our wedding.
Your wedding?
They may have called you many
Girl like
things,
you
honey. They
could be
never called you
referred to as a
hag.
Hag.
No, I was talking about my husband.
Oh. All right, McLean.
Well, I don't like to hear ladies referred to as dogs,
Me neither.
but I said a thing.
What is the male counterpoint of dog?
Of dog?
Yeah, you never hear.
Beast?
No,
Would
I
it be-
mean when they're really describing an ugly
An unattractive man would be referred to...
man. There is no word.
I don't think there... Is there something... a gorilla.
No, there is no
is no
euphemism for a
euphemism.
dog for a man.
For a man. It's
Beast.
so funny. In
Yeah.
college, I'd get these fraternity boys dates, and they'd
Yeah.
just be hideous. And they'd say, "Well, is she good looking?" It's amazing, isn't it? I've forgotten. I just hate for women to be called dogs.
I hate it.
Oh, dog.
Yeah. All right. For you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Now this for you.
Tuned.
Okay. Our time is up.
Aw.
Well, almost up. Remember to watch Earlene and the Barbara Mandrell show. Is that the name of the show?
No, it's Barbara Mandrell and the Mandrell Sisters show.
And the Mandrell Sisters, yeah.
You tell them,
Right. Listen, we really ought to get a telephone here for Earlene and put it right there.
I need some
And when
help.
she gets stuck for an answer, she could call Barbara, or what's your other sister's name?
Louise.
Louise. Call Barbara or Louise. Or they live in the area?
Yeah, they're pretty close, but they might be sleeping.
Oh, really?
It's awful late in the day.
They
Yeah.
need lots of beauty sleep.
They need, but you don't.
Fannie, why don't you try that?
Yeah.
Beauty sleep.
Bill has a show which is on 144 stations in syndication all around the country. He does a backstage show from the Nashville Opera, the Grand Ole Opry House.
Thought you'd never remember.
It's easy for me, yeah. All right, and you traveled around the country still doing your act?
Play county fairs, pie suppers, cake walks, goat roping, sing soft, and work cheap. Call this number right here.
All right.
Fannie does a show, you know.
Oh, yes, Fannie does indeed.
One of the
do a show.
better-known secrets at NBC.
Valley.
Harper Valley, right. They don't call it Harper Valley. They changed the name, didn't they? They're just plain Harper Valley now.
Valley, yeah.
Yep. Well, and you,
Well,
sir?
I'll be seen right here on the match game tomorrow.
Me too. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson-Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the Match Game, Hollywood Squares, our quiz from Dallas, Ken Kirchhoff. From Hotel, Nathan Cook. Miss America 1983, Deborah Sue Maffett. Fannie Flagg. Robert Donner. And the start to the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, G. Rayburn and John Bowman.
We're going to take a quiz. Read the line.
Nice to see your body once again.
Hello, good to see
It's always a pleasure to see your body. You've never done this before, have you?
No, I'm a rookie.
Really? Have you done many types of shows like this?
Oh, a couple.
Really? All right.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Nice to have you with us here. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you so much. I'm thrilled to be here.
Ken Kirchhoff.
Hello.
You know what we discovered when he walked in the makeup room a little while ago? We were in the same acting class in New York.
That's right.
And who else was there? Alice Herson was in that class?
Yeah. And
John, it was John Lenn's class.
John
right?
Lenn on 8th Avenue and 47th Street upstairs, and had that mean superintendent. Remember him?
That's right. And he never give us heat in the winter
Yeah, yeah. Wasn't that fun?
Yeah. So you wanted to be an actor. Whatever happened to you?
I just, I had a flat. I had it right outside.
Listen, we had Fern.
Fern?
You play opposite Fern, do you, on Dallas?
We did?
Oh, I play real close to her. Not opposite, real close to her.
What do you mean real close?
I was in bed with her 2 weeks ago.
I don't want to hear about that. Hello, darling.
Well, hello, you look familiar to me.
Gosh, we've done so many things together. I mean, shows. I mean, this, the old match game, Love Boat, and all of that. It's a joy to see all of you. Now, would all of you please join me and greet our two players over here, Katie Charles and Pam Romero. Hello Katie. Let's get acquainted. Tell us about you, please.
I'm from Littleton, Colorado.
Littleton, Colorado.
And I've been living in Southern California for a year and a half.
Mm-hmm. You like it here?
I love it.
You gonna stay?
Mm-hmm. For a while.
A lot of snow in Littleton right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you do anything to keep your body and soul together?
I run.
You do? That helps.
Mm-hmm.
You eat once in a while?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
I eat a lot.
All right. Pam, tell us about you.
Well, I live in San Diego with my husband, John, of 3 years, and my son, Kalen, who just had his first birthday. And I also enjoy participating in ladies' arm wrestling.
Ladies' arm wrestling?
That's right.
What? You mean this kind of arm wrestling?
This kind of arm wrestling.
Is that hard?
No.
Big mistake. Very big mistake.
Holy I'm not kidding. You really beat me. Okay, Pam, try and win here. I'm only kidding. Now, on the match game, you'll have 3 chances to match as many of the stars as you can, and the one who's done that most often will be the winner, and go on to challenge the returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Katie, you won the toss. You go first.
I'll take A, please.
Let's see what we've got for A here. Jack said, when I picked up my blind date, I immediately knew that I was going to have a rotten time. When she opened her door, she was wearing a blank. Waiting for the upper tier. Ken, when you're finished, put it in the slot. The light turns on, and then I know you're ready. Okay, here we go, Katie. Jack said, when I picked up my blind date, I immediately knew that I was going to have a rotten time. When she opened her door, she was wearing a blank.
A habit. A nun's habit.
A nun's habit. That's good. Very good, Katie. Let's hear it for Katie's wonderful answer. Katie, I can tell by the reaction of our stars that they all loved your answer, but
Nobody
not
got it.
one of them said it. All right, Ken.
Yeah. Do I say?
Show and tell. You have to hold it up.
Oh, you have to hold
it up right here so they can see it.
I see.
And say it at the same time.
A paper bag.
A paper bag is a good response. Now listen, that's not bad. That's good.
You're
Yeah.
sick.
That's a good. It's not a booable answer. I'll tell you when we get a booable answer.
Don't you dare.
No. Oh, all right.
I think I'll sit over there. They're smarter. Okay, I said he was going to have a rotten time because she was wearing a wedding ring.
Aha.
Oh,
Well, that would preclude. Right. All right. Hello, chum.
You're a very bright woman.
And you resent it.
At the moment, yes.
Because she's funnier than you are.
She's a bright woman and you're well dressed.
Well, you look pretty natty to me.
Well, thank you very much.
I mean, she's a scratch golfer, and he's wearing his golfing outfit. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's true, except there's no grass here.
Oh. Grow some grass.
Well, on to the game.
Yes.
I knew he was going to have a bad time because she was wearing a suit of armor.
A suit of armor. Now, wait a minute. Think about it.
This is depressing.
He didn't have the key. Aha. So there. Okay, John. When she opened her door, she was wearing a...
I'm going to try this again. They would not boo the co-host of a national network game show that's moving steadily up in the ratings for saying a paper bag.
All right.
They're booing you, Gene.
They're booing you, pal. Not me. Hello, Deborah Sue.
Hello. Well, you know, I think you're really smart. I think you're very intelligent, and I think you thought that one through.
A sack.
A sack.
There you see. A sack. See? So we had a lot of those, Katie. All right, but no, nuns have it. All right, what do you say, Nathan?
Well, what I said was, have a hard time because she was wearing a beard.
A beard. A beard would be very difficult. Very difficult. All right, hang in there, Katie. Pam, let's see what we got for you. Alice has the biggest mouth in the world. I'll tell you what, yesterday at the beach, she yawned and a blank went down her throat.
At the beach, did you say?
All right, Pam. Alice has the biggest mouth in the world. Yesterday at the beach, she yawned and a blank went down her throat.
A whale.
A whale? That's a big mouth. I didn't know it was that big. What do you say, Ken?
No, I didn't say a whale. I said a pelican.
A pelican? You find those at the beach? Miss Fannie, what do you got for us?
Would you be stunned if I had said whale?
Yes, I would be. Stunned.
Good.
I'd fall right down.
Way up there.
Fell down like I said I would.
Thank heavens the pressure is off the back row. I said beach ball.
A beach ball. Good. Anything you find at the beach is okay. John, what do you got?
Sorry, I said a shark.
A shark is good. Deborah Sue?
I said a seagull.
A seagull. Another thing you find at the beach, Nathan?
A whale, of course.
A whale. That's two. All right, 2-0 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Hurry back. Okay. Hold it. Time now for our fantastic contest, where somebody out there who watches this program might win $5,000 cash plus an opportunity to appear on an NBC soap opera as an actor and actress, or wallpaper, or a piece of furniture. I don't know what. But you will make an actual appearance on an NBC soap opera. That's guaranteed. And now, the names are chosen at random, and the person chosen today is from Bloomington, Minnesota, and it is Mrs. Joanne Hagan, who is on the line right now to play Match Game Hollywood Squares telephone match. Hello, Joanne.
Hello, Gene.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you for asking. Are you thrilled?
Oh, yes, I'm excited.
I got better news for you. Just because your name was chosen, whether you win or lose or, you know, on the rest of the contest,
yes,
just for being chosen, you will get $500. How do you feel about that? Now, that's yours irrevocably.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Now, Joanne, you've been on the line with one of our production assistants, and she informed you of all of the stars who are on the program today.
Yes.
Now, to play the head-to-head telephone match here, you have to choose a star.
Okay.
It's time now to make that decision. Which star do you choose?
I'm going to choose that handsome John Bauman.
Handsome John Bauman.
John Bauman was that? Hold on, I have to go get the handsome one.
But he's going to get the stand-in for him. Okay, now, Joanne, John will write his answer, and you'll give me a verbal response, but don't say it until I call for it, okay? All right, and good luck to you. It's $5,000 and a chance to appear in an NBC soap opera. All you have to do is match John. Here it is. Blank cubes. That's blank, C-U-B-E-S. Blank cubes. Now, John has made up his mind. He's written the answer, put it in the slot there. And Joanne, to collect the $5,000 in an appearance on an NBC soap opera, all you have to do is match him. What do you do that? How do you do that? What do you fill in that blank?
You want my answer?
Yes. It would help if you would give me your answer.
That's the general idea.
I beg your pardon?
Ice.
Ice cubes is what she says, John. The audience is applauding. Joanne, the audience thinks you came up with a winner. John, show and tell, if you please.
It's awfully cold in here, Gene.
Ice cubes, Joanne, you won the money and the appearance on the NBC soap opera. Congratulations to you, Joanne Hagan. What are you going to do with all that money? Well, congratulations, and thank you very, very much for playing the Match Game Hollywood Squares telephone match. Goodbye, Joanne. Bye-bye. Okay. All right, that will
She said
disappear
I was
by match.
handsome. Wait, hold on. I'm writing my phone number. You get back to me. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Here we go with round two now, and Pam, you're ahead. You have to go first.
B, please.
B it is. 4 people play. Robert, Ken, John, and Deborah Sue. Joyce Brothers said, I'll tell you how I get my hair so hard. After I wash it, I dip it in a bucket of blank. That's how I get my hair so hard.
Hard?
Yes.
Hard?
You lay out this round, but you can help these guys in case you got an answer you'd like. You don't play, but
I'm laying out.
you might want to assist your friend over here. After I wash it, I dip it in a bucket of blank. Hard hair. Pam. Joyce Brothers said, I'll tell you how I get my hair so hard. After I wash it, I dip it in a bucket of blank.
Resin.
Resin. Boy, that's a very sophisticated answer. When resin hardens, it becomes very, very hard.
Yeah, I know that.
When it's soft, it's very hot, though.
I know that.
That would be painful.
That would, yeah. You ready?
Ready.
I'm ready. Varnish.
Varnish is a good one.
Isn't that rosin?
Yeah,
Isn't that rosin?
No, as a matter of fact, there might be some resin or rosin in
resin?
varnish.
There
but,
is.
Varnish, you know, they can't count that as a match. Nice try, though, Ken. Robert, what do you say?
Resin, huh?
Resin.
I don't even know how to spell it.
R-E-S-I-N.
I said cement.
Cement will make your hair. What do you got, John?
Here's my phone number for that lady, 213-555-1212. And unfortunately, I have lard.
Lard will make your hair hard.
Kind of unfortunate, isn't it?
It'll make your hair hard.
Well, you know, I wanted to say varnish, but I didn't know how to spell it. So I put paint.
Paint will make your hair hard and
Put it
gooey.
eyes.
Well, Pam, you didn't score on that one. And now, Katie, let's see if you can catch up a little bit here. Ugly Irma is so ugly. I'm going to tell you, when she went to the beautician, he said, "Forget it, lady. You don't need a beautician. You need a blank." Okay, the bottom tier is ready. And the upper tier is ready. Katie, Ugly Irma is so ugly that when she went to the beautician, he said, "Forget it, lady. You don't need a beautician. You need a blank."
Facelift.
Facelift.
It's pretty bad. Yes, it is.
It's kind of disappointing for me. Such a brilliant answer like Nun's Habit, and then come up with facelift. It's not bad. No, facelift is not bad now that I think of it. There are a couple of others here that might be a little more euphonious. What do you say?
Embalmer.
Embalmer is good. Mortician. Yeah. You don't need a beautician, you need a mortician. Fannie?
Undertaker.
Undertaker. All right, that's two of those. Robert?
I said magician.
Magician is another good one. Very good. That's terrific. What do you got there?
I don't know. I might have been barking up the wrong tree, but I said veterinarian.
Veterinarian's another good one. A lot of good answers over here, Katie. Yes, ma'am.
I thought mine was really bad. I thought I had a bad answer. I said mortician.
Mortician is good. Oh. What do you got, Nathan?
I said she needs a mechanic.
A mechanic. All right, so there we are at the end of round two, and the score remains the same, 2-0 in Pam's favor. Third and final round right after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Ding. Pam, you're still ahead. You go first.
I'll take A, please.
You do want A?
Yes.
You're sure?
Why not?
Who plays? Oh, the same four. Yeah, same four who played last time. Susie said, "All my boyfriend ever thinks about is basketball. He even dribbles when he blinks." Okay, Bob, here we go with Pam. Susie said, "All my boyfriend ever thinks about is basketball. He even dribbles when he blinks."
Goes to the bathroom.
Nulo is glad I didn't have
Ken?
Oh, eats.
He even dribbles when he eats. Okay, Bob.
Well, I thought I'd make it a little more difficult on him. He even dribbles when he makes whoopee.
Makes whoopee. That's good. But don't we all? All right, John.
Makes love.
All right, that's it. You got it?
Yeah.
Kind of related in there.
Really?
Kiss.
When he kisses.
How demure.
Well, Pam, you remain at 2. And that's what's Katie in a pretty good spot here, because Katie, all you have to do is match 2 to tie and 3 to win. According to Emily Pest, the world's worst expert on etiquette, the proper thing to do with an olive pit at a formal dinner is to stick it in your blank. Got it?
Got it.
Here we go. According to Emily Pest, the world's worst expert on etiquette, the proper thing to do with an olive pit at a formal dinner is to stick it in your blank.
You're going to hate this. Ear.
Ear. Good. I think that's good. They like that. The audience like ear. We need 2 ears to tie, 3 to win. Ken?
Okay, mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes is good. You can hide them at least.
Well, hey, that's a match if you happen to have mashed potatoes in your ear. Wow.
They didn't like
Getting
mashed
puffed.
potatoes.
They didn't like it at all.
I did.
You did? Well, I've had experience. And
You have?
Yes, I've been at formal dinner parties, and I always just put them in my bra.
Very good.
Gee, I wouldn't have thought of that.
Right. That's very good.
I thought it.
Robert?
That's a very bright young lady.
Yes, she is.
I'm a very bright young man.
One ear. Okay. One more to tie. Okay, John.
Stick it in your ear.
Tie. Number 3.
Well, my first reaction was to say bra, but I went with ear.
Congratulations. Okay. Listen, Pam, a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Pam, oh, sorry. Bye. You're happy about this, right? Now, you see the rest of the set is coming in here. We're going to switch to the Hollywood Squares part of it. 3 more celebrities will make their appearance. I'm going to switch places with John Bauman here. And we've got lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar's new 13-inch portable television. Features automatic tuning, high-tech styling, in a simulated walnut grain finish, and super color system furnished by Quasar. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, Hour with Nidra Bowles. From another world, Richard J. Porter. Gordon Jump. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bauman.
It was so hard to say goodbye. I just didn't. Okay, I got to say goodbye to you for a couple of minutes. Then we'll be back with Hollywood Square.
John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Yeah, sure. But the real question is, can she arm wrestle? We may never find out whether Katie Charles can arm wrestle or not, but we do welcome you to the match game Hollywood Squares, our second half. This is the Hollywood Squares portion. We also welcome Nidra Bowles,
Thank you.
Richard J. Porter, and Gordon Jump. Great to have you here, Richard J. Richard J. from our erstwhile lead-in, Another World. For those of our viewers who may not watch your show, I'm sure there are very few, but just tell us a little bit about the character that you play.
Well, Larry Ewing, one of the first Ewings before Dallas. I got with a woman about 6 years ago. I've been one of the only faithful men for 6 years on television. I'm really proud of that.
Ever been faithful to a man for 6 years?
Yes.
Congratulations. Okay, ready to play Hollywood Square? Here we go. Ever been married? Nope. No. Good track record. I won't ask you, Pat Lofton. We have loftier matters at hand, like, for instance, the fact that it's your second day, and that she is returning for her second day already having amassed $31,375. Now, what that means, for those of you who missed our Friday show, is that she won the $30,000. She won the big one. The question was what?
Rattlesnake.
Yes, I thought you might remember. I did. Have you given some thought to what you might do with $30,000?
Well, we're going to, first of all, get out of debt. First of all. And then you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy enough stockings so I don't have to wash them out every night.
Okay. Well, that's a lot of stockings. And you're not necessarily done yet because we're going to play Hollywood Squares at least one more time. For you, you're going to play it until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead gets another crack at up to $30,000 in super match. First game is worth $100, $25 for every square. You start, Pat, pick a star. Here we go.
Fannie, please.
Fannie Flagg in the hot seat. According to Miss Manners, at a formal dinner party, should you excuse yourself from the table each time you have to blow your nose? Or should you remain at the table and blow it as quietly as possible?
Yeah.
Wow. Yes. Well, I mean, Everybody knows this. You should never, ever, ever, ever blow your nose at a formal dinner party. It makes other people nervous.
So you should excuse yourself from the table.
Or use the tablecloth. Yes, you should excuse yourself from the table.
Fortunately, Pat, tablecloth was not one of the choices. She says you should excuse yourself from the table. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
According to Miss Manners, you should remain at the table and blow quietly.
Wrong! Oh, dear.
Okay.
Wrong.
Those guys are never going to Miss Manners' house for dinner. Katie, you have a break in the game already. You're playing, pick a star.
Deborah Sue, please.
Deborah Sue Maffett. According to Mary Ellen, how can you keep bread fresh longer? Should you put a rib of celery in the bag, or should you put the bread in the bathroom when you take a shower?
Well, my mama in Cut and Shoot, Texas, would say to put some celery in there.
Is that what you say?
That's what I say.
Okay. What do you say, Katie?
I'll agree.
You should put a rib of celery in the bag. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square. 2 in a row. 2 O's up there, Pat, and you are playing X. Make your move.
Oh, I'll go to Richard to block, please.
The faithful Richard J. Porter. On the average, Richard, who wears larger bras? American women or European women?
How would a faithful man have the answer to that?
That's tough. On an American show.
That's a hard one.
Do European women wear bras? I'll have to say American women.
To block, do you agree or disagree that American women wear larger bras?
I disagree.
American women it is. No, you should have agreed with Richard. Your opponent gets the square. It's a clean sweep. Wow. Katie Charles. Yeah, American women wear larger bras. The European women are 2 inches smaller. Ponder that, American women and American men out there. And we'll be back with a $200 game.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Square Tower. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Okay, where else can you find out that American women wear larger bras? And it's your move, Pat. You are behind, 175-0, but it's early yet. It's a $200 game.
Well, I'll try Fannie again, please.
Oh, Pat, thank you. Oh, dear.
You're an average woman, Fannie.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Whose brain is larger, yours or the average man's?
Larger?
Larger.
Whose brain is larger?
Right. Apparently not yours, Fannie.
Well, I hate to give the answer to this. I just hate it. Particularly, I say the average woman's brain is larger, and it hurts men's feelings, I know, but...
Good answer, Fannie.
Agree or disagree, Pat? She says
agree.
The woman's brain. The average man's brain is larger than the average woman's. No, you should have disagreed. That surprised me. Okay, your opponent gets that square. You have got 4 O's in a row so far, Katie. Pick a star.
Ken, please.
Only one of them in this game, of course. Ken Kercheval from Dallas. Which travels faster, Ken? A rattlesnake striking its prey, or a Nolan Ryan fastball striking out a batter?
A rattlesnake, or Nolan who?
Nolan Ryan. Are we in trouble here, Ken?
Boy, that's good. She won with rattlesnake, didn't she?
She did.
Well, let's
But that was another day.
I'll bet. Oh, let's see. I'll bet it's a rattlesnake.
He says a rattlesnake is faster than a Nolan Ryan fastball. Katie, agree or disagree?
I agree.
A Nolan Ryan fastball is much faster than a rattlesnake. Much, much, much faster. Your opponent gets that square rattlesnake strike at a speed of only 5.5 miles per hour. Nolan's about 96, 97. Pat, pick a star.
I'll try Jean, please.
Jean Rayburn.
You'd like to try Jean,
For
would
an
you?
X.
All right.
Many women have tried Jean, Pat. Little joke, Jean.
Yes.
What is an iceberg made from, Jean? Frozen fresh water or frozen seawater?
Oh, quite obviously frozen fresh water, because as the snow melts, you see, it packs down real hard, and snow is fresh water indeed. You see, the condensation nuclei in the atmosphere of unburned hydrocarbon particles.
Agree or disagree, Pat?
You're annoying me.
You agree? Frozen fresh water.
Yes.
Frozen fresh water it is. Right, you agree, you get the square. 2 X's up there. Okay, Katie Charles, you are playing O. Make your move.
I'll take Nidra to block, please.
Nidra Voles.
All righty.
You and your husband do not want to have any more children.
That's for darn sure.
Now, okay, this could help you out. Listen carefully. Will jumping up and down after making love help you avoid getting pregnant, or will you be jumping up and down for nothing?
Well, I don't really need to jump up and down anymore, if you know what I mean. But I would say, gee, that's almost ancient history, isn't it?
Try to remember, Nidra.
Very old question. Let me see. Jumping up and down, will that help? I don't think so.
Agree or disagree, Katie?
I agree.
You will be jumping up and down for nothing. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. And O goes up there. We're going to be back to complete the $200 game and straight into an exciting match right after these messages. Okay, $225 for a challenger, $50 for a champion. But we're in the middle of a $200 game. Pat, you're playing X. Pick a star.
Nathan to block, please.
Hi.
Hi.
You missed this one. Another game belongs to the challenger.
Ooh.
Nathan Cook from Hotel.
Yes.
You're in Saudi Arabia, and you have just seen 2 men greet each other with a hug and a kiss, and then walk off together hand in hand.
Ah.
Now, have you just witnessed 2 kinky Arabs? Or is this considered normal behavior?
The hug and the kiss, probably. I don't know about that hand-in-hand business, though. I'd say it's average behavior in Saudi Arabia.
He thinks it's just considered normal behavior. Pat, to block. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is just considered normal behavior. I don't know by whom, but you get the square and you do block. Okay, and X goes up there, and we got a real back-and-forth game. Katie, you're playing O.
Deborah Sue, please, to block.
Deborah Sue Maffett, Miss America 1983, to block. If she misses this question, the game belongs to Pat. Your pet poodle, Petula, is pretty promiscuous. And none of the puppies in her last litter looks like the others. Is it possible that Petula's puppies have different papas? Or can only one papa be responsible?
Well, we used to raise poodles. So I'm going to say that it's possible that there was a different papa.
Petula?
Yes. Just not if you're a detective on another world, right? Okay, Katie, agree or disagree that you can have different papas in that litter?
I agree.
They can each have a different papa. Very well done. You're right to agree. Very complicated question. You doped it out. You get the square. You do block. And the shoe is on the other foot, Pat Lofton. Pick a star.
Richard to block.
This is for you to block. You missed this one. The game belongs to Katie. Richard J. Porter, which came first? Big League Baseball's first umpire or the first trained seeing eye dog?
Who writes these?
Trained seeing eye dogs. I'll definitely have to go with that. I think I'd definitely go with the trained seeing eye dogs.
To block, agree or disagree, Pat?
I agree.
The umpire came first. You should have disagreed, and the game goes to your opponent, Katie Charles. A pretty big lead for you. And incidentally, there's quite a big differential here. The umpire, mid-1800s. The first seeing eye dog, interestingly enough, not until 1929. Okay. We're going to clear the board now, move on to the next game, sweep all the X's and O's off. This game is worth $300, and you do get to start, Pat. Pick a star.
Fannie again, please.
Okay. Fannie once more. She's relentless. Take a plate, Fannie. Fill it with sudsy water and place it under a light bulb. According to the Mother Earth News, will this cure your athlete's foot or kill fleas?
Now, tell me this again.
You put soapy water
You
under
take a plate, you fill it with sudsy water, you put it under a light bulb.
Right.
It does one of two things: cure athlete's foot or kill fleas.
Probably both. Well, I don't think it does either one. It does.
promise.
Okay. Well, actually, it kills fleas.
What do you think, Pat? Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
It does. It kills fleas. I know it all sounds strange, but your opponent gets that square and an O
Kills
goes
fleas
up.
with athlete's feet.
Katie Charles, thanks to Mother Earth News, you are on a bit of a roll. Pick a star.
Gordon, please.
Gordon, jump.
Gordon. Yes. Hi, Gene. How are you?
You can do this, Gordon. Gordon, each night, who sleeps closer to Ronald Reagan? Nancy or a Secret Service man?
You know that? I didn't think we were allowed to let that information out.
Could be the first time, Gordon.
Well, Nancy complains a lot about it, but it's the Secret Service agent.
Agree or disagree, Katie?
I agree.
It is Nancy. No, you should have disagreed with Gordon, and your opponent gets that square. Who sleeps closer to Nancy? Okay, Pat, your move.
I'll try Nathan, please.
Okay, Nathan Cook from Hotel. In their early career, Nathan,
My
they were
early
billed-
career? My early career?
In their early career.
Okay.
They were billed as the Nurk twins, N-U-R-K twins. Are they the Smothers Brothers or John Lennon and Paul McCartney?
It's not Lennon and McCartney, so I'll have to go with the Smothers Brothers.
Nathan wants to go with the Smothers Brothers, Pat.
I'll agree with that.
Lennon and McCartney it is. You should have disagreed. Oh, it's been a tough day. Okay, Katie Charles, you got 2 O's up there once again. Pick a star.
Nidra to win again, please.
Nidra Voles, you are a single woman. According to Cosmopolitan's new etiquette guide, when you meet a male friend at a party, should you only kiss him on the cheek, or can you kiss him anywhere he doesn't mind?
Well. Oh, boy. Well, at my age, I could kiss him anywhere and nobody would give a darn. But I don't think... Can you kiss him on the...
Only on the cheek or anywhere that he says is okay.
I don't know this guy, you know. I think if you just had met him and you were a normal person, not like myself, you would probably kiss him on the cheek.
Okay. Agree or disagree, Katie?
I'll agree.
No, you can kiss him anywhere he doesn't mind. Okay. Your opponent gets that square, and that really keeps her
Sorry
in the game.
about that, Pat.
Oh, the bell means that time is up. $525. She has done it. Katie Charles, new champ. It was a $300 game. You wouldn't quite have made it anyway. Okay, Katie. Congratulations. Do you know where you are now? Here's where you go. Join Gene Rayburn. Jump up and down over there for a little while. Get set for your shot at the big money. You were catching up there at the end, but I don't think even the $300 game would not have quite done it for you. You had a very productive day here on Friday. Her total, $31,500. Pat Lofton, congratulations. You're terrific. Okay, Gene, take it away.
Here we go. Congratulations. New champ here. We'll be back with her in our 9 stars and a go at the big money right after this. All right.
Here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene. We've got a very excited player here. It's the first time she's had a chance to be in this spot and a go at the $30,000. And if you're ready, Katie, we'll have a go at it, shall we?
We shall.
Okay. Let's take a look at it over here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. It's raining blank. Now, if you give us the answer that studio audience came up with most often, you get $1,000. For choosing the second most popular answer, $500. And for the third, $250. Any 3 of the 9 stars can offer some assistance here. Whom do you call on?
John, please.
John Bauman, what do you say?
Okay, I have 2 that I like. I'm going to say it's raining cats and dogs.
All right, you've got 1 now.
It's a good one. Nathan, please.
Oh. Yeah, it's raining, it's pouring.
It's raining, it's pouring. Now you have two, one more.
Robert, please.
Robert Donner, you're up. Third position is tough.
Gene?
You know that.
I'm paying attention.
Okay, I thought you dozed off there for a second, Robert.
It's raining violets.
Ah.
Very good. Would
Thank
you like to do 8 bars? It isn't raining, rain, you know it's raining violets. And when you see clouds on the hill, looking for the rainbow, and sing this happy song.
Sing near the window and we'll help you out.
All right. Now you have a decision to make. You choose one of those 3 responses or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
It's raining cats and dogs.
Cats and dogs. Somewhere. We get at the bottom, reveal a $250 response. It's Raining Men.
Raining Men, yes.
Was a song.
For lack of anything better to rain.
It was a song that was popular 6 or 8 months ago. What was the name of the group, Joe? The Weather Girls.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Anyway, let's take a look at the $500 response and see what we have there. It's raining, it's pouring. You got that from Nathan.
Donner is snoring.
Via John. Okay. The last chance for the $1,000. Here we go. Cats and dogs. You got it. Very good. All right. Now, Katie, you've got the $1,000. Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, that star will reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, and there's 130 up there. We'll multiply the $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Okay, time now to make your pick.
John, please.
All right, John, grab the tab and give it a yank, and we'll see if it's going to be a big 3-0. It's a 10. You're playing for $10,000.
Oh, that's a shame, isn't it?
All right. Let's stay right there. Okay, good luck to you. $10,000 here. All you have to do is match John. Blank nail. N-A-I-L. Blank nail. Okay, John's ready to collect the $10,000. You have to match him. What do you say to this?
Fingernail.
Fingernail? Okay. Okay, John, she says fingernail will match you for the big money of $10,000. Have you got it? He's got it! Katie, you have a grand total of $11,525. Congratulations to you, Katie. We'll be back with you right after this. We're going to find out which of the stars had the big 3-0 stars. Did you grab the tab? I'll give it a pull. 1, 2, 3, go.
Pull your tab.
Deborah Sue Bassett had the big 3-0 there. All right, thank you, stars. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Roper Easy Touch microwave oven featuring computerized cooking with 3 memory levels. Lets you automatically program exactly the right temperature, power, and cooking time for any foods, furnished by Roper. Speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Burkhardt, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. I see they're ready. You must be ready. And you're ready. Look at this. Basic black with pearls.
This is your basic black with pearls.
Why did you do that?
Well, I thought it was 1954.
I thought it was the nighttime show.
No, somebody told me it was 1954, so I ran right out and bought my basic black pregnancy outfit.
Oh, well. Oh, yes. One would never know. Well, you look very...
We know who the father is.
No, we don't. I deny everything. I don't even know where Encino is. What do you say we greet Deborah Colburn and Al Bowie? Now, Deborah's our current champ. She has $1,200. And in addition to having the $1,200, she's got white, even teeth and pretty blue eyes. Or are those contacts?
Blue.
They're blue,
All
yes.
mine.
Okay.
Teeth, too.
The teeth are yours,
Yeah.
too.
Mhm.
Terrific. Now, Al had his first round question. Where are you from again, Al?
I was born in North Carolina, but I was raised in Maryland, and I've been in California for about 7 years.
You like it out here?
You love it.
Right. He matched one celebrity in his first round question, so that means we have one for you, and that'll be along in a moment or so, but first this. Now, are you quite ready? All right. It's the other half of round one. Deborah, it's your question. Everyone will play. Bill said, I went to the world's most satisfying shooting gallery. Instead of shooting at ducks, I shot at little pictures of blank.
I went to the world's most what?
Most satisfying shooting gallery. Instead of shooting at little ducks, I shot at little pictures of blank. All right. Here we come with Deborah. Bill said, I went to the world's most satisfying shooting gallery. Instead of shooting at ducks, I shot at little pictures of
My wife.
my wife. Bill said that.
It's a guy.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, dear.
She said, my wife.
Well, now I want to understood that the only reason why I said this is because it's a running gag in show business. I think this man is one of the best professionals in our business, and I really mean that sincerely.
Right.
I said Howard Cosell.
Yes. Shh. I disagree with every word you said.
Sorry, Howard, I tried.
And yes.
And people ask me why I'm in love with you. You adorable little person. Oh, my wife.
Why? One for Debbie. Yes.
I said my in-laws.
My in-laws. Well, that was close. Now we come to you, Joanne.
Yes.
Instead of shooting at ducks, I shot at little pictures of...
Well, it's a standing, running mother-in-law joke, so I said my mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. All right. Still a
Thank you. Yay.
1-to-1 tie here, Richard.
Pardon?
A 1-to-1 tie.
Oh, congratulations to you both.
That means we have no winner.
Well, that's why it's a tie.
That's right. Now, if you said my wife, the tie would be broken.
I can. I said Howard Cosell.
Right. Anything else you'd like to say?
Nope.
No?
Well, except I agree with you.
Oh, all right.
And disagree with Huckleberry Dillinger.
Fanny?
Gary Berghoff's dear friend, Howard Cosell.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so there we have 1-to-1. You do know who Howard Cosell is.
Oh, I certainly do. He's pretty popular in this show.
He's very popular in this show, quite. Al, again, you have a choice. You may have A or B.
I'll take A again.
You had A last time.
Right.
Let's see what it does to you this time. Gary, you do not play. Jim the cowboy is a cowboy through and through. Yesterday, his car got a flat tire, so he blanked the car. He's a cowboy through and through. Yesterday, his car got a flat tire, so he blanked the car.
He's a cowboy.
He's a cowboy through and through.
He's a Jim
Yesterday-
the cowboy is a cowboy through and through. Yesterday. Oh, I got it.
Leave the room. My sign says don't write. Am I supposed to write or
You
not?
don't write.
I don't write.
Because you matched in the first
It's
round.
the only time this week I've had the right answer.
That's right. Okay, here we go. All right, Al. Jim the Cowboy is a cowboy through and through. Yesterday, his car got a flat tire, so he blanked the car.
He shot the car.
Good answer. That's what he did, Brett. He shot the car.
That's what I did to one of my kids. I'm a cowboy, too.
Right?
I shot him.
Kid got sick, bing, shot. Okay, Al, you got 2.
Turn green for St. Patrick's Day, out you go.
Charles?
I guess I'm more definite and rugged than I thought I was because I'm like a cowboy too, Gene.
Really? In what way, Charles?
Shh. My car is shot.
The joke didn't work.
That's when she starts laughing in the middle of the bus.
But I had acting going for me.
Yesterday, his car got a flat tire, so he shot the car, Joanne.
They shoot horses, don't they, when
Yes,
they
they
break
do.
a leg? So it's obvious that they would have shot it.
Shot the car, 4 for you, Al. Got them all so far, Al. What do you say?
I don't know what I said. Let me take a... Oh, I said shot.
Oh, you said that. 5 for Al. Get it together.
I've got it together.
You have.
I understand how people feel. Do you know that I abandoned a 1962 Henry J on the Bankhead Highway once? Shot it.
Well, you got your work cut out for you. We'll see how you do right after we see about this.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, write to us. Enclosed a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to tickets. Match Game 78, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Let's carry on now. This is the second and final round. And Deborah, you've got to match all 5 remaining celebrities. Everyone except Brett will play. Barry said. Barry said, the New York subways are getting worse and worse. Yesterday, a weirdo stood by me, and not only was he reading over my shoulder, he was blanking over my shoulder. A weirdo stood by me.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
A weirdo stood by me. Not only was he reading over my shoulder, he was blanking over my
A lot
shoulder.
of good choices,
Yes.
Charles. Here's one. Here's a nice one.
All right.
That's one of Gene's faves.
Okay.
He's pretending to throw it away.
All right. Well, we're still waiting for...
Oh, golly.
Have you been thinking about it, Deborah?
Oh, have I been thinking?
I'll give it to you slowly here. Barry said, the New York subways are getting worse and worse. Yesterday, a weirdo stood next to me. Not only was he reading over my shoulder, he was blanking over my shoulder.
Well, how about tinkling? That's pretty
I'm
weird.
sorry, I wasn't there to see that. What did you say?
Even I'm not that short.
Yes.
He was a tall guy.
This was a tough one.
It was a difficult one,
I
yeah.
said drooling. I
Drooling.
didn't know what I was.
That means Al Bowie wins the game. What the rest of you can. Coughing, stealing, bleeding. There you go, right to the blue spot. I'll get to you in a moment, Al. Going to say goodbye to Deborah, who's leaving here with a total of $1,200 and our best wishes. Thank you for being with us.
It was fun. Thank you.
Goodbye,
You're
Deborah.
beautiful.
Well, Al, you're a winner. Here he is, Albert Bowie, the winner. Are you ready?
Ready.
You know how this part goes?
Yes.
We'll figure it out as we go along, Al. We had a bunch of people in here, and we asked them a question. We said, write down your best answer to this. Sit blank. Now, if you match the answer that they gave us most often, you get $500. Then if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you, Al.
Richard?
Sit on it.
Okay.
Something I told the phone
Brett?
Sit up.
Sit up.
Charles?
Sit still.
Okay, sit still, sit up, and sit on it are the three you have been given. You have the option now, Al, to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Sit up, sit down.
I like to go for one of my own. Sit down.
Yeah.
Sit down. Now, Al is a thinker. He is a thinker. He thought that all by himself. You're on your own, Al. May we see the $100 response? There's...
Nice going, baby.
Thanks, Chuck.
That was Brett's answer. Now, he's looking for sit down. May we see the $250 number?
Sit up.
Sit on it is Richard's.
Sit down.
You know, you may be right.
I hope so.
I hope so, too. All right, slide it, Ori. Well, look at that. Al Bowie, the thinking game player. You picked up another $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you have to match one celebrity to collect, Al.
Richard?
Okay.
Present.
Here we go. Good luck to you.
I love it when they do roll call.
This is worth $5,000 to this fellow, and it reads as follows. Divide and blank. Divide and blank. Okay, Al, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card and put in the slot. We give you $5,000. Divide and...
multiply.
Divide and multiply. He said divide and multiply, Richard. We'll match
I
it.
said divide and conquer.
Divide and conquer. That's a famous old Latin phrase. Have you heard of that?
No? Not familiar with it.
Divide and conquer. Well, there's, you know, divide and multiply, and there's subtraction and addition. There's all that stuff there. Al, you've got 600 altogether, and you're going to meet another player, so let's all welcome Laurie Smith. Now, Laurie, we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin the game, if you please.
Okay. I'm single and I'm a native Californian and I work for a major oil company.
Okay. You have any hobbies?
Yeah, I upholster and I play racquetball.
You have you upholster? No kidding. I have a couch that's coming
Do you?
apart. Yes.
I'm booked solid for the next 6 months.
All right, Laurie, good luck to you. We'll
Thank
begin
you.
this game after we do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a Blue Luster shampoo, a new Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And BedSack, a new idea in bed covering, provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection from you from BedSack. And a warming tray, and a supply of golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched elbow macaroni and premier cheddar cheese from Golden Grain. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics, skincare, and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants Mary Kay Cosmetics. Here is again, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And here we go with a new player, Laurie Smith, whom we found out about. And we'll ask her to make a selection.
A.
All right, Laurie, you may have A. The lawyer said to his client.
Give me money.
No, he said, I don't think the verdict is going to be a good one. Look, look, look. The jury members just walked into the courtroom carrying a blank. I don't think the verdict is going to be a good one. The jury members just walked into the courtroom carrying a blank. I know you have difficulty hearing, so I'll let you read it.
Why? Still think Howard Cosell's a nice
The
guy.
lawyer said there his. Don't keep bringing up, you'll make Gene cranky. I know what the answer to that is. I don't answer lawyer questions. I don't like lawyers.
All right. What's that?
This is very difficult.
No, it's an easy one.
Well, it's easy for
Very
you.
easy.
Hard for me.
Look at that.
Well, I mean, look.
me.
That's all right. All right. Laurie, are you ready?
Yes.
The lawyer said to his client, I don't think the verdict is going to be a good one. The jury members just walked into the courtroom carrying a...
Noose?
Noose. Good answer. Very good. You're okay, Laurie. She said noose, a good
you know
response.
what Fanny's first answer was?
Don't tell.
I can see from up here. Microwave oven.
She discarded that.
Yes. I think this is a match. I said rope.
A rope.
All
Okay.
right.
What did you say?
I don't want to get into an argument with the judges, whoever they may be. Noose.
Okay, Chuck.
I said just a rope. That's all I ever needed.
Rope?
Just a rope.
Laurie's going along there. She's got 3. That's very unusual for the first round question for her to match that many. Joanne, what'd you say?
Well, I went a step farther because they were very determined, these people. I said a coffin.
Aha. I think they were trying to tell him something.
Yes, yes.
Now, Laura's right. That is a very well-known sign that it's a bad verdict when they come in carrying that noose. That's the old expression. No noose is...
Oh, no.
Good news.
Guilty as charged, Your Honor.
You seldom reach, but...
I didn't finish them. Have you ever noticed that?
That's right. He reached so hard he got a hernia on that one there. What do you say, Fanny?
I say it's a good way to cure a ring round the collar.
Well, you got to go to work here now because she's got 5. She did very well. Pierre said, he says, oh, never get into a duel with Weird Willie because when he hits you in the face with the glove, there is a blank in it. In the glove. When he hits you in the face with the glove, see, you know when you get to do it, they say bling, blong, bloom. He says, don't do that with Weird Willie because when in the glove is a blank. Oh, you really...
But did you see, never get Weird Willie?
Right.
Well, that changes everything. Well...
Don't give it to him. He'll read it in that accent again. No, Did you ever hear such a French accent?
I am sick, child.
Beefy Dorsey's picture was in the paper only this week.
You don't have to put up with that, sweetheart. You're the star of this show. Look at the clothes he wears. Look at him. No
This is very expensive terry cloth.
J.C. Penney.
Those pearls stay under the light anymore, they'll melt.
Those are Fanny pearls.
Well, exactly. She ain't wearing them, is she? She's smart enough. No, that was last time.
When was that terry cloth a towel?
This is a very chic terry cloth for one of the lovely chapets. The caps. It's hard to say those French words. Chapets in Beverly. And the scarf alone is, look, it's got a name on it. Arthur Akron. It says right there. I'll show you the name.
Famous designer.
Arturo Akron. You people don't know style. What the hell is the question?
Do you remember the question, Charles? Charles?
Here, dear. Just
Give me a
take it.
hint.
Just
No.
glance.
I'm going to sit in the audience from now
Oh,
on.
the weird...
Weird Willie, don't let him hit you because he has a blank in his glove.
That's paraphrasing, of course.
I am ready.
Pierre said, never get into a duel with Weird Willie because when he hits you in the face with the glove, there is a blank in it. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Good.
A rock.
Good. That's simple, straightforward, to the point, Gary. What do you say?
I hope this matches. I said a brick.
A brick and a rock.
Okay.
All right?
First, I categorically disagree with their selection of
Just show us
Weird
your card.
Willie.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work. It's not Weird Willie wouldn't have a rock or
Just
a
show us
brick.
your card.
Rock.
There's the guy's name.
Let me just see what
It's
it
so
says.
fancy you can't even read it. I said a horseshoe.
Zsa Zsa Gabor is the guy's name?
Now you can tell it's a fancy name. Something about don't wash in the hot water, I think.
What do you say?
I put the obvious. I said a horseshoe.
Horseshoe would be good. The score is now 5-2. Richard?
Horseshoe.
That's 2 horseshoes. And you?
I said prize fighter.
A prize fighter. In the glove. You are weirded and weird Willie. Okay. So 5-2 the score. That's the end of round 1. Now we've got this for you. Anything you want to get off your chest? What have you got on your head, Brett?
Charles sold me his scarf so I can have a nice hat.
Is it real silk? It's an expensive hat. More of this zaniness next time here on Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Chips Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, McLean Stevenson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the big money star-studded Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you for joining us here. You're going to have a wonderful time because the loonies are out again.
See, we like to wait until everyone is up.
I'd like to give you something special.
Special, so
Very
you'll know
kind
we're
of you.
special people to do something for a special person.
Gene,
Yes,
I want
sir.
to ask you something.
Yeah.
Nancy Mertz didn't fall off that thing. It was just turning around, was it?
No.
No, she's all
You
right.
see, Sally Bloom won the game 1-0. It was one of those hard-fought,
I
very
knew it.
close games.
I remember yesterday. Yes.
Yes. You remember Sally Bloom, do you? She's
remember.
From Glasgow, Scotland. She's been here 22 years?
21 years.
21
With an
years.
English accent.
And where do you live now?
In Los Angeles.
I know you live in Los Angeles. In what part of Los Angeles?
West Los Angeles, the
In West-
Pico Robertson area.
Oh, yes, that's a very pretty area there. Sally, would you make your way around over this way and come down here and take your place under the blue spot there? And we'll see how you do with the big money here. You ready for that?
Yes, sir.
All right, ma'am. Here we go with a super match. Sally, we polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Melissa blank.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Now, look them over carefully.
Dolly.
Melissa Manchester.
There's one.
McLean.
Hey, darling.
Yeah.
Are you McLean?
Melissa. Again, I can't defer this to anybody else. Melissa
Gilbert.
Gilbert.
Who is she?
Little House on the Prairie.
Little House
Little
on the
House
Prairie.
on the Prairie.
Yes.
Thank you, Dolly.
You're welcome.
Charles?
Remember that great French actress, Simone?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, they had an English one, Melissa.
So you have Melissa Gilbert from Little House on the Prairie,
Melissa
and
Corey?
Melissa Manchester. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Melissa Manchester.
Melissa Manchester. All right. Let's find out if it's up there. Let's take a look at the $100 number. Melissa Sue Anderson.
That's the one.
That's the one we tried to give Charles.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Melissa Gilbert.
That's
There
the
she
one
is.
I
That's-
gave McLean.
Right. And now, the top one says... Okay. You got the $500, Sally. That means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But how about spinning the wheel and see if you can double it up to $10,000?
Double.
Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Yay!
Oh, thank God, no.
You got it. Oh, Robert Pine, here we go. Good luck to you, Sally. Here it is. Blank shrimp. Blank shrimp. All right, Robert Pine is ready. Your job is to match him. You do that, you get a bundle of money. What do you say?
All I could think of was cocktail shrimp.
Cocktail shrimp. In America, we say shrimp cocktail. Oh, it's all right. You don't have to be sorry about anything. He may have said that. Who knows?
Oh, I just feel terrible. Fried shrimp.
Fried shrimp.
We thought of that.
Frozen shrimp. There are a number of good ones here. Well, I'm sorry you didn't win the money, but you do have $500, so we're going to bring your opponent back right now and play game number 2, the final game. You ready for that? All right. There you go. Welcome back, Nancy Mertz. Whoever you are.
That's who I am.
She has cute dimples, doesn't she? Nancy Mertz is a transplanted New Yorker.
Yes.
And she's lived here for how long, did you say?
9 years.
9 years. And you have a rooting section out there?
Just 2 people.
Who's there?
My sister and her husband.
Your sister and her husband. And what part of California do you live in?
Stockton.
Yes.
And I'm a baby photographer.
You're a baby photographer. All right. Good luck to you. To you, Sally. Here we go.
Let's try A this time.
A. You had B last time.
Yeah.
All right. Carl the Cannibal said.
Uh-oh.
Yum, yum.
No.
Very good, Bob.
That's one for Bob. Last night I had an old-fashioned family dinner.
Uh-oh.
I ate the entire blank family. Oh, I got a wonderful answer. I'm sorry I'm not. Here we go. Carl the Cannibal said, last night I had an old-fashioned family dinner. I ate the entire blank family.
Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute. Before you speak, you've had some trouble in the past up here.
Yes. Yes.
I want you to think carefully now.
Okay.
What do you think the operative words are in there?
Cannibal.
That's one.
Old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned.
I can't think of anything.
Nothing, huh?
Well, I have one, but it's not old-fashioned at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Try
I'm
it.
sorry.
Well, if that's
I wish
it.
I had the right answer.
Well, there is no right or wrong answer
I know,
on
but I
this
wish
show.
I had a winning answer.
Yeah. What have you got?
Jones.
The Jones family.
Oh, I know. It's
Well, what we
terrible.
were after was, you know, any old-fashioned family, such as... Did you have one?
Reagan.
The Reagan family?
Some people think he's old-fashioned, so.
All right. Well, no, that's all right. Brett?
I think this is a very sweet answer. The Waltons.
Well, of course. That's a nice old-fashioned family.
Yeah.
Yes, sir?
Brett's nurse gave her this pretty sweater.
Oh, that's good.
The
Charlie.
King family.
The King family. Another old-fashioned family. Any old-fashioned family will do here.
Okay, I said the Waltons.
The Waltons. All right. That's...
After long deliberation.
Well, that was a wonderful answer. What'd you say?
I said what Bob said. I said the Reagans.
The Reagans, you did. All right.
That's what I said.
All right. What did you say, Fannie?
After you have one, after 2 hours, you're hungry for another one. Osmonds.
Yes. All right. We'll get to you in a moment. Now we have this for you. Here we go. Ready? All right, Sally. Helen said the owner of this Italian restaurant used to be a hairdresser. All the spaghetti has been blanked. This is a good one. You being a pasta freak, you will appreciate this. All right, we're ready. Helen said the owner of this Italian restaurant used to be a hairdresser. All the spaghetti has been blanked.
Blow-dried.
Blow-dried. All right, let's hear it for Sally. Blow-dried. Isn't that a wonderful answer?
A wonderful answer.
But...
And this is not so wonderful.
Curled is good. Anything you do to hair is okay.
It's not so good.
Yeah, well, no, it's true.
Curled and teased and sprayed.
Curled and teased and sprayed, but sorry
not,
you left out
blow-dried.
blow-dried.
Teased.
Teased. Well, we're looking for blow dry here, my
Do you
friends.
know what?
Something obscene about
Fannie
blow
just
dry.
told me my whole front was open.
When?
Just then, I died. Oh,
Your whole freight?
Your whole front was open?
my button came undone.
You know what I
Really?
think? I
What?
think Fanny's got a big mouth.
He's my friend.
Been awfully quiet.
Oh.
Dolly is my friend, and I would like for you to concentrate on the game.
Yeah, well, there should be some fringe benefits to for how little he's working for here. What do you say? Oh, wait a minute, yeah. The owner of this Italian restaurant used to be a hairdresser. All the spaghetti has been blanked. They're still there. Don't keep
Styled.
looking. Style. All right. No one said blow-dried so far, which I thought was an excellent answer.
I think so, too.
Styled and blow-dried is not the same thing.
I tried.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes, well, it was difficult at best to even get this down under the circumstances with the bellowing blouse and the, you know. So I said shampooed.
Shampooed.
I don't think this
All the
is
spaghetti has been shampooed. Fanny?
I said teased. I'm sorry.
Teased. Teased is good. Nothing to be sorry about there, Miss Fanny. So there we are. That's round one. As you can see, we've got a pitcher's duel going here. No score. Really tight game.
Par for the course.
Two formidable contestants fighting, slugging it out toe to toe. Listen, she went first last time. You want to go first this time?
Yes, please. I'll try A this time.
All right. Sam said.
What did Sam say?
He said, I went to the world's sleaziest fortune teller. Instead of looking into a crystal ball to tell my fortune, she looked into a blank.
See if you can guess who this is.
All right, Sam said. I went to the world's sleaziest fortune teller. Instead of looking into a crystal ball to tell my fortune, she looked into a blank.
Bowling ball.
Bowling ball. Good. That may occur over here. Once or more than once, who knows?
A bald tennis ball.
Aha! A good one. What do you say?
Well, you said you were sleazy, you see, and so I sleazy, a ball, tennis ball is just poor and poverty-stricken. So I said she looked into the toilet bowl.
Aha! All right, that's okay. I like them both so far.
Tennis ball.
A tennis ball.
That's not sleazy, that's very macho. And
No, sleazy, a little tennis ball compared to a beautiful large crystal ball.
Bowl is not ball.
Sleazy put me off because I don't think this is sleazy.
What?
But I did say bowling ball.
Aha! One for Sally. What do you say?
This probably gives me an opportunity to do one of those rare inanimate things that I imitate so well that you've probably bought the album but would like to hear live, and I'll do it for you. It is my imitation of a
Cool it
bowling
up.
ball.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Listen,
sorry.
when we're talking down here, please don't talk up there.
Why do I feel like I'm in school?
Yeah, no, don't talk up there when we're talking down here. It works out better that way. Thank you. Hey,
Well, I'm
hello.
pretty upset right now, Gene. I don't think I want to do it.
No, wait a
Well,
minute.
okay. This is my imitation of a bowling ball.
Oh.
Nancy Mertz bowling, with her luck. This is
Right.
Nancy Mertz bowling.
Very good. All right.
I said bowling.
All right. There's one for Sally. She now has two. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I really tried to think of something sleazy.
We have a scene going up here.
I took care of
He
it.
keeps
Thank
talking to me, and I keep trying to shut him
Oh,
up.
thank you.
What's it say in the paper, Fanny?
Anyhow, I was explaining myself. I was trying to think of something sleazy, so I said grease ball.
A grease ball.
Yeah.
That's as sleazy as you'll get, I guess. So there we are. 2-0 is the score. In favor of Sally. Now you have one more shot at it. Nancy Mertz, pay attention now. Listen carefully.
Here we
Let's
go.
all give our utmost for Nancy, who hasn't been doing too well.
Come on.
Rita said, my doctor told me to stick out my tongue. What's strange is he's a blank. Here we go, Nancy. Rita said, my doctor told me to stick out my tongue. What's strange is he's a blank.
Foot doctor.
A foot doctor. That's good. We may not have to give her the lead frisbee after all.
Oh,
What do you say?
I said gynecologist.
All right. That's a good one.
We have in the same general area your proctologist.
Not only will I not give you an imitation of an actress nobody knows or remembers, I will give you the right answer.
A foot doctor, 2-1 the score. Now we come to Dolly, Miss Unpredictable. She laughs a lot. Doesn't give too many right answers, but she laughs a lot.
But this time I did.
Tie score. McLean, it's a tie.
I know that, heavens to Betsy, but I was no help here because I said veterinarian.
Veterinarian. All right, what do you say?
How do you spell chiropodist?
Chiropodist.
Would you buy that?
That's chiropractor.
You fool, I almost had it made.
So the game ends in a tie, and we'll tell you what we have to do to untie it right after this. Now, we don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to do the truncated version of the tiebreaker. I have this question. I'll put it to you. You write an answer, and then put the thing in the slot here, and I'll go over and canvass the stars. When you hear it, you let me know. Good luck. Here it is. Blank arrest. A-R-R-E-S-T.
What?
What is it? What,
Blank
that,
arrest.
Gene? What is it?
Blank arrest.
Arrest? Okay.
Can't read my pen. Can I spell it wrong?
Spelling doesn't count here, Nancy.
You go.
Should we start from the same order here? All right, Robert.
Okay.
You're under.
No.
All right.
Please, dear Lord, citizens arrest. Citizens arrest.
House arrest is what you have here. Now, Sally Bloom is leading you with a total of $500 and our best wishes. Thank you, Sally. Goodbye. Listen, I'll tell you why there was a lot of giggling and screaming and scratching and hollering, because when we go do these truncated tiebreakers, why, if we don't get a match from one of our stars, we have to just edit that one out of the tape and do it over again. Well, we did this one 3 times. Well, anyway, here she is, and she's going to have a go at the super match. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Words of blank. Who do you want?
Brett. Words of wisdom.
1.
Charles.
Charles.
Words of love.
All right. One more. McLean.
Words of advice.
Words of advice.
Good.
So you have advice, wisdom, and love. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Wisdom.
You want wisdom. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Words of praise is there. The next one says, words of love. All right, Charles gave you that. Wisdom may be there. Let's see it, please. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. All right. Now, it's all right. Just cool it now. Just take it easy. I don't want you to have your baby on stage because she's not even pregnant. Oh, that's not right. You got $500. You're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. It depends on the spin of the wheel. Come up here and have a go at it. Double. And there it is. We'll root for a double. Here we go. playing for $10,000 with Miss Fannie. Here we go. Good luck to you. Blank to work. Blank to work. Fannie's ready. Your job is to match her. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Go.
What?
Go.
Go to work, she said.
You get it?
Go to work, Fannie. What do you say? Go to work.
I don't believe. How many times have I been up to this thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. Go.
Holy mackerel, Andy. Andy, a quick $500. We got this message for you. Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive record vacuum by Ronco. Protects your records, removes dust and static electricity automatically. Better sounding records with the record vacuum by Ronco. A Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat German honey for fresh smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body Organics by Fabergé. Sous Bee honey. Use honey instead of sugar and enjoy all natural goodness. No artificial or synthetic ingredients and pure all natural Sous Bee honey. And Dentine chewing gum. While you're chewing Dentine, it freshens your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Fresh your breath with Dentine. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends, for joining us. Hello. Fannie, where's Fannie?
Well, I don't...
Fannie.
She has an announcement to make.
Who has an announcement?
Miss Flagg, and she didn't want to do... Well, you tell
Well,
me.
yesterday when Brett was answering to my name, we knew that it was...
The other day.
The other day, you know, it was getting beyond. And over the years, I've suggested medical supervision to help Brett get through. So we have now... Goodson and Todman in the budget for Match Game, seeing it's going in its 6th year, has given Brett her own personal nurse to help her get through the new season.
So you have
and
her...
if you announce, she will come out, the special
All right,
nurse.
Nurse! Oh, there she is.
Is there any hope at all?
None. I just want to say I'm a nurse, but I'm a woman, too.
You're beautiful. Now, would you all welcome our two players here, Linda Thompson and Gloria Gill. The current champ has $14,750, and they've both had their first round questions, and both of them fell on their blanks. But they're going to do much better with the second round right after we do this for you. Hello. Shall we carry on? Well, that's what we have been doing, isn't it now? Here's the second round. This is the final round, ladies. Gloria,
B.
A or B?
B.
B. ¿Quieres B? ¿Tú quieres B? ¿Tú haves B? Here it is. Sammy the Stork is really in bad shape. Sammy the Stork is really in bad shape. At the circus this week, he got a hernia delivering the blank's baby.
Nothing's wrong with this.
Sammy the stork is really...
I need my nurse.
Nurse is really in bad shape. At the circus this week, he got a hernia delivering the blank's baby.
Oh,
at the circus.
Oh, I get it, hon. I get it. I just took a minute.
All right. Okay. You got it. You got it. Everybody's got it. Gloria. Sammy the stork. You know, in America, we have the tradition that the stork brings the babies. And Sammy the stork, it says here, is really in bad shape. At the circus this week, he got a hernia delivering the blank's baby.
The elephant's baby?
Elephant! ¿Cómo se dice elefante en español?
Elefante.
Elefante, just like I thought.
Porcupine, no, elefante. It's all the same.
Puerco piño.
You just had to know.
Right. Orsono.
See, he would have got a punctured colon delivering the porcupine's baby, but what I said was elephant.
Elefanto.
Elefanto cupla.
Elephant couple. All right, show us your elefanto.
Your nurse drinks.
Your nurse drinks. You're crazy, Chuck. At the circus this week, Sammy the stork got a hernia delivering the elefanto's baby.
Same thing.
Elefanto. Ahora. Cuatro. Make it cinco.
No cinco.
¿Por qué?
But the ladies.
Grande señor. Señora
mucho
grande.
herniaro.
Una herniario.
I don't like to use medical terms in front of the nurse, though. Herniaro.
How do you say hernia? No, never mind. Show us your answer. We're looking for an elephant here.
Hernia in American is poor, hurt part. Fortunately, this was a medical question, and I'm... oh, my God. Elephant.
Elefanto. Fine. That's pretty good. Well, she recovered, Linda. Let's see how you do. You need 5 to tie. The king said.
Right.
He says, I think my daughter, the princess, is dating a frog. Last night, she came home with warts on her blank. I think my daughter, the princess, is dating a frog. Last night, she came home with warts on her blank.
All week, my good man.
Waiting for 2 people.
Nurse is operating. She'll be with you in just a minute.
Ready?
Sure. Who are we waiting for?
The king said, I think my daughter, the princess, is dating a frog. Last night, she came home with warts on her blank.
Lips.
Lips. Warts on her lips. You in my mind. What do you say?
I'm sorry, I said face.
El Paso. There. Now you got to match everybody here. You need 5 pairs of lips, Linda. You've never been in this position before. We'll see what happens. Brett, lips.
Shucks. Well, you were with us for a long time, and she's adorable. I said neck and or throat or that general area.
Oh, so that means Gloria Gill wins the name. Oh, yeah. Lips, nose, face. There you go, right on that little blue spot there. And I'll get to you in a moment while we say goodbye to Linda Thompson, who's leaving here with a really big bundle of cash. $14,750 baht. How about that, Linda?
So much.
Great. Goodbye, my dear. While we're spinning her off, we want to spin a message or 2 just for you, and then see how she does. Now we're ready.
Tuesday night, 8 o'clock.
Oh, it is? This coming...
Tuesday night, 8 o'clock.
Now, wait a minute.
About a month ago.
About a month ago,
yeah.
It was, right?
No,
Chuck,
it's on this Tuesday.
Are you sure? Because
It's
today
on
is...
November 2nd or 1st.
Yeah, today, of course, is the exact...
Today is the
28th
week,
of
the
November.
Monday after Thanksgiving is where we are now, Chuck. Okay.
Oh, you have to give up on
Gene?
it, sweetheart.
Yes.
Would you be kind enough to handle both of them for me?
Yes.
Thank you.
Can you do it 2 for the price of 1? Yes, of course. We'll double your salary and all that. Now, Gloria Gill is up here for the first time, and she's wondering what the heck she's doing here. No, here we are, Gloria. You've got $100. You could win over $5,000 here now if you're... What's that?
I say, don't tell me that.
Why not? You could.
Oh, I want to.
Yes, it's not hard.
I hope so.
No, it's difícil. It's easy for me. Watch this now. It's easy for you?
I don't know. I'll let you know just now.
All right, back in the box. There. Now, not too long ago, Gloria, we polled the studio audience in this very room. We said, write down your answer to this. Bust blank. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently, if you get a match with it, gets you $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And you can get some idea of answers here from our celebrities.
Richard?
Something I think about all the time.
Watch it.
Okay, then. Bust size. The size of the bust.
Really?
You think about what you want to think about. I'll think about what I want. I don't have a nurse looking after me.
Yes.
Olson?
Bust.
All I can think of is bust of Lincoln, and that's ridiculous. Well, I know it's terrible.
Now, tell
Richard,
the truth. Doesn't bust size start to look better to you now when you...
Bust? How about
Well, you gave one.
busting loose? Oh,
Bustin' loose.
Bustin' loose.
Okay.
Bustin' loose, isn't that
Well, now here's the thing. Bustin', he's adding an apostrophe and an N to it. And loose, you can add anything you want to it, you know.
Well,
so
why
he
don't we
said,
add some yellow drapes and
all right.
wallpaper?
Right. Bustin' loose now, and bust size are the two, and you can choose one more.
Fannie?
Never address a nurse by her first name.
Bust.
Nurse. Say nurse.
She's off.
Nurse. Is that your answer?
She's off duty. She doesn't talk when she's off duty.
She might have one coming to her.
Oh, wait a minute.
I got it.
Wait a minute.
Oh, perfect.
Excuse me. Here you are, nurse.
I cannot read that. What does it say?
Well, it's in English. It's prescription.
Okay. My patients, unfortunately, have sent me a message, and I will answer bust in the mouth.
Thought it up yourself, eh? Ha! Ha, I say. Okay, bust in the mouth,
None.
bustin' loose, and bust size are the three.
Oh.
Now, Gloria, escúchame. Here, you have an option. You can take one of those three answers, or maybe you got a better one. Have you got a better one? Or one of those you want?
Something else came to my mind.
Well, if you think it's better, if you think it's going to be up there among the... You say it. It's up to you. Your decision here.
Bust line?
She's on her own. She said,
Right.
bust line. That's B-O-S-T-L-I-N-E.
Very
Bust line.
similar.
Yes.
Very similar thought.
Very similar
to mine.
thought to yours.
You and
Indeed
I,
it is.
very simpatico.
Yes,
Bob.
yeah.
They love it if you
Yes.
say a few words
Right.
in their own language.
Okay. Ahora queremos ver una bust line. Veremos $5 responde o don. How do you say response? Responde.
Right.
Responde. S'il vous plaît. Hey, what's the matter? Don't you understand Spanish? Okay, bust. Well, that was close to busting loose. I don't know whether it would have been a match or not. But anyway, you didn't say it. You said bust line. Let's see the $250 number. Bust out. Well, it's still in the bust and loose category here. All right, here's the last chance for bust line. May we see it, please? You got it. And a girl. Very good. Very good. Right on your own.
Bravo, Luca.
Oh, that's marvelous. You know, yeah, at the beginning of the show, I said the lady did not have the greatest grasp of the English language, but I think they're the ones who don't have the grasp of the English language, because she came up with her own.
Well, I was the closest, was I not?
That's right. Indeed, you were with
I was
bust
about
size.
that.
About 3 cups away.
I was very
there.
close.
Right. Now listen, Gloria. You're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard?
Okay.
Gloria. Oh.
Ricardo. Se dice Ricardo.
Right.
How do I say I love you in
Ricardo.
do you know how to
Te
say it?
amo.
Pardon?
Te amo.
Oh, you love me? How nice.
No.
That's Italian.
Well, would you, if you speak to Gloria, tell her te amo from me? Okay?
No, not te amo. How do you say te amo? Well, never mind. Listen,
She
good
should
luck
really
to you.
be on the
Here
honor
we go.
system and try to match herself.
Right. You just stand right here this way. There we go. Now, it's worth $5,000. Good luck to you, Gloria. And here it is. Barber's blank. That's B-A-R-B-E-R apostrophe S blank. Barber's blank. Gloria, what answer would you like to give us that will match Richard's? If you do match it, you get $5,000. Barber's
Shop.
shop. Barber shop. Okay. Richard, she said barber shop will match you.
It was going to be barber's shop or barber's chair or barber's pole.
Barber's pole, yeah. Shop, chair, or pole, those are the three good ones. Gloria, you've got a total of $600. How about that? That ain't bad. And let's welcome your new player now, Chris Jensen. Chris Jensen. Hello there. Okay, as soon as it stops, there you go. Chris, you know Gloria?
I sure do.
How are you today?
I'm okay.
Yeah, you look okay to
Nervous.
me. Where are you from, Chris?
Round the corner.
Round the
That
corner
way.
here. And are you a student? Do you work?
I work and I go to school.
You do
I'm
both?
A starving student, yeah.
That's admirable.
Taking contributions.
You are taking it. Well, if you're skillful here, you may get some.
Hopefully.
Where do you go to school?
Northridge.
Northridge.
Right.
You're studying one specific thing?
Economics.
Really?
Yeah. Come in handy.
Balance
maybe.
my budget any day of the week, darling.
Watch it. All right. Anything else you want to say, Chris?
Not especially.
We'll wish you the very best of luck and start this game right after we do a little business with America. Yeah, and now let's carry on here and begin with round one and ask Chris to make a decision about A or B.
B, please.
Okay, Chris, here we go. Harry said, "My wife has a really big mouth. She can eat a blank sideways." A really big mouth. She can eat a blank sideways. Really big.
Yes, Ralph.
All right. Gee, that was pretty quick there, Chris. They finished. Harry said, "My wife has a really big mouth. She can eat a blank sideways."
God, banana.
Banana. What's wrong with that? She said she can eat a banana sideways.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. I said she could eat a salami sideways.
Oh, that would be more difficult than a banana, wouldn't it? Because a banana. What do you say?
Don't go into
Okay.
it. It'll only lead to
Right.
bloodshed. No, I thought you had a really big mouth. I said you could eat a watermelon sideways.
Oh, that would be a big mouth. What do you got to say about big mouth?
A hero sandwich.
A hero sandwich sideways. All right, she can eat a blank sideways. Chris said a banana, which was not a bad answer there, was it?
No, it's a great answer.
Oh, there you go. One for you. What do you offer this little girl?
Well, among other things, key to my house, and a banana.
Banana. Chris now has two. Nurse?
Lady, I know your answer, but how do you feel? Doesn't that long blonde hair give you a headache? You're awfully young. Why don't you have acne?
You're crazy.
Well, if you work the ward I do for the criminally insane. Now, I hope this is a match. I said banana, split, but it's a banana.
Banana, sure. Is that your real name?
Florence Wilkins is the name I use at the hospital when I go on at 8
Oh,
tonight.
thank you.
They don't know that I do other things.
I see. Okay, Florence. Now, there we are. Chris picked up 3, which is not bad for a first rounder, is it, Gloria? Let's see how you do with yours. Weird Wanda is so weird. How weird is she? I'm going to tell you because you asked. When she sews, she uses her blank as a pin cushion. That's how weird she is. Yes, ma'am?
Could I have that again, please?
Dr. Rayburn here. Weird Wanda is so weird, nurse. When she sews, she uses her blank as a pin cushion.
All right.
Okay. Ready? That's it. There we go. Here we go. Over to Gloria Gill. Gloria. Weird Wanda is so weird, When she sews, she uses her blank as a pincushion.
Her Fanny?
Fanny. You're okay, Gloria. What do you say?
Sour expression on Nurse Wilkinson down there.
Yes.
Her behind.
Her behind. There's one for her. What do you say to this?
She's very intense and she's all like good. And she used her tongue.
Oh, that was a terrible thought. It would hurt.
Not anymore than
El Rumpo.
El Rumpo. Show us your Fanny.
No, I said forearm. It's closer.
Forearm.
Would you like to sit on a bunch of pins?
It's nothing personal. I just hate you. Richard?
Yeah, I'd like to sit on some pins. What else will we do then?
Well, she's got the leather.
Hell, that intrigues me.
Yeah, you could take those things and make thongs out of all that leather she's got and make a whip out of it.
Lovely Gloria.
Yes, we're looking for the answer, Fanny. She used her Fanny as a pincushion.
I used, from your language, Gloria, from Venezuela, I used that actual term, derriero.
Derriero.
Good.
Yes, ma'am.
I have to hurry. Patient Summers is having hot flashes. I unfortunately said dog.
May I say,
Never boo a nurse.
you'll never be Edith Cavell, but keep trying. So there we are. At the end of round one, score is tied 3-3. Round two coming up sometime in the distant future. Now, just want to say we'll see you next time. 3-3, end of round one, and we'll see you next time.
Yes, I have Brett's prognosis.
What is it? Okay. You will keep an eye on her, won't you? Thank you very much. Join us next time. Dr. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Good bunch. Terrific. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, because it would be lonely out here all by myself.
Hiya, cutie.
And there'd be nobody to laugh and scratch with. Are you all ready to laugh and scratch?
Yeah.
We're ready.
All right, let's begin by welcoming Jill Curligan and Major Jim Allen. Applause, applause. Jill is a really big winner. We haven't had a big money winner here in a long time. She has $16,200. Wowee. What you gonna do with all that money, honey?
A lot.
You're gonna do a lot with all that money? You're gonna create to the inflationary process that's going on in this country, right?
Right.
I see. And she's being challenged by Major Jim Allen here, who's had one question matched one celebrity, right?
Right.
You've each had one question, and the score at this moment is 2-1. We'll see how it goes in the second round right after we see about this. Okay, here we go. This is the last round of this game. And, Major, you may have A or B.
A for all the way.
A for all the way. He's very optimistic, isn't he? All right. Little Rodney Rotten's mother said, Rodney is finally doing all right in school. It's been months since he set fire to a blank. Finally doing all right in school. You matched him in a previous round, so you don't play, but oh, that's nifty then. Oh, okay.
You'd never know it by the look on your face.
Are you ready, Major?
Ready.
All right. Little Rodney Rotten's mother said, Rodney is finally doing all right in school. It's been months since he set fire to a blank.
Teacher.
Teacher is a good answer. Yes, sirree. Richard, what did you say?
My kind of people, teacher.
Yeah, teacher. Okay, maybe you got two altogether now. Looking for a teacher.
Well, the Major's made me feel a lot more comfortable about the country now. Major.
That's all right, he's up to 3. How are you today, dark eyes?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine.
Oh, chicharnia. What do you say there?
Cut the Russian scene.
Oh, chikrasnia.
And the song.
Oh, chijuchia.
And the language.
All right.
This
spells it, believe it or
Oh,
not.
teacher. Yes, sirree. So you're up to 4, Major. Patty, it's been months since he set fire to a...
Teacher,
Well,
teacher.
there he goes, 5. Now, Bob, we come to you. You are the only one he hasn't matched.
He's a major?
Yes.
The last thing in the world I want is trouble with a Marine major.
Teacher. Right. Teacher it is. Okay, you got 6. Now, Jill, you have to match all 4 remaining celebrities whom you have not matched in order to achieve a tie. That's the best you could do, is achieve a tie. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle is the oldest man in the Army.
How old?
One day he got hurt. Instead of a Purple Heart, they gave him a purple blank. You don't play, you don't play. Just Brett in the lower tier.
What happens if, do you start all over if everybody overbids?
No.
No.
Doesn't work that way at all. Jill, you got to match everybody now. Okay, here we go. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle is the oldest man in the Army. One day he got hurt, and instead of a Purple Heart, they gave him a purple blank.
A purple cane.
Purple cane would be a good appropriate thing for someone that got hurt. Need 4 purple canes over here. What do you say to that?
Oh, my first?
You're first.
What's his name? Don't play, do
No,
he?
he matched her in the previous round.
Well, now, I spelled it wrong. I said a permanent hardening of the arteries.
Permanent hardening of the arteries. That means Major Jim Allen wins the game. What do you have in the lower tier? Okay, come on down, Jim. Right down that little blue dot, if you would, please. I'll get to you in a moment. So to say goodbye to the big money winner here. Jill is leaving with $16,200. Thank you, Jill. Hallelujah, Jill. Well, she's very happy. We're rolling all this stuff around for your benefit, Jim. The big star wheel in back of you and the big super match board here. And let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank of the world. The answer they wrote down most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular response, you get $250, and then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you, Jim. Bob.
Top of the world.
Top of the world. Charles. He's thinking, Jim.
He sometimes just doesn't get it. No, I like this one better. Trust me.
Champion of the world.
Champion of the world.
Hurt myself.
Yeah, hurt your seat. He strained his voice there.
It stinks,
Brett.
Major. Don't even think about it. It stinks. Look at me. It stinks.
But Charles is not man of the world.
Man of the world. So you have man of the world, champion of the world, and top of the world. Now, at this point, Jim, you have an option. You may choose one of the 3 answers they've suggested, or you may think up one of your own.
Champion.
Top of the world. You want top of the world, the one that Bob Barker gave you. All right. Let's find out if we got top of the world up there, and if so, where? We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. 7 wonders of the world is a good
6
answer.
of them are right up here.
All right. The jury is still out on that, Brett. May we see the $250 number? Man of the world? Okay.
Yo.
All right. Last chance for top of the world. Slide it, Ori. There you go. Very good, Bob. Now, you've won $500, means the least to play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsomever, if you come with me into my office back here, we'll have a spin of the wheel. And the wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with, and if it stops anywhere in that gold area there, you'll be playing for double the money or $10,000. Give it a good hard spin. It must make one revolution completely. There we go. It's all automatically hooked up, so when the blue light is on, that means you're playing for double the money here. Oh, I think you got it. You got it. Right now. Fannie, are you ready? $10,000, Jim, and here it is. Blank chocolate. Blank chocolate. She's very cautious. She wants you to have the money. Leave her alone.
She doesn't have an answer. She has a file of them over here.
Well, it's a big strain.
That wasn't noticeable, was it?
Yes. No. When you're playing for $10,000, you want to give them your best shot. So Fannie's put her answer in the slot there now, Jim, and it's up to you to give us the answer that matches hers. Blank chocolate.
Hot.
Hot chocolate is what he says will get the $10,000. What do you say to that, Fannie? What was you so nervous about? What were the answers you were writing down?
I had a chorus of frogs back here.
Yeah.
What did I write?
Yes.
I've had a nervous breakdown. You won't believe it. I wrote hot.
You got a bundle of money there, pal. The reason they all came down to help in the congratulations there, Jim, is because every time she'd write down an answer they didn't like, they would, until she finally got to the word hot, and then they said, So that's the way it goes, and you got $10,600. Congratulations to you. Now we got a message for you. Okay. Oh, we got a new player. Let's all applaud Karen Welch. Shall we do that? Hello, Karen.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine. Thank
Before we begin, we'd like to find out a little bit about you so you can tell us anything you want about Karen Welch.
I'm a homemaker with 2 children, a little girl, Robin, who is 4 years old, and a little boy, Scotty, who is 21 months.
Mm-hmm. Where do you live?
In Long Beach.
Yep. What does Mr. Welch do?
He works for, I'm not supposed to say.
Whisper
he's a
it to me.
salesman.
Come into my office here. Step over here. Just come over here.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm just talking to the little girl, that's all.
Well, cut that out.
He works for a large, heavy machinery construction company.
Her husband?
Yes. Her husband, yes.
Why can't you tell jealous us the name I get.
Say Lucky.
Yes. All right, if you're ready, Karen, I'll push the button here and ask you to make a selection of A or B.
I'll say B for Butch. That's my husband's name.
Butch. Okay.
Oh, that's on the nose. He works for a construction company. His name is Butch.
Yeah.
I mean, even I didn't stoop to that.
Now, here it is.
You wouldn't dare.
Butch said... Butch said, I went to a restaurant that was so horrible. There was a sign in front that said, bring your own blank. That's how horrible this restaurant was. A sign out in front said, bring your own blank.
Oh, okay.
A horrible restaurant. Okay. Very speedy, Richard Deacon.
Probably wrong, but speedy.
Yes. That's a starfish you're wearing.
No, that's a Saint Nobody medal.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It was a 5-headed one.
Oh, this is such fun!
Good. I'm glad you're having a good time. You ready over there? Okay. Karen Welch. Barry said, or Butch, or whoever. I went to a restaurant that was so horrible, there was a sign in front of the restaurant that said, bring your own blank.
Barf bag.
Barf bag. Bring your own barf bag.
Just what Butcher's wife would say.
Yes. Bring your own barf bag.
Bring your own garbage.
Bring your own garbage. Don't eat any of ours. What do you say?
I thought I'd covered all the bases. I'm such a, I always speak in sports terms because I'm such a big fan.
Right.
I said Alka-Seltzer or Bromo or any other digestive aid, but I did not say barf bag.
No, you didn't, so that means she don't get no points. What do you say?
I'm sorry, Karen. Insecticide.
Insecticide. There was creatures that crawled in the restaurant.
I'm so unhappy.
Why are you unhappy?
Because I wrote 2 things and I threw one on the floor, and the one I threw on the floor was barf bag, and the one
Oh, stomach pump. She's looking for a barf bag. Bob, give her a little barf bag.
I started to say Alka-Seltzer, but I figured if she couldn't say the name of her husband's firm, I probably couldn't say Alka-Seltzer either.
Oh.
I started to say doctor. I said stomach pump.
Stomach pump.
I wonder where he got that.
I spelled it correctly.
Mine's a feminine stomach. It has an E.
What do you say, Fanny, speaking of spelling?
Barf, said Sandy.
Barf,
No, I said bring your own waiter.
Bring your own waiter. So, Karen, first round one's a little difficult.
It's lost.
He'll have a difficult one, too, as you will see in a moment. Sally said, my husband really loves air conditioning. It's so cold we have blank in the living room. Sally said, my husband really loves air conditioning. It's so cold we have blank in the living room. Good. Right? Here we go. Chuck, you ready?
Yo.
Sally said, my husband really loves air conditioning. It's so cold, we have blank in the living room.
Snow.
Snow. Okay. That would be really cold, wouldn't it?
I think this is the same thing.
Frost.
It's a part of snow, isn't it?
Well, they finally said yes. Frost counts.
Bells jing. Are you listening?
A winter wonderland is what we're building up to. Charles?
You should make an album, and maybe the delivery trucks would get stuck because there was too much snow and they couldn't get delivered.
So cold we have snow in the living room, Patty.
We do, too.
You do. And 4 for the major. Little snow there.
I'll probably be drafted. Icicles.
Icicles. Oh, yes. Icicles is a good response. No, icicles is ice. Snow is snow.
Icicles are
Fanny?
Icicles.
Right.
Snow is
And never the
snow.
twain shall meet. What have you got for us?
Unless in the living room.
Well, I don't know why I wrote it, but I thought maybe an Eskimo moved in.
It's so cold we have an Eskimo living in the living room.
My answer was not good, but it was better than that.
That's true.
Right?
So there we are, 4-0 in the first round. Now we've got a little message for America. Pay attention, please.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And Town & Country tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel. Dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And a how-to book and an assortment of DAP products. Rusto paints and finishes that protect and decorate your home. Home paint up to snap with Rusto. And Orange Crush, the smooth, fresh, lightly carbonated soft drink. Crush, the taste that's all its own. Let's go again with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O, here we go. Now, Karen, then you got a choice of A or B.
A.
You want A? You got A, honey. Here it is. Nick said, it was strange enough when someone opened a self-service beauty parlor, but now someone opened a self-service blank parlor.
I don't even think I understand. It's somewhere along the line. Nick said it was strange enough when someone opened a self-service beauty parlor.
But now someone...
Honey, I'm sorry. Honest to liver, sweetheart. Good gravy, Marie. Criminy Dutch. All that and more. I really apologize.
Oh. Good. Is Brett going to be on the... I don't know.
I think she's already been on.
Were you good?
I was wonderful, just like I always am.
I'm going to play with the bees and swarms.
Patty Duke Aston's in the Swarm.
Oh, are you in the Swarm?
Oh, the Swarm is here.
I'm on Love Boat. I finally took a job.
All right, Karen, here it is. Nick said it was
Gene?
strange enough.
I'd like to invite you to watch Price is Right while they're talking about these
Oh,
things.
all right. Thank you very much, Bob. Would you like to tell me what time it's on?
It's on CBS at 9:30 in the morning until 10:30 in the morning. And
Oh.
it's one smash hit after another.
Yeah. Okay, Bob.
I simply mention that because I'm not in Swarm.
Right.
What show is this?
I thought you were...
Would you all be quiet? Nick said it was strange enough when someone opened a self-service beauty parlor, but now someone opened a self-service blank parlor.
Barbershop. It's the only thing I could think of.
Really?
Yes.
Well, there are two good possibilities here, and they may come up as time goes by.
I'd like
here.
to mention I'll be on Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
You are the
You
Twilight
are.
Zone.
Listen, it's my show. I've got the first shot at the good lines, and someone said, "Oh, really?"
No, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah.
Don't hit me anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did I do? I hit you like that? I didn't mean
She's
to do
a mother.
That. Yes. All right. All right, Richard. She is looking for the answer barbershop, an unlikely possibility.
Massage parlor.
Yes. The key word was parlor, you see.
Yeah.
Beauty parlor, massage parlor, funeral parlor, anything like that.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yes, here we go,
Well,
Brett.
I didn't say either of those things, but I ran across several people, and I said they had a self-service funeral parlor.
Funeral parlor, another good answer. Okay, now you must match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Karen, what do you got, Chuck?
Yeah, Chuck, baby.
Oh, it didn't work. I'm sorry. I sometimes fail.
Yes, well, that's all right. That means Jim Allen wins the game. What do you have down here? Well, Karen, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I really enjoyed myself.
I'm glad you did. We'll be sending many gifts your way for Match Game 78. Karen Welch, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Goodbye. There you are. You shine them yourself?
No, they're gold-plated, Gene.
They're gold-plated?
What's a new kind of army?
Yeah, they didn't have gold-plated ones when I was in the Army.
I'm in the Marine Corps, Gene.
Oh, okay, Jim. You think you're going to win any more money, huh? All right, we polled the studio audience not too long ago. Jim said, write down your best answer to this. Could it be blank? Remember, $500 for the top response, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Okay, here. Whom you calling?
Bob.
Oh, my.
Could it be...
Oh, my.
Could it be... Oh, my. No, that's not too good. Could it be true?
All right, there's one.
Charles.
Could it be love?
Could it be love?
Brett.
Could it be? Wait a minute. Just a minute. I may find something. Wait a minute. I may find something. I thought... Well, I like both of those. Could it be you?
Could it be
I told
you?
you that was rotten.
Could it be
Could it be
love?
Allie?
Could it be true, or the three? Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll try true.
Could it be true, was Bob Barker's answer. May we see the $100 response. Could it be love is up there. Okay, he wants could it be true. May we see the next one, please? Could it be magic?
Oh.
I don't know. Last chance. May we see it, please? Yeah, you got it. Attaboy, Bob. All right, while he's celebrating, we got this message for you. I'm Gene Raber. Joining us next time, Max Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from Max Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Alice, Holly Holiday, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Hello, Johnny Olsen. How are you? Thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a good time today. We've got a lively bunch there and a very lively bunch up on stage here. How do you feel, Polly?
I feel fine. Very
Good.
happy.
Everything okay?
Yeah, great.
Yes, it feels good to me.
You don't feel so bad yourself.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Just fine. How do you feel? Good.
Grand. Right. Everybody all right up here?
Yes, we're all just simply wonderful.
Shall we begin?
I wish we would.
Charming
All right.
idea.
Shall we applaud the contestants over there, the
Let's
civilians
give it a
as we
whirl,
call them, shall we?
Can we do it quickly?
It's
I
Kenneth
haven't-
Kelly and Bonnie Cool. Kenneth is the current champion. He's won a lot of money here, $6,300. He's very happy about that, and he's going to put some aside for his children in a trust fund. Is that what you told us yesterday?
That partly, yes.
Good
And
for
pay
you.
for having them.
What's that?
And pay for having them.
I mean, you've got them and you haven't paid for them yet?
They're expensive nowadays.
I guess they are. And Bonnie Cool here, you've had your first round question. You did very well with it, and we'll see how well Kenneth does with his right after we see about this. We're ready to carry on here. Is the other round one question. It belongs to Kenneth, and it reads as follows. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is
Not bad. She has to look at a book of instructions every time she blinks. That's how dumb she is. Aren't you glad you came? Big brother is watching.
Oh, no.
All right, I won't watch. I'll walk over here.
Hi, honey.
All right. Now listen, put that in the slot there. Just one time before this week is up, Polly, Vera has to say something to us. Flo.
Yeah. Vera's not here.
Oh, boy.
Well, no, he wasn't saying about
Oh,
you.
I see. Oh, I'm
We're
sorry.
waiting sometime this week
Oh,
for
Vera's
Vera
coming.
to
Oh,
say
I see.
something
Yeah.
to it. But as Flo is here, let's get Flo to do something as well.
Nice try.
Don't bury yourself. That's all.
No, but she has one master phrase which she says all the time when she gets a little angry at somebody.
Dynamite.
No, it's not dynamite.
Oh.
No. Flo says something else.
What's she say?
You say something nasty to her, and Flo will say
All right.
something to you.
Well, now, first let me tell you, it doesn't work as well without the wig. I mean, the wig, sort of adds to
right.
it, but I'll try.
Okay.
All right.
Say something
I
nasty.
thought you were Vera.
You thought I was Vera. Well, I just have 3 words for you, Mr. Dawson.
What are
Kiss my grits.
Okay. It worked.
Thank you, Flo.
You're quite welcome.
Dumb Dora's so dumb she has to look at a book of instructions every time she
Tinkles.
tinkles. Really? That would be very difficult if you forgot your glasses, especially. And you're going, oh, where are my glasses? Oh, what did I do?
I said it's even dumber every time she eats.
Every time she eats.
She needs
That
a book of instructions.
really is dumb, isn't it, Brett?
Well, sure, I figured that she just would, glom it if it was there.
Yeah.
But if she goes to the John or Jane...
Goes to
as
the John or
case
Jane.
may be.
Right. Hello there, Charles.
Relieves herself.
Oh, really? Charles, that's old Army talk. That's what we used to say in the Air Force. Yes. Hello, Polly.
Hello there.
Every time she looks at a book, every time she...
Goes to the bathroom.
Oh, that's sweet for him. I thought he was going to strike out with that.
Think you're so smart? Well, you can kiss my grits. Go to the toy day.
Goes to the toy deal. More for him. All right, what do you say?
Well, I didn't think of that. I'm sorry. I thought she was really stupid and she had to read a book every time she wanted to breathe.
That would be dumb, wouldn't it? So it's 4-3 at this moment. We got two good game players here. It's a close game. Bonnie Cool, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. You notice, audience, Bonnie Cool, C-O-O-L. None of us has done, we've done no jokes on her name, and that little pact we made, we're not going to say anything about her blowing her cool or losing, none of those things, none of them. Brett, Charles.
Cool of the evening.
No, we're not. That's another thing we're not going to do. In the cool of the evening. We're not
I
going to do
wouldn't
that
think
either.
of doing that.
Just the three of you play. The others matched in the previous round. Gloria said, "Now I know what the electric company means by peak hours. Every night a man from the electric company comes and peeks at my blank." Aren't you sorry you're not playing? Yeah.
There it is. Put it in the slot.
Okay, right.
Okay, peak hours. Every night a man from the electric company comes and peeks at my...
My words exactly. Okay.
It's okay.
At my...
No, peeks at my...
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Bonnie Cool, have you been
wait a
thinking
minute, I
about
got
it?
it. Okay.
Did you write one, Charles?
No, I didn't.
We're having a little
You didn't
trouble
write
over
one.
here.
Every night a man from the electric company comes and peeks at my blank. It's easy for me. It's easy for you.
Okay, go ahead, sweets.
All right. Gloria said, "Now I know what the electric company means by peak hours. Every night a man from the electric company comes and peeks at my...
Window?
At my window.
No.
Had a sexy window? Peeks through my window, but
Yeah.
peeks at my window. Well, that's the answer we have to accept. She said peeks at my window. What do you say, Brett?
I said peeks at my body when I'm in the tub.
All right, there's one. And you?
Ugly phone.
Body.
Body. Now, you must match Fannie to stay in the game here and achieve a tie. She's looking for the word window.
Body.
Body. So that means Kenneth Kelly wins the game. There you go, sir. Right there.
It's been fun.
I'm glad you had a good time. We'll have some gifts for you, Bonnie Cool. Thank you for coming in here and playing with us. Bonnie Cool, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning her off, we want to spin a message or two just for you. And hurry back and see if Kenneth wins more money. Here we are. With Kenneth Kelly here. He's won 4 games. And he's going to have a go at another shot at the big money here. He's got $6,400. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Not too long ago, Ken, we polled a bunch of people in this very studio. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank Carmichael. Now, the answer that they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And we'll allow you a little help from 3 of our 6 celebrities.
Okay. Richard.
Hoagie Carmichael.
Hoagie Carmichael, a wonderful composer.
Charles.
Ian Carmichael.
Ian Carmichael.
Thank you very much
Well
for your
known
wonderful
actor. Great ovation on that.
I knew it.
And Polly.
Oh, goodness.
Polly, the third position is very difficult. Now, if you
Football
can't come up
player.
with it,
Grits Carmichael.
Grits Carmichael, the football player.
No, the philanthropist, Andrew Carmichael.
No, that was Andrew Carnegie. Yes. Carnegie.
Who's Carmichael TV? There's a funny...
Sister Carmichael.
No, Carmichael.
No.
The
Have you got
Carmichaels.
one?
Who would that?
I can't think of a name, but I'll just say
Lucy Carmichael. Say
Lucy
that.
Carmichael, the
Polly,
old
say
Lucy
that.
show.
Who's Lucy Carmichael?
Lucy
Ball.
Lucy
I love Lucy.
Polly,
Lucy
say
Ball,
it.
is that her name?
all right, Lucy Carmichael.
You say it.
All right.
All right. So you have Lucy Carmichael, Hoagie Carmichael, and Ian Carmichael. You can choose one of those, remember, or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Richard with Hoagie.
Oh, sure.
I would if I were you.
Incidentally, the audience apparently agrees with you. you're a young fella, Kenneth.
Stardust.
Do you remember Hoagie Carmichael?
No, I don't. I'm going.
He's a marvelous songwriter.
He wrote Stardust and many
Buttermilk
songs.
Sky.
Buttermilk Sky.
Oh, Buttermilk Sky.
Yep.
And do you remember them, the hugging and a chalking?
Right.
Remember that
Yeah.
song? You don't remember that song?
I do.
Yeah.
Deep Purple.
Deep Purple.
Lazy Bones,
Deep
right?
Purple.
Deep Purple. He was really great. Okay, Hoagie Carmichael is what we want. Let's see if we've got it up there anywhere. May we see the $100 response? Stokely Carmichael. Okay, there's one. May we see the $250 response? Lucy is up there. Okay, that's the one that Polly gave us. All right, last chance for Hoagie. May we see it? Yes! So,
Now, can I say, I would have said Stokely on my own intuition, but I figured Richard might have a little better.
he said in his own intuition he would have said Stokely Carmichael, but he figured Richard would know a little more.
He lives in Palm Springs, and if you're watching, remember we gave you a plug right as a song because we hate the music.
You know, the last time I mentioned hugging and a chalking and I tried to sing it, I couldn't remember the words. Somebody wrote the whole lyric down and sent it to me.
Huge lady.
One day I was a hugging and a chalking and a begging her to be my bride when I met another fellow with a chalk in his hand coming around the other side over the mountain. You know, it's a kind of a put-down song about a grossa grande ragazza.
Not Hoagie's best, but
no,
certainly...
right. But it was a beautiful, memorable song. Now, what can we do for you,
Not
sir?
anymore.
We show you something in a size 38 regular there. No, 41 long, right. You have to match one person exactly now, Kenneth, to get the $5,000, which you will be playing for at this instant. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Okay. Let's see if you go all the way with Richard. You won a lot of money with Fannie. Now let's see how you do with Richard. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank onions. Blank onions. Now, Kenneth, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank onions.
Red.
Red onions. Why are you groaning? Is there a better one? Green. Bermuda. Purple. I see you're all of one mind out there, aren't you? All right, Richard. He says...
It's interesting all those colors came up. I had liver and onions.
Liver and onions. They go with red onions.
They certainly do.
Just chop them up fine, put them in a saucepan there, fry them up. Okay. Now, Kenneth, you've picked up a little more money here. You now, at this instant, have a total of $6,900. You're going to meet a new player, so let's welcome Linda Thompson. Well, let's welcome Linda Thompson here.
Hello.
How do you feel?
I feel pretty good.
Good. What do you do? And tell us anything you'd care to mention about yourself.
I'm a wife. My husband's a policeman here in Los Angeles.
Yeah?
I have 3 little boys. We like to sail and swim, and that's about it.
Where do you sail? In the Pacific?
Pacific, Newport Harbor.
Uh-huh. There's really no place to sail to. I mean, you go out a while and you come back. Really?
Fun.
Where do you go?
Catalina.
Well, you go to Catalina once, and then what do you do?
La Cienega.
What? You sail to La Cienega,
Yeah,
right.
Make that trip.
Sailing is a wonderful hobby. Good luck to you, Linda.
Thank you.
And we'll begin by asking you to make a decision about A or B here.
I'll take B.
B it is. Ready?
Ready?
Ready.
Green.
All right.
Weak Wilbur is so weak.
Not as weak
Lay
as
out.
that
Yeah,
response.
it's a little too weak. I'm sorry. If you're going to do it, you got to be a little stronger than that.
Give them another chance. Go on.
No, I don't think I'm going to give them.
Give them another
No,
chance.
they're never going to do it because they're just.
They may do it.
They're not thespians.
I'll conduct.
No. All right.
Give them a chance.
But you know what you have to do
Don't worry now.
if they don't.
This is an audition.
All right. Weak Wilbur is so weak.
Standing ovation. Very good. Run for your lives. The dam is burst.
Marvelous.
Okay,
We
you're
all
back.
need a little
You're
rehearsal.
back in the game there.
As I said to my wife when she filed for divorce. Give me a break.
Weak Wilbur is so weak, once a 10-month-old baby mugged him with a blank.
Oh, my goodness.
That's how weak he is. A 10-month-old baby mugged him with a blank. That's how weak he is.
I need another.
Right. Wonderful. Just show her what a good answer is.
I'm gonna change my answer.
You're the guy that knocked the marinas here, aren't you?
What's
About
that?
sailing? You said, where do you go sailing
Yeah,
in the
where do you go
Pacific?
sailing? Where?
Well, we go to Catalina. And you know something? When you can't get out of your driveway in December, January, February, and March, we're still going to Catalina. Remember that.
My point is, how many times can you go to Catalina?
Down south to Redondo Beach, and I go as far north as Oxnard.
I'm bored with that whole story.
Yes.
Don't let them see that outfit.
They say the
Oh,
spirit
you're
of
crazy. All of you are crazy there. Now listen, Linda. Weak Wilbur is so weak, once a 10-month-old baby mugged him with a blank.
A stuffed toy.
A stuffed toy. Yes. 10-month-old baby mugged him with a stuffed toy. What do you say to that?
10-month-old baby would mug him with a rubber nipple.
A rubber nipple. That's right.
The old RN guy.
The pacifiers.
Is that what they call
They
them?
call them pacifiers. Yes.
It doesn't rhyme with anything.
No.
Nipple rhymes with something.
Yes, of course. What does nipple rhyme with?
Ripple,
I'll tell you later.
tipple.
Okay. Yes.
Well, now, it's just interesting. Now, this may be a match with Dick. Pacifier.
Pacifier.
Well, we've got something.
Well, give me the bell for him.
Yeah. What do you say to this?
This is a word that makes my chick so happy she's back on the show. Bottle.
Bottle. 10-month-old baby. You whacked him over the head with a bottle. Polly?
Almost bottle, but rattle.
Rattle. I would have said rattle. Yeah. A plastic rattle. Well, you know, yes, you.
Rattle of a single man.
Very good.
Thank
You did that play, did you?
Simple man, I did.
Yes.
Single
Where'd you do
man
that?
is a different one.
I did it with Sheila McRae in Paramus, New Jersey. Where'd you do it?
I did it in England,
You
where the
did it
player
in England?
originated.
Oh, originated.
Yeah.
Did you
I just did
create
it once,
the role?
and then the author asked me to move on.
Oh, that's too bad.
To greener fields.
Yes, of
Oh,
course.
no, greener pastures.
This is
green
more
pasture.
boring than
Yes.
Charles's story about
I did that with
sailing.
the
No, the
water.
death of the mic won.
Now, shall we go to Fannie?
Rattle.
You've got a rattle, too.
Yeah,
Well, that seems to be the
unfortunately.
definitive answer there. So, Linda, there's your round one. We'll have one for you in a moment or so. Right now, we have this message for you. Okay, here we go with the other round one question. Kenneth, it's just for you. Judy said, I don't think my husband loves me anymore.
Oh, golly.
Instead of a get well card, he sent me a get blank card. Right. Okay.
Oh, no.
Easy.
I got it
Good
better.
at this.
Holly, you're very good.
Thanks.
Roger, I told you I need another pen, sweetheart. These keep wearing out.
There, darling.
There you are.
Thank y'all.
Roger. All right, Kenneth. Judy said, I don't think my husband loves me anymore. Instead of a get well card, he sent me a get blank card.
Boy, I'm drawing a blank on that one.
Instead of a get well card, he
Card.
sent me a get blank card.
Married.
Get. Well, he drew a blank.
Oh.
So what do you say?
Get ill.
Get ill. It's the opposite of get well. Brett?
But I keep saying to Charles, get lost.
Get lost. Charles?
Get sicker.
Get sicker. Polly, what'd you say? Instead of a get well, a get
sick.
Get sick card. Richard?
Get lost.
Get lost.
Get lost.
Yeah. Get lost. You didn't think of that, did you? Okay, so there we are at the end of round one. We got no score. No score? Listen, you got to go to work after one. I got a little message for you. Watch it. Well, you were
You
splendid.
didn't even notice. We changed jackets.
Oh, you changed jackets.
Because you're so concerned with your own clothes, you don't know the first thing about other fashion. That's on the whole show.
What I suggest we do is change panelists and say goodbye.
That's right. Join us next time. The Match Game 77. Goodbye.
ready to match the stars. From Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Now, Miss Fannie and Miss Brett, would you come down here, please? There's something I want you to see here, friends. One on each side of me, like bookends, if you see. Now, pan on her first. Can you read?
Her, that's me.
Can
Seven
you-
shows you can do. 7 years this bloody show, you doesn't know my name yet.
What's it say?
It says, you'll be famous by Friday.
All right, now pan over here to this one. It's Friday! It's the end of the week! You're famous! I told you I'd make you famous! You're famous!
Take it on!
Thank you. Hello. Jeree Connerly, let's briefly hear your story again.
I'm from Magnolia, Mississippi. I recently graduated from Kansas State University. I enjoy tennis, dancing, acting. I twirl batons, and I'm in the United States Air Force.
All right, sir. Where are you stationed?
Lakeland Air Force Base in Texas.
Okay. Gail.
Hi, Gene.
Yes. Tell us briefly your life story in 8 seconds. All right, time's up.
Oh.
No, I'm
No,
kidding.
wait, that's not fair.
Go.
I live in San Juan Capistrano, California.
Right.
And Sarasota, Florida with my husband, David, and I am sales and marketing manager for his land development corporation. We have offices in Newport Beach and Sarasota, Florida. And
Cut.
my time's up.
That's it.
Okay.
Right. Now, listen, where are we here? This is the second round of the first game, right? All right. Gail, you're ahead. You'll go first.
Oh, A, please.
A, please. A. Ken said, today my son told me he needed a lot of money. I told him to use his imagination. So when I came home, he had sold a blank. Ken said, today my son told me he needed a lot of money. I told him to use his imagination. So when I came home, he had sold a blank.
The house.
The house. Anything like that.
Lord knows I had that written down first. See, I had house here.
Yeah.
Doesn't count, though, because I ended up with car.
House or car were the two really good answers there, and you got them both.
I didn't write car, I didn't write yard, I didn't write fence, I didn't write wife, any of that stuff. I wrote the answer the woman would like to hear. House.
Okay.
Without all of that before it, house.
All right. Ready for Gail. Jamie Lee, I told him to use his imagination, so when I came home, he had sold the house or car.
Family.
The family?
Sorry.
Oh, sold
Give me
all the
some of
kids.
it. Thank you
That's
very
good. He
much.
sold the kids and the wife and
you.
all that. That was interesting, yes.
Well, I said sold the family dog.
Family dog. All right.
Thank you.
So there you are. You got
Couldn't
3.
imagine.
Yeah. Jeree, let's see how you do here. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Farmer Brown is really a prude.
Oh, really? Why?
I'll show you what kind of a prude he is, or I'll tell you. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank. Yeah. Right. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank. Here we go. Jeree, Farmer Brown is really a prude. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank.
I'm going to say mask.
Why not? That's pretty good.
Sounds good to me.
If he was a prude and shy.
I'm sorry, Daryl. I truly am. I said glove.
A glove.
Where's a glove?
All right.
Oh, no. He wears a little linen napkin over his little eyes so he don't see others.
Oh, well, that's a mask.
You know, you matched, you know.
Yes, that's 1 for you, Jeree. Score's now 3 to 1.
All right, glove.
Glove. All right, so we have 2 gloves and 1 mask so far. He's looking for a mask, Jamie.
The only problem that when he wore this thing is that the cow really enjoyed it because he kind of had to grope a lot. It's a mask or blindfold, whatever you want to call it.
All right. So it's 3 to 2 now.
Well, I kind of went both ways. I said, he didn't want to see it, he didn't want to feel it, so he wore a blindfold and rubber gloves.
Blindfold and rubber gloves. All right.
Screwed up.
The score is tied. What do you got, Fannie? Untie the score, or does it remain a tie? It all depends on you.
Well, this is utterly ridiculous. Beneath me, I know, but I need the money.
They are beneath you.
Blindfold.
Blindfold! Again, we're going to take you off, but you'll be back later for game number 2. All right?
Yay.
Here we go with the big money, the super match coming up your way, your benefit. Yuri, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, a nice, smart bunch like these in this room at this very moment. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Bathtub blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
I'll go with bread, please.
What I feel is one of the finest things this country has to offer anybody. Bathtub gin.
Right. Gin is mother's milk to her.
Charles, please.
Bathtub ring.
One more.
Because she's a Southerner, I'll go with Fannie, please.
Oh, where is Magnolia, Mississippi? Let's talk about that for about 30 minutes till some friend of mine sends me an answer. I know I have them somewhere. Brett,
I'm doing my best.
Is that close to Jackson? Excuse me, I think I've just thought of something. Bathtub plug. Oh, that's terrible.
So you got plug, gin, and ring. Do you want one of those?
I think I'll take ring, please.
Bathtub ring. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. Bathtub Blues. That was a song.
What on earth is
It's a song.
Blues?
A song.
I got the bathtub blues.
Right.
Do-do-do-do-do.
That's the other person that sings it, the mate of the one who never takes a bath. May we see the next one, please? Bathtub gin. All right, he's looking for bathtub ring. You know, he may be right, and you scorned his answer. Go. He's right. Attaboy. Oh. You got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But get up there and spin the wheel and see if you can double it to 10,000. Here we go, Jerry. You got it, Richard.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You got it, attaboy.
Come on, baby.
$10,000. Here we go. Good luck to one and all. This is it. A perfect blank. A perfect blank.
Well,
All right, you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $10,000. What do you say?
Match?
A perfect match. Well, I was hoping that it would be a perfect day for you. A perfect day was the first thought that I had. What did you say, Richard?
she told me to say a perfect marriage.
I'm sorry.
A perfect
But
marriage.
this is the name of this game.
All right, here we go. Game number 2, final game. Welcome back, Gail. A or B?
B, please.
B it is for you, my dear. This says, Ralph said, I grew up in a really strange town. I'll tell you how strange it was. The mortuary doubled as a blank.
There's a nail.
Where? Oh, yeah, there's a nail here. Who's in charge of nails? Before we do our next show, let's do this. Get that nail out of there. Because we don't want our stars bleeding. There's Gail. Ralph said, I grew up in a really strange town. The mortuary doubled as a blank.
A hotel or a motel?
Hotel or motel?
That's not bad.
All right. It's not bad. Bart?
Not bad, not good. Post office is what I said.
Post office.
Hey, okay.
All right.
I said it doubled as a big old supermarket.
A supermarket.
I said a hospital.
A hospital. Some very imaginative answers up there. Gail had a pretty good one. A hotel. What do you say, Jamie?
Hospital.
Hospital. Another hospital. Oh, mackerel. What have you got there?
Massage parlor.
A massage. Really? Oh, yes, all right. Thank you very much. I'll do this. The first opportunity I get. I got a Band-Aid for you and a hammer for her. There. All right, here we are. Oh, I read that.
Could I have a chicken salad sandwich while you're at
This is DeRee's question. Mean Martha is really mean. Well, this year she made preserves, and she stuffed her blank into a mason jar. That's how mean she is. Yes. I'll do that. You write your question. I'm in charge of hammering here.
Don't hit me, don't hit me. This whole set could go.
Who's got the question?
Yep.
All right. Mean Martha's really mean. This year she made preserves. She stuffed her blank into a mason jar.
Underwear?
Underwear?
I think that's more perverted than mean, darling.
Understand? Oh.
His
What do you
eyes
say,
are
Bart?
We're talking about mean people here. We're talking about a woman who would stick her children into the mason jar.
That's mean.
They're applauding such a thing?
See, underwear would be kinky, dearie, not mean.
Mean.
Her 4 children.
4
into a
children.
mason jar. They were very teeny weeny tiny. No, no.
All children listening, we're only kidding. We're only funning children listening. Small children, don't be alarmed.
My kids stay alerted. I'm not kidding.
Go ahead, Chuck.
I can frighten her when she gets like that.
Yes.
Kid.
Kids. Kids. What's the matter with kids? Hello there.
Hello. I think I have actually the definitive answer here. A paring knife.
Paring knife.
No, you know, you make pears and preserves.
Yes.
Oh.
That's okay, Jamie. I don't mind.
Stinks, Jamie.
It's great, Jamie.
Hope they don't revoke my membership in Actors and Others for Animals. Cat.
All right.
Nice stick. Hi, hon.
Hello there. She made preserves, stuffed her blank into a mason jar.
Preserved poodle. Delicious.
Poodle. Oh, lovely. All right, so we have a tie score at the end of round 1, and since Gail went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time.
I'll take 8, please.
8 is. All right. DeRee's kind of excited because he won all that money. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
Well, she thought you could get drunk from blank scotch. From blank scotch. Ready? Go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she thought you could get drunk from blank scotch.
Plain scotch? Oh. I don't drink. I don't know.
You don't drink?
No.
Well, you don't have to drink to understand this question.
This is
Show
sort
'em,
of
Bart.
the reverse of the
drink
truth. I
now
thought
after you
tape
see the
scotch.
answer.
Scotch tape, tape scotch.
Stinks.
You're right. He's wrong.
Sorry.
He's just all excited. His head's not working. Hopscotch.
Hopscotch. Hopscotch. There's one other good possibility.
Butterscotch.
Butterscotch, yeah. Hopscotch and butterscotch are the two terrific ones. Jamie's got butterscotch, one of the terrific ones.
Thank you.
Richard has butter, one of the terrific ones.
Don't do that, Buzzer. It makes me very nervous.
Yeah. Butterscotch. Thank you. Now, the buzzer's getting a little too loud there. You must be careful about that. Now, here we go. Gail, all you need is one to win.
Oh, I hope.
Oh, look at this. The car salesman said, "That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3,000 extra for the blank." Brand new electric car. Here we go. Car salesman said, "That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3,000 extra for the blank."
The plug. Plug in the electric car. You have to plug in the electric car.
I see.
I was
All right.
thinking, all right.
To recharge the batteries. What do you
I
say?
was thinking of battery.
The battery.
Oh.
All right. Yep.
We're in bad trouble. Battery.
Batteries. Uh-oh.
Battery.
Battery.
Oh, I was going to say it.
Ho, ho, ho.
All she needed was one. Is that right?
All she needs is one.
Battery.
Jamie has battery.
Right in the dumper.
Richard Paul had battery. Now, wait a minute. Remember, Fannie is the unorthodox one. She might not say battery.
She might not.
I said cord.
Cord. Isn't that?
Isn't that plug?
I mean, she made...
Ira, cord and plug.
Cord and plug, they're the same.
Cord and plug, it's the same thing.
Well, the ruling is it's not a match, so the game ends in a tie. We'll have to break that tie later. Right now, this for you. The regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. I have a question which you'll both respond to. You'll write your answers, and then I'll go canvass our stars, and they'll give me verbal responses. And when you hear your answer, let me know. All right, here it is. One of the blank.
What?
One of the blank. One of the blank.
Oh. One of a.
One of the.
One of the.
All right, put them in the slots there, if you please, facing you. And they're all ready. Bart, how do you fill in the blank? One of the...
I think one of the best.
One of the best.
You guys are from Mars or something.
Okay, shut. Okay, this is it. One of the boys.
Yay! He had one of the kids. That's not bad. Take your place in the blue. Now, Deary is not too unhappy to lose this because he has $10,500. Yay! Thank you, Deary. Goodbye. Good luck to you, my dear.
There's got to be an easier way.
That's well, you've got a shot at it now. We polled a studio audience scale and said, write down your best answer to this. Bend blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. And whom do you want?
Fannie?
Oh, out of my favorite television show, Ben Cartwright.
No, dear.
Bend Cartwright.
It's Ben.
She's only funning.
No.
She's only kidding. Right.
Bend in the road.
Bend in the road.
No.
Brett.
Bend over. Now drive you home.
Jamie?
Well, they took mine. Bend in
Now, wait a minute. You can steal one from Richard.
Bend down.
Bend down.
Bend down, honey.
All right. So you have bend down, bend in the road, and bend over. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett with bend over.
Good girl.
Bend over.
That's it.
All right. May we see the $100 response? Bend in the road is
Very
one they gave you.
romantic answer.
All right, let's see if bend over is under the $250 response. Bend down is, and that was the one that Jamie gave you. All right, bend over with Brett Summers. Here we go for the five. Yeah. All right. Wonderful. Now you got $500, Gail. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000.
Sorry.
However, you're going to spin the wheel, and you got to spin the wheel now. Now, first we tie you to the wheel. Get the rope out. Going to tie it right to the wheel. No, just grab that peg there. Give it a spin. We'll root for a double. See if you play for $5,000 or $10,000.
Almost, darling.
That's all right.
That ain't bad.
Almost a double.
$5,000.
Good luck, sweetheart.
All right, here we go.
Don't say
Face
that.
me if you please. There we go. Good luck to you. Blank guess. Guess. Blank guess. All right. I'll just let you read the word to make sure you understand what I said. $5,000 if you match Charles. No. No. When he's finished, you'll hear the ding. There it is.
Oh, okay.
All right. You give us the answer, and you get the $5,000. What do you say?
Charles, this is a wild guess.
Wild guess.
This is a wild
Charles?
Sorry, lucky.
Lucky guess. Lucky guess and wild guess.
Well, they're
Fairly close.
They're very close.
All right, you've got a total of $500 and our best wishes. Gail Nash, now this message for you. Gene Weber joins next time for Match Game. Thank you. Goodbye. You're all wonderful. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient. Put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A picnic jug and Popeyes, the delicious freeze-at-home treat, comes in assorted fruit flavors. 12 taste-packed bars in every box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. A tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A cheese server and new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gun, no mess. Outlasts 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And a calculator and Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests up to 12 feet away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summer, Charles Dawson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O, thank you, friends. Nice to have you with us. How are you, my dear? I am all right. Everybody okay?
Oh, yes, we're all
You may
here.
kiss my hand?
Indeed, I
I'll
shall.
kiss your
Indeed.
hand.
Don't let Anita Bryant hear about this.
What are you doing? Didn't we say goodbye to you?
Yes, but I thought you did it so well, I thought I'd come back.
So we can say goodbye again.
She's back from Broadway already.
Oh, she's not.
You know Broadway, Ethel.
The schedule has changed a little bit, and we're happy to see you back again. And we again wish you bon voyage. I wish you'd go.
So I don't open until April the 8th.
Oh, well, this show was taped in January. It's now April 10th. What's the date of this show? March 31st.
I'm in rehearsal.
Oh, I see. You are in rehearsal. Have a good time. Work hard. Say hello to Patty Courier and Betty Willis. Applause, applause, applause. Now, Patty's the current champion. She has $6,200.
I know. Can't believe it.
Isn't that wonderful?
Fantastic.
You've won a lot of money.
Quite a bit.
And now you're being challenged here by Betty. We're going to go at the beginning of round 2. You got to get on your horse and get going there.
I definitely do.
4-0 is the score. You ready to play?
I'm ready.
All right, we'll be ready in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Makes me nervous. Harry, don't talk so loud. It makes me nervous. Just give me a simple, quiet 10 and everything's going to be all right there. All right, here we go. Second and final round. Betty, you may have A or B.
I decided to stick with B.
B it is. All right. Everyone will participate since she did not match anyone in the first round. Nanook said, "It is an old Eskimo custom that on their wedding night, the happy couple share their bed with a blank." An old Eskimo custom.
What?
An old Eskimo custom. On their wedding night, the happy couple share their bed with a blank. The Eskimo couple. It's an old custom on their wedding night. Share their bed with a blank. Is your book out?
No, it's coming out at the end of April.
The end of April?
Yes.
And it's called Merman. Isn't that an interesting title for a lady named
What do
Ethel
you want me
Merman?
to call it, Shirley? What should I call it?
No. I'm looking forward to seeing that. You tell all?
Everything that I want to tell is in it. All
All
the
right.
important things, yeah.
You talk a lot about Cole Porter, that wonderful person?
Yes, George Eels wrote it.
Good. All right, Betty, are you ready?
Yes.
Nanook said, it is an old Eskimo custom that on their wedding night, the happy couple share their bed with a blank?
With a polar bear?
With a polar bear. Polar bear. That would be warm, but dangerous, wouldn't it?
Yeah, an Eskimo sleeps in a polar bear skin, so I have been told. Last night I slept in my bear skin, caught a heck of a cold.
Naturally.
I said a seal.
They got a lot of those up there.
I got a group with me.
Yeah.
I said seal, too.
2 seals so far. Now, here's the way it is, Betty. You must match the 4 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles?
I said dead fish.
A dead fish. Okay. What do the rest of you have? Patty Curry, come on down here. Walrus, seal, sled dog. Okay, there you go. Betty, I'm going to shake your hand.
Thank you.
Nifty lady, and we're going to send you some gifts for Match Game 78. Betty Willis, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Third time around, eh? You know how this goes. Shall we begin?
Okay.
We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Patty. We said, write down your best answer to this. R blank. You know how it goes. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And $100 for matching the third. And whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Well, like Mayberry RFD.
Mayberry RFD.
Yeah, not
yes.
Mayberry, but
Rural free delivery, yeah.
Okay, Fannie. Red, R-E-D.
Red.
Oh, no, I'm kidding. R, like a nurse, R-N.
RN.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. She's
Charles? Whoops, sorry.
RX.
RX for a prescription. So those are the choices. Now think it over carefully, Patty. Got RX, RN, and RFD.
I'll have to
Again,
go to Richard, please, because I can't think of anything at all.
you can't.
Uh-uh.
He said RFD.
Mary,
Okay.
Mary.
Yeah. Well, the Mayberry is doesn't have to be in there. RFD is what he said. We want RFD. May we see the $100 number? RSVP, if you please. Yeah.
Aha.
All right, maybe see the $250 number. R&R, Rest and Recreation. That's kind of discouraging to see 2 up there that none of us thought about there. I bet it's going to be up there, though, the big one there. RFD, slide it. I was sure it was going to be there.
Wasn't there? I can't believe it.
What a bunch of weirdos were here that day. I'm glad you're here today in case they pull you. Well, listen, I'm Patty. I'm sorry you didn't win any money. You picked up another $100. You got a total of $6,300. And you're going to meet another player. Here comes Laurel Grimaya. Laurel, hello there. Now, hello, Laurel.
Hello.
You know this lady?
Yes. Hi.
Laurel Grimaya. Grimila. How are you?
Fine, how
Where
are
are you
you?
from? I'm all right. Thank you for asking.
I'm from the Valley, and I'm a student
Yeah.
studying fashion design at UCLA.
Fashion design.
Mm-hmm.
Did you design that little number you're wearing?
Yes.
You did. It's very interesting.
Thank you.
Well. Okay, good luck anyway, Laurel. You have a choice here of A or B.
A.
You want A?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What did you mean, good luck anyway? That's a very pretty
It's
dress.
beautiful.
Well,
Very
what did you
beautiful.
mean by your remark?
Well, I meant by my remark, it's very distracting to me. It's hard for me to work when somebody wears something else.
Well, good luck anyway, dear.
Here it is, Laura. Listen carefully now. Muggsy said, I grew up in a neighborhood that was so tough. It was so rough, instead of flipping coins, we used to stand in the park and flip blanks. It was rough. Yeah, but rough and tough.
Yeah, very similar.
Grew up in a neighborhood that was so rough, instead of flipping coins, we used to stand in the park and flip blanks.
I can't hear him. Can you repeat that for me?
Oh, he will once he gets over there.
I hope so.
You're gonna miss me when I'm gone.
I'm going to miss you when you're gone.
I miss you.
You didn't hear the question.
Yeah,
so
You didn't hear the question?
No.
Oh, well, Laura, we got to hear the question.
Prepare.
Here it is. Muggsy said, I grew up in a neighborhood that was so rough, instead of flipping coins, we used to stand in the park and flip blanks. That's a tough, rough neighborhood.
Yes.
And you know how they flip coins. Well, these guys used to stand around and flip blanks.
Cars.
Cars. Well, that might have happened. Nipsey, what did you say?
Well, now you're talking about really tough neighborhood.
Yes.
It's got to be so tough they used to flip the cops.
That's it. That's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
I figured they studied a little karate. They just flipped indiscriminately bodies.
Bodies, cops, anybody they had in mind there. Charles?
What I did on Sullivan Street, Gene,
What
when I
was
was
that?
a kid.
It's not easy for me to try to talk this low.
I used to flip hubcaps.
Hubcap. Well, that would be a large coin, wouldn't it? A hubcap. Ethel?
Yeah, well-
We used to stand in the park and flip.
Well, if they're real tough, they probably had guns, so I said they flip bullets.
They would flip bullets. Yeah. Toss them around. Round one questions, you can go almost anywhere with them. Richard?
I was going to say Flip Wilson, but I thought that's... Statues.
Statues in the park. That's right. Get the pigeons off and flip the statue. What do you say?
Well, they were really mean. I said they used to flip nuns.
Oh, dear. Oh.
That's a rough neighborhood.
Oh, I didn't know it was that rough.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
I think you're leaving in the nick of time there. After you've gone, all right. So, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so. Patty, right now we've got this just for you.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us. Enclosed a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets, Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Now we are ready to do the other round one question for Patty Courier, which says...
Any quotes?
I had to send for my jacket. I was so cold up here.
Is it cold?
Yeah.
Well, the lights will
But
warm
I'll
up
be
the
all
studio
right
in a
now.
few
Don't
moments.
worry
It's going to
about
be
it.
all right.
Poor Roger's been running back and forth.
Harry said, ever since I started working at the helium factory, strange things are happening. On my way to work this morning, my blank started rising. Ever since I started working at the helium factory, strange things are happening. On my way to work this morning, my blank started rising. This is a difficult question.
Yes.
Good. All right. Oh, interesting. All right. Okay. Hello, Patty.
Hi there.
Here it is. Harry said, ever since I started working at the helium factory, strange things are happening. On my way to work this morning, my blank started rising. Are you familiar with the gas helium?
Yeah.
Yes, you know, it's lighter than air.
Jeez. Let's see. The only thing I can think of is voice. You know, it
My
rises
voice.
when you inhale the air. It makes your
Well,
voice
that's
talk real
right.
high.
Makes you sound like
We used to
Mickey
do that.
Mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yes. When you swallow some of or when you inhale some of that helium and you start to talk, you sound like Mickey Mouse. So she said my voice started rising.
Well, when you're working, you get paid, so my expectations started rising.
Expectations. I see. What'd you say there?
I said my hair's
Hair started going right up there. Charles, we need one
Hair
from you.
rises every morning. I'm trying to put that on a hat.
My hat started rising. So we have three different answers up there. Patty's looking for the answer voice. Ethel?
Well, sometimes they say, like, if a girl is well built, they say she looks like she's blown up with helium.
Yes.
So I said that it might be that his stomach started to rise.
My stomach started
Well,
rising.
inhaling the stuff.
Yeah,
And then,
yes.
Was that a natural reaction?
I think so.
We're playing a great game, aren't we?
Yes, sirree. 4 different answers so far here. You make it 5.
I'm going to take my hat off to you. That was an excellent
Hat.
explanation.
All right.
Thank you,
Got
my
2 of those so far. What do you say there, Fan?
Well, I said the body, the whole body.
The whole body started rising. I wasn't too thrilled with that question, but you can't win them all, can you? Here we go to round 2 now. Laurel, you may have A or B.
Try A this time.
You had B last time?
Yes.
Now you want A. Okay.
I think.
The princess said. The princess said the frog was wrong. He said if I kissed him, he'd turn into a prince. Well, I kissed him, but all he did was blank. Wonderful.
Got it.
Got it.
Now watch us make some mileage.
Right. All right, Laurel, now think about this. The princess said the frog was wrong. He said if I kissed him, he'd turn into a prince. Well, I kissed him, but all he did was...
Smile? I'm really bombing out, aren't I?
Now you're going to hear some good answers over here.
Okay.
Maybe all 6 of our celebrities will say the same thing. Now, hold on here. Nipsey?
Well, we human beings die but once, but a frog croaks every day.
Okay, here we go.
Keep on smiling, keep on croaking.
All right, that's 2 of those. Charles?
I wouldn't sing when Ethel Merman's on the show.
She wasn't singing, she
I
was
wouldn't
croaking.
even sing if Betty White was on the show.
They're just funning up there.
I know. She's my good friend. I love her. I said, oink, croak.
Croak. Got 4 of those so far?
Ribbit.
Show us your ribbit.
Ribbit.
There it is. 5. Fannie?
Well, I said he jumped.
He jumped.
Then he croaked.
Well, I kissed him, but all he did was jump. Well, that could have been a possibility. Laurel, I'm really sorry for you, my dear. We'll put this lady's right in the catbird seat. All she had to do is match 1, and she will have won her 4th game. Let's see what happens right after we see about this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And Prince Gardner, matching leather accessories, smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women, a perfect gift to fine name Prince Gardner. And cook Juicy Burgers fast with a completely immersible Toastmaster Sizzler electric hamburger maker. Cooking surface is coated with the real McCoy of non-stick finishes, Teflon 2. And Pilot Razor Point and fine liner marker pens, extra fine and fine line pens with the sturdiness to write through carbons you'll never write so fine. Once again, here's Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go. This is the last question of the last round. Patty, remember what you have to do?
Okay.
All you need is 1 to win.
Only 1.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. He's so dumb. When he bought a pair of saddle shoes, he was upset because they didn't come with blank. That's how dumb Donald is. All right.
Okay. You are.
All right, we got
Okay.
it.
Here we go with Patty Courier. Dumb Donald is really dumb, Patty. He's so dumb when he bought a pair of saddle shoes, he was upset because they didn't come with blank.
Okay, isn't stirrups what you put your feet in?
Yes.
Yeah, stirrups in.
Stirrups, what you put your feet in. One pair of stirrups will win the game for Patty.
Well, I'm afraid I'm dumber than Donald. I said it didn't come with a horse.
A horse. They like that one. What did you say?
I said it didn't come with spurs.
Spurs.
It's looking good, Laurel.
Charles?
A horsey.
A horsey. Well, Patty,
I told you.
I thought you'd certainly have a win by now with stirrups.
I'm with Nipsey and Charles. I said a horse.
Horses seem to be the popular favorite so far. Richard, show us your horse.
I'm against Nipsey and Charles, but I also said horse. Come on, okay.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything. Go.
Horse.
A horse. Everybody said horse. That really
I didn't even think of that.
So you would have said horse too if you'd been playing? Well, we're all weird on this stage.
Okay.
Now, we've got to erase this big score that they piled up. And push the button here and go to 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Laurel, again, you may have A or B.
B.
B? Mm-hmm. You're feeling relaxed now. Now you're really going to go, right?
I hope so.
Here it is. Fred said, I'm suing the rotten construction company that built my house because instead of mortar, the bricks were held together with blank. Instead of mortar, the bricks were held together with blank. Very good. is easy for you. That is the biggest wristwatch I've ever seen. That's wonderful.
Yeah, I got that in London.
Look at this.
Isn't that nice?
Well,
You can't miss the time there, can you?
Isn't that something?
Looks like Big Ben.
Yeah.
Or Little Ben, I don't know.
All right. Now, Laurel, Fred said I'm suing the rotten construction company that built my house because instead of mortar, the bricks were held together with blank.
Glue.
Glue. Yay! I couldn't think of anything else. Could you?
Yes, I did.
You did.
You said a bad construction company. The bricks were held together with Jell-O.
Well, all right.
Want to pass quickly?
Yes. We'll get off of you.
Well, you've heard of spit and polish. They're held together with spit and glue.
Spit and glue. All right, there's one for you, Laurel. The word glue appeared in the answer. Charles?
Silly putty.
Silly putty.
You thought I was bad, huh?
Okay, so far Laurel has one. Ethel?
I said glue.
Glue it is. Now she has two. Glue for me.
And glue for two.
And glue for two. Fannie chose you glue.
I wish I could. I said polydent.
Polydent. Now, Patty. 3 to tie,
Okay.
4 to win. This is it. The patient said, I never should have had my operation on Thanksgiving. That rotten surgeon filled my incision with blank. All right. Put them in the slot as soon as you're finished. The patient said, I never should have had my operation on Thanksgiving. That rotten surgeon filled my incision with...
Stuffing?
Stuffing. Okay, Nipsey.
Quick decision. Turkey dressing.
Turkey dressing.
Same thing.
Okay, there's one.
What are you stuffing?
Stuffing. One more ties the score.
Chestnut dressing.
Chestnut dressing.
Oh.
Tie score. One more stuffing will win the game, Patty.
Only thing the stuffer with stuff.
Stuffing. 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 Okay, here you go. Laurel, good luck to you in your career in fashion designing. We're going to send some gifts to you from Match Game 78. Laurel Gramalia, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're going to spin a commercial message or two for you, then hurry back. Well, it's been a pleasure being with you, and you too, dear friends. Hope you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley PTA, Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, Fran. Thank you for joining us here in the match game.
Yes.
What are you doing? Are you training for something?
No, Lee Merriweather's driving me crazy. You know, we were in Alabama together for the
Yes.
Miss Alabama pageant.
Right.
And I was there in my hometown, and I got ready to take a bow, and she stood up.
They introduced you, and she stood up?
And
I stood up. Well, I've always wanted to be a famous writer.
Aw.
So I just stood up and took her applause.
Okay.
She'd do the same to me sometimes.
She's a famous author.
Yeah.
Would you please greet Vicki
Authorette.
Peterson? Now you've greeted them enough. No, I'm saying. A little applause for Dottie and Vicki here. Thank you. Now, 6 months ago when we started this game, these were two young ladies, teenagers. And here we are. Shall we carry on?
Okay.
All right, we'll carry on. This is the second tiebreaker. And Vicky did not score in hers, so that means Dottie has a shot at winning the game by matching one celebrity.
Uh-oh.
When 97-year-old Mr. Purvis passed away, he went out in style. Purvis went backstage at Radio City Music Hall, and the Rockettes blanked him to death.
I want to make sure.
Yes. He went out in style. He went backstage at Radio City Music Hall, and the Rockettes blanked him to death. Chuck, thanks for finishing so soon. Oh, Charles. Charles is crying. These are real tears. Get a tight shot of Charles' real tears. He is crying. Why are you crying?
Because Fannie gave Brett such a beautiful housewarming present.
I have it here.
A housewarming present?
Show it is the most beautiful reproduction of an animal that I've ever seen.
This is a gift you have.
It's a house gift. A housewarming.
Presenting
You
it to
swear that you're looking right at that animal. She didn't know if she should get the boxer or the Scotty, and I begged her, don't get the Scotty, because the Scotty is even more beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Give me back my housewarming present.
Oh, look out, it might fall.
It's in exchange. When the camera comes to her, I want you to take a look at her fabulous pin that I gave
Oh,
her.
these are objet d'art.
Yeah. Dottie, when 97-year-old Mr. Purvis passed away, he went out in style. Purvis went backstage at Radio City Music Hall, and the Rockettes blanked him to death.
Could I ask you who the Rockettes are? I'm not really very familiar with them.
Well-
I'm really not.
Okay,
I'm
Dottie,
not.
I'll tell you. At the Radio City Music Hall, one of the most famous theaters in America, a very large theater, they have a chorus line of dancing ladies. They're
Why
very
don't you
attractive.
let Lee and I show them
and
what they do?
They're famous.
Come on, Lee.
Yeah, right.
Just leave me out.
Now, wait a minute. Come on down. Yeah. All right, now, have we got any Rockettes music?
Brett.
A little Rockettes music we need.
What's in his button skirt?
Well, Dottie, the Rockettes wouldn't be too happy with that demonstration.
No, they certainly
They
would.
kick a little higher than that, but these girls didn't come prepared to be high kickers today. But they're a wonderful chorus line, and they kick very high and in unison, and that's who the Rockettes are. Does that help you?
Yeah, I think so. Does. Kicked.
All right.
Oh.
What do you say there, Fred?
Well,
Do you know who the Rockettes are?
I know who the Rockettes are.
Have you ever seen them?
Yeah.
Oh, all
They
right.
are very wonderful.
Oh, they're
They
very
are
good.
terrific dancers. As a matter of fact, when I used to be in pictures, this is President Reagan, back in the 30s, well, I used to go there all the time, and, well, you know, people say I sound like a broken record, broken record, broken record, broken record. I said kicked.
Kick, that wins the game.
And thank you, guys.
On the record is kick, tap, dance, kick, high kick. All right. There you go. Now, Vicki Peterson won the first game, and she has $500, and we congratulate her for having that amount of money. We thank you for being here.
Thank
Vicki
you.
Peterson, there she goes. So here you are. What do you got to say for yourself?
I'm speechlless.
So am I. Yes, sir.
I think on the basis of this, I get to put the $5 back in my pants, don't I?
Yes, you do. Right. Because she won. Yeah. If you had lost, you'd have to pay her off.
You
Right.
got it. Yeah.
Now, we polled the studio audience, Dottie, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Wait for blank. Wait for blank. Look them over and pick the ones who you think will give you a good response.
Brett.
Wait for me.
Fred.
Fred, you call on Fred.
Wait for no one.
What?
Wait for no one. What? Oh, wait for the light.
Wait for the light.
Wait for the light.
Is your brain working, Fred?
No, it's definitely out to lunch right now.
Charles.
My father used to say something all the time. Wait for the wagon.
Wait for the wagon? Your father said that?
Whenever someone wasn't playing with a full deck, my father would always say they were waiting for the wagon.
The paddy wagon? Is that it?
Well, I just think it's cute. Wait for the wagon.
Jim.
I
Wait
we'll
for the
all
wagon.
take a ride.
Wait for the light and wait for me. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with wait for me.
Yeah.
Wait for me. That's correct answer. Let's see if we've got that under the $100 response. Wait for the sunshine, Nellie.
You had that.
You had that. Would you like to do a chorus?
No.
Wait till
Took
the
her away.
sun shines, Nellie.
You didn't have to ask
What?
that twice, did you?
Wait till the sun shines,
Right.
Nellie. Yes.
Waiting for the wagon, whoever wrote that.
We're too swift, that group.
That
up there.
audience who we had here that day who said, wait for the sunshine, Nellie, they were not too smart, I don't think. All right, let's see what we got out of the $250 response. Wait for the bus.
Oh, I thought
Aren't you thrilled the way all of the stars' answers are coming up here? Here's the last chance for Wait for Me. Go. You got it. Yeah. You're a very spry grandmother the way you bounded up them stairs there, my dear. All right, you got $500, Dottie. That means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you double it and play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Hello there. All right, you're playing for $5,000 with Lee Merriweather, and good luck to you. Here it is. I wish you blank. Want to take a look at it? All right. There it is. All right. Now, Lee is finished. Your job is to match her. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
I wish you luck.
I wish you luck. That would seem appropriate. Lee,
What?
she said,
I just fainted luck.
Dottie has $5,500. Charles has a gift for you. In addition to the $5,000. Now we've got a little message for America. Well, Dottie Tame is gone. She's got $5,500. And we're going to bring in a couple of more players right now. Here come Lorraine Wallace and James Harrington. Now we'll get acquainted with these two lovely people. James Harrington, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm a transplant. I moved out here from Iowa. I don't know if anybody's ever fought cowboys and Indians, but we've got those back in Iowa. I work in personnel. I'm working on my MBA.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. Lorraine?
Hi. I live in Carson, California.
Yeah.
I work for a large electrical supply house, and I really enjoyed that. And I have to say that I had to come all the way on Match Game to see Charles Nelson Riley in the flesh.
You call that flesh?
I do. My brother-in-law used to make deliveries to his home, and I used to beg him to take me on the route when he'd have Charles, and he'd always tell me no. I said, well, it's okay. I'll do it myself.
All right. Did you bring him something?
A kiss.
A kiss?
Whoa.
All right.
Is it the little Scotty porcelain dog picture?
If that's what you want, I'll run out and get one.
Well, we'll arrange that sometime before you leave here. James, you have a choice of A or B.
Question A.
A it is for you. All right. Wild Wendy is really wild. After she goes to confession, someone has to blank the priest. Okay, stop the music. Wild Wendy is really wild. After she goes to confession, someone has to blank the priest.
Pray for.
Pray for.
Pray for.
Another tie game coming up, folks. All right, Fred.
Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Hi there. Hi. Miss Piggy used to have the same problem, and we have to go in there. We had to revive the priest.
Revive the priest. Perfect answer. All right.
I am not a Catholic, but I've had several evenings with Jesuits.
Bet you did.
And I came up with revive.
Uh-huh. I don't want to hear about your troubles.
Revive.
3 of those up there.
Revivo.
Revivo. All right. After Wild Wendy went in to confession, someone had to blank the priest.
I had to make it 4.
That's 4 revives, James. Did that thought cross your mind at all?
No. Well, I'm a Catholic, you know.
Oh, you are Catholic.
Well,
Yes.
that should have crossed your mind then
Right.
before.
What'd you say?
Not after I go.
I put pour cold water on the priest.
Aha!
A form of reviving him,
Yes,
of course.
Yes. They do that in baptism, too, don't they?
Yes,
Right.
they do.
All right, Fanny.
I'm looking at the judge. Now, the answer was pray for, right?
Pray for.
All right. Okay, I said forgive, which is a form of prayer.
You get those quick buzzers here, don't you?
Sure do.
So, there you are, James. Let's see what we have for Lorraine. Here she is. Sweet Lorraine. Nerdo Crumbesia is the world's sleaziest country. Their favorite television show is called BJ and the Blink. Sleazy. Lorraine. I think we are... Charles, are you still... Your lips are still moving. When your lips are moving, that means your brain is working.
Not necessarily, dear.
Here we go, Lorraine. Nerdo Crumbesia is the world's sleaziest country. Their favorite television show is called BJ and the Blank.
Oil slick.
Well, we got another matched pair, didn't we?
BJ and the what?
BJ and the oil slick, she said.
Oh, my God.
All right. Fred?
Hey, this is Charlie Bronson. Nice to see you. I said BJ and the cockroach.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
See, the sleazy was the operative word. Instead of BJ and the bear, BJ and the cockroach was good.
Just a minute till... This isn't a real dog, you know.
No.
BJ! And the bugs.
Okay, that's all right. Well, we don't need the voice. I know you can protect.
Okay!
Oh, dear me.
I was going another way. BJ and the hair.
BJ and the hare.
Well, it's
Rabbit.
either that or the mayor.
Yes. BJ and the bear, BJ and the hare. The mayor. Favorite television show is called BJ and the what? You got another
No,
rotten answer, huh?
Very terrible.
Yes.
But I can't... see, I don't think of insects as being sleazy. I think of only in terms
You mean you like cockroaches, bed bugs, and all
Well,
that?
not sleazy. I put them in another category, but pickpockets, I think, are sleazy.
BJ and the pickpocket.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I know. All right. It's okay. You can boo.
McLean, save the
It's
day
okay.
for us.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Say oil
Thank
slick. An unlikely possibility.
No, I was, you know, it's funny. I don't want to take valuable network and or syndicated time to explain the fact that I actually thought of oil slick, but I thought it was probably too dumb, so I just said goat.
BJ and the goat. All right. BJ and the goat. All right, Fanny.
I actually hate to give this answer. The way the networks are going, they're liable to snap it up as a series. BJ and the hog.
Yeah.
Sounds good to
They'll
me.
get it. There we are, round one, Tyler score, and now this for you. Now, since he went first last time, and it's tied, the score, you go first this time.
Okay, I'll take A.
All right? Daring Darlene got arrested for wearing a two-piece bathing suit. And no wonder. The two pieces were a pair of blanks. Now, this is a goodie. Here we go, Brett. Daring Darlene got arrested for wearing a two-piece bathing suit. And no wonder. The two pieces were a pair of blanks.
Paste-ons.
A pair of pasties.
Pasties.
A pair of pasties. Well, we'll see what happens. Two people think you may have it. I am not one of
She gave
them.
us oil slick before.
Right.
I said a pair of socks.
Absolutely. Pair of socks is what he said. I
yeah.
think it's an excellent response, and no doubt you have a good one, too.
Certainly. I said a pair of Barretts.
Right. That's a wonderful answer.
hair.
Two things you put in your hair. Yes, sir.
Barrett.
Barrett's?
Barrettes.
Barrett's.
Barrettes. The accent's on the second syllable, I believe.
My governors never taught me that word, or pesto either, for that matter. Sandals.
Sandals. Well, all three answers were excellent up there, and now let's see if
Thank
we can
you,
get three
Uncle
good ones down here. Want to show us a picture?
Well, it's to explain in case people didn't understand what
Well,
I
show us. It's not bad artwork.
meant. Okay. It's a pair of Band-Aids.
A pair of Band-Aids.
I don't draw too well.
No, that's not bad artwork at all there.
She's sicker than we thought, you know? All those years chasing those criminals has that experience.
Right. Yes, sir.
Could I just ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
If Jim gets the right letter next time, could he get a prize?
A or B, you mean?
Yeah. Isn't there only one left?
There's only one left, yeah.
Could he get a prize if he gets it right? Just a little one.
Sure.
Okay. I put down Japanese shower slippers.
A pair of Japanese shower slippers. Very nifty.
Very nifty.
Oh, we got great answers over here. I wish you were over here.
Yeah.
Fanny?
I said a pair of stamps.
A pair of stamps. My answer would have been a pair of earrings. Isn't that cute? Yes. Yes.
That's cute.
All right, now here we go. James, you need one to win.
Okay, let's
Joan said, I sent my husband to assertiveness training class, and he learned his lessons too well. After he graduated, he blanked his instructor. Thinking about this, Jim? All right. Here we go. Joan said, I sent my husband to assertiveness training class, and he learned his lessons too well. After he graduated, he blanked his instructor.
Punched out.
Punched out his instructor. Okay. Demonstrations are not necessary. Simple answer is all we ask for here. Yes, sir.
Well, see, as a former champ of world three-time winner, I said, punch out.
Punch
That's
out.
right.
That wins it. Come on down, Jim. Let the rest of you have. Hold him up there. Let's see. Hold off. Ego edge. Kick, hit. Oh! Come on down. You won it by one. The only one who said punched out was Fred. All right. Now, Lorraine, we're going to spin you off for game number one, and then you'll be back later for game number two. So don't go too far away, and we'll see how you do here with the big money super match and the spinning of the wheel and all that stuff. We will start this in a moment or so, but right now we got this message for you. Listen, you were splendid.
Yes.
And I shall look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Any parting shots?
I'm going to tune in to see if that guy wins big bucks. I'll tell you right now.
Okay.
Me
too. Tune
There's
in
been
and
a
see if he
lot of
does.
questions. It was made in Japan.
Thank you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Pollenex Pure Air 99 2-speed air cleaner deodorizer, an ideal gift for people who care about the air they breathe from Pollenex. Big Skin Vegas, the exciting new game to play while watching football on TV. Jimmy the Greek calls Big Skin Vegas a sure winner. Snack time, meal time, anytime, Lipton Cup of Soup has the soup you're hungry for, and it's ready in an instant. Lipton Cup of Soup. And Hall's Mentholyptus Cough Tablets. Hall's Vapor Action penetrates deep to help your stuffy nose feel clear, while Hall's soothes your throat to help your cough. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. as we play the star-studded big money match game 78. And now, here's the star of match game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, Johnny O. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 78. We're going to have a good time. Well, look at this celebrated bunch of beauties here. I greet you, one and all. Are all of your energies high?
Yeah.
Richard Paul is new. Welcome.
Hi.
A special welcome
Well,
to you. We've
I've-
never had him before here.
Thank you very much.
That's very nice to have you with us, Richard. Yeah. What?
Uh-oh.
What the heck is that?
I moved, you know.
The bowling league? You moved from one
I
house
moved
to another?
From one house to another, and I was directing people. I was saying, put that there, put that, perfect. Wait a minute, I'll stand. Let me get the effect. And when I did, I fell down on my wrist.
Oh.
That's what I wanted. Thank you.
Oh, is it?
Even if it was better, I intended
They
to wear
bought
this so
that
I could.
story.
I was going to wear it anyway, just to get that nice.
Oh,
poor
well,
thing.
we are. Does it hurt now?
But I'm still. See.
It's a very
I'm in a
sympathetic
certain
bunch.
amount
yeah.
of what the medical profession calls physical discomfort. But other than
You'll
that,
be all right. Come to
Yes,
my
it's
dressing
the
room
dope
later.
doesn't wear
and
off.
I'll fix you up. I want to give a special word of welcome to this
Ooh,
sweet lady.
Thank you.
Haven't seen her in a while.
Good to see
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice to have you with us, my dear.
Thank you.
Look so pretty.
Yes.
Thank you.
Everybody's energy is high, right?
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Is your energy high?
No, man, I'm high.
Let's say hello to Wendy Thornton and Ed Braham. Now, you're the champ, right?
That's right.
You got $5,600. Does that bring joy to your heart?
Yes, it does.
What are you going to do with that?
I've already spent most of it on long-distance phone calls.
Yeah. Telling you, watch me on Match Game 78?
Yeah.
Now, I've forgotten where you're from.
Vancouver, Canada.
Oh, yes, that's right. This show goes all over Canada, and we're delighted to have you with us. Now, Ed Brahms is challenging you, and we're going to start with round 2, the second round. And at this moment, it's a fairly tight game, 1-0 in your favor, my dear. Ed, are you ready?
I am ready, sir.
Yes. Would you give us the rundown on your beard?
Yes, I went on vacation with my family,
Yeah.
and I didn't shave for 3 or 4 days, and after that, my 4 daughters wouldn't let me shave anymore.
They like it. I think
They
it's
love
very
it.
becoming to you. You look like Captain Ahab in Moby Dick.
From my answer on yesterday's show, you're right.
All right, we'll continue this game in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Okay. All right, here we go. This is the second and final round. Ed, you may have A or B.
I will stay with A, sir.
A it is. A says, Fat Frida was so fat. After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank. That's how fat
she died.
After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank. That's how fat she was.
I have a wonderful answer, but I don't think it's appropriate.
All right. You have never given an inappropriate answer on this show in the entire history of the show.
That's true. God is going to strike you dead for
No.
lying. Yes, I'm left-handed. Oh.
Very lucky.
All right. Ready, Chuck?
Look, I
Yo,
have
baby.
a broken wrist, and it didn't take me as long as it's taking Charles.
Right.
Didn't affect your temper at all, though, did it?
Fat Frida was so fat, Ed. After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank.
Into her bed?
Into her bed. I think your crown is safe. We'll find out what these people think. Richard?
Well, I, just on general principles, don't approve of such weightist jokes.
Oh, yes, of course.
However, I would say that poor fat Fannie was trying to hold
Excuse
up
me.
appearances.
No, wait a minute. Hold on.
She's fat too, but that.
There are no fat fannies, Richard. You must remember that.
Well, some of that. The whole to do what she could with what she had, they could all move into her girdle.
Girdle would be good, yeah. Fat Frida so fat she died. Family 5 moved into her girdle. What'd you say?
I thought there were only two answers. One was inappropriate and the other one was bed, Captain I.
Yes?
I said shoe, like the little old woman
Like
living
a
in a
little
shoe.
lived in a shoe. That's right. Well, she could have had fat feet, too, in addition to all of the other fat parts of her body. Right, Barbara?
That's true.
What did you say to this? Fat Frida so fat after she died, a family of 5 moved into her...
Dress.
Into her dress?
Yes.
Size 38?
Large.
Yes. Very large dress. Okay, now you, sir.
Griddle. No,
Girdle. Yeah. Into her girdle.
Yeah, family of 8 went to her
Right.
griddle.
A sizzling time was had by
Well,
all.
thank you.
Exactly.
Hello there.
Hello there. Well, actually, it was a duplex.
A duplex.
They moved into her bra.
Family of 5. That'd be 3 in living room and 2 in the other room there. All right. Now the score is tied 1-1. Wendy, all you have to do is match 1 and you will have won another game. When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic. That's because his face looks like a blank.
Traffic.
You don't play? When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic. That's because his face looks like a blank. Horrible Hank. There you go. That's very good. Yeah. So you're Richard Paul, eh?
Okay.
Richard Paul. You're the real Richard Paul.
Yes, on Mondays.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Are you ready, Wendy?
I hope so.
When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic, and that's because his face looks like a blank.
Stop sign?
Stop sign. One of those will win the game. She said stop sign.
Well, actually, his face looks like a Mack truck, but I said stop sign.
So that wins the game. One direction. Red light, accident, cold move, terrible wreck. Here we go. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Ed, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, sir.
As a result of this trip to Match Game 78, many gifts will be coming your way. Many thanks for being
Thank
here.
you.
Ed Abrams, Ed Graham. Now this message.
My high school reunion.
Yes, here we are with Wendy Thornton for the second time. Now, she had a very good time of it the first time she's up here, won the whole pot, $5,600. Now she's picked up another 100. She has $5,700, and she's going to have another go at the big money. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
And what are you going to do with part of this money you were saying?
I'm going back to my high school reunion in Saskatchewan.
Really? The class of 1938.
69.
Glad to see you. 69, yes.
Wendy,
Yes.
they're holding it at my house this year.
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
So that's good news. It won't cost you quite as much as you thought. And we're going to do it en naturel. I think it'll be quite...
Yes. Around the swimming pool.
Well, we're not allowed to say that.
Oh, I see.
A lot of people would try and crash into it.
Yes, of course. Some of us from the class of 1970. Now, Wendy, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Phillips blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently gets you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third. And remember, 3 of our 6 celebrated personalities will assist.
Richard?
Milk of magnesia.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia. Yes.
Fannie?
Fannie?
Yes.
Fannie, it's Phillips.
Yes,
blank.
I understand that.
Phillips.
Call for Phillips. No, that's
No,
a singular.
that's nothing.
I think it would be a screwdriver.
Phillips, yeah, there's a Phillips head screwdriver.
Harvey Wallbanger.
He says he wants a Harvey Wallbanger. That's 2, and I'll have a beer and 1 more.
Brett.
Sure, now you come to me, Wendy.
Yeah. 3 is really tough.
Wait a minute.
Here, let me help you, warm friend.
2 blank cards.
Choose any one you want.
Phillips wrench. Okay.
There's a
So now you have
screwdriver. I figures there must be
Phillips
a
head
wrench to go with.
screwdriver, Phillips milk of magnesia, and Phillips wrench. So those are the 3. You can choose one of those, remember, or give us one of your own.
I'll take Richard's. Phillips Milk of Magnesia.
Milk of Magnesia. All right. Let's find out if we've got some of that up there, and if so, where. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Phillips 66, famous gasoline. Yep. May we see the next one, please? Phillips screwdriver. Okay.
Wrench.
Yes. Wrench your Phillips then. Okay, last chance for Phillips Milk of Magnesia. Here we go. Yay! Very good. You pick up another $500. But more important, Wendy, that means you're going to be playing for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. Now, you have to choose one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you. Here we go. Flip around to me, if you would, please. And I will get the $5,000 question. And I will look at it. And it says, blank sweat. S-W-E-A-T. Blank sweat. Okay, Wendy, give us the answer that Richard has on the card, and we give you $5,000. That's all there is to it. Blank sweat.
No sweat.
No sweat. No sweat. That's how easy these things are. Richard?
I'm sorry, I broke out into a cold sweat.
Cold sweat. Oh, that's another good one. Two really good answers there, and they both came up. That means you didn't get the $5,000, but you got a total of $6,200, and you're going to meet another player. Ready for that?
I'm ready.
All right, then, so you and I welcome Laura Whipple. Laura Whipple. Okay, there you go. Laura, you know Wendy. We welcome Laura Whipple.
Right.
And before we begin the competition, may we find out a little bit about you?
Well, I'm a secretary, and I've recently started doing some modeling, but I haven't gotten very far yet. I'm still looking for an agent, so...
You're looking for an agent?
Right.
Are there any agents anywhere? Do you have a model agency, Richard?
Right after the big
After
school
the big
affair,
high school reunion.
I am opening my
You're
agency.
opening your own agency in the same place.
Yeah, actually, same place.
Oh, yes, that'll be.
It's called the All Natural.
Right.
Just
open now.
Ah, thank you.
Just open now. There it is.
So I'd be more than glad to
Richard
look
Dawson
at your
Model
particulars.
Agency? Yes. And you see the flowers, the way he's got the office
nice
decorated
office,
so
isn't it?
nice.
Yes.
There.
No couch, none of that.
No,
Oh.
of course not. Yeah.
Straight into the old...
Where are you from, Laura?
L.A.?
You are.
Hollywood, yes.
Are you a native Californian?
I certainly am.
Well,
Born
good
and
luck
raised.
to you in your modeling endeavors.
Thank you.
And good luck to you here. Good luck to both ladies as we begin. A or B, Laura?
A.
A it is. Farmer Brown said, let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank. Oh, it was a dreadful night. Did you know Farmer Brown?
Yes, I did, which is why I'm hesitating.
I
here.
see.
Let me have a look at that.
Yes, Farmer Brown said, let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, but so did my blank. I saw that, Fannie. You rascal.
And I know what a Phillips wrench is.
Yes.
It's when a middle-aged woman wrenches her hand and says she was doing it moving the furniture. It was named after Phillips sofas,
Yes.
rugs, and chairs.
Do you have another version of her story?
No.
No.
I
no.
just did. We just do it in love and fun.
Yes, of course. But she's not hurting now. Laura, you ready?
Yes.
All right, is everybody ready over there? Now we're ready. Farmer Brown said, let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank.
Cow.
Cow. All right. She said cow. Cow.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Well, I guess he liked his cow, just as some people like their raincoats. You know how it is. Cows are very affectionate animals.
Okay.
Hello, Richard.
Yeah, very nice eyes.
Yes, they do.
They-
Yes, beautiful eyes.
Sweet, understanding.
Right.
Farmer Brown, he didn't have a cow. It was
He
a
did-
small farm, but he
Oh.
did have a horse.
A horse. Right. Okay, there's one. Don't boo that. That's not. All we're looking for is any barnyard animal, you know. Cow, sheep,
Farmer Brown was
horse.
looking for someone to talk to.
Oh.
So he went right out to his little cow.
Cow. There you go.
I talked to the cows.
I said daughter.
Farmer's daughter.
So, therefore, they couldn't rent a spare room that night because they had a reservation from a cowboy named Wrench Phillips.
I see.
The trail.
Gotcha. Got the whole thing covered, Chuck. Let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank.
You know, this is amazing to me. I was totally baffled. I had no idea what this meant.
You didn't?
No. And out of total desperation, I wrote cow.
And you helped that lady along. Out of desperation. Well, that's the way Farmer Brown felt, too. Richard, how desperate was he?
I had no idea either. I also wrote that.
But
I didn't know why.
You didn't know why?
No, I swear it made no sense to me at all. So I thought maybe you could help me. I have a psychiatrist's office opening just after the agency.
Right. Next door, is it? Yes. Okay. Hello.
Well, I just didn't understand this question at all. It just confused and baffled me. So, being totally confused, I wrote tractor.
Oh, yes. He loved his tractor, didn't he? Well, that was not bad for a first rounder, Laura. That's 3.
No.
And you're halfway home now. You stand by. You'll have your question right after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, West Bend's 2 to 10 cup automatic quick drip coffee maker that features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. And Savage and Silk, the story of a woman tortured by passion, guided by love in the mountains of early America, by Donna Helmo Zieg, in paperback from Warner Books. And a Spencer's wardrobe for infants and toddlers, sleepers, parkas, shirts, and play suits. Spencer's, the name has meant value to mothers for over 50 years. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye face and nail cosmetics feature new color, protects and colors nails instantly by Maybelline. Now, here we go again with Gene Reagan.
Thank you, Johnny Ellen. Ladies, shall we proceed? Okay. Wendy, you want A or B?
B.
Oh, okay, Wendy. You have B. Muggsy said, I went to school with the world's toughest kids. Let me tell you, to prepare for our future in shop, we learned how to make blanks. In shop.
I haven't done this in a long time.
I went to school with the world's toughest kids.
Yeah.
Now, here's the way it was. I'll tell you the name of this tune. To prepare for our future, we learned how to make blanks in shop.
Oh, well, maybe, was it your accent you spoke?
No, the accent is okay.
The acting. The world's toughest kids.
World's toughest kids. To prepare for the future, we learn how to make blanks in shop.
Get it, hon.
God, you're tough. I'm actually scared.
Do I scare you too, buddy?
Yeah, if I say me, all right.
Hey, your flesh is trembling.
Yes.
It's quivering.
Every morning.
It
A
makes
cold
me nervous
shower just
when
quivers
people
all day
quiver. Keep it quivering all day. Hello, Wendy.
Hello.
Speak to him, sweetheart.
Yeah, he's not even writing. There he goes. Now he's got an answer. Muggsy said, I went to school with the world's toughest kids. To prepare for the future, in shop, we learn how to make blanks.
Guns.
Really? Maybe someone will say guns? I don't know about that. The authors of the question had a different idea. What do you say to this there?
I went to the same school, you know.
Yeah.
And when I was in shop, we made rods, that is, guns.
Oh, I see. That prepared you for the future, huh?
I didn't go there, I just heard about it. You know what I mean, hon?
Yeah.
So I said it was so tough they make guns.
Well, no, license plate. Yeah, the writers thought license plates would be the definitive answer, but no, so far it hasn't happened.
This is the toughest answer of all, Gene.
What's that?
I can call you Gene?
Yeah, you can call me Gene.
I'm Chuck.
I know Gene. You may think Gene's a girl's name.
Well, it is. It's awfully
No,
similar.
that's not a girl's name.
Comes awful close to Susan.
Gallows! Oh,
Think about it.
prepare
and
for
try
the
not to
future.
have a rally
We
in
learn
the
how to
studio.
make gallows there. They don't like it any more than I do.
I told him it
Hello.
was lousy.
Shorty?
No, I'm sitting, Gene.
What do you say? Oh, that's right. You're sitting down there. What do you say to this? In shop, we learn how to make blanks.
Well, stay in practice at guns.
Guns. Okay, now Wendy's got 3 already. Got a license plate so the writers don't feel bad, so one person at least will come up with a question?
Feel bad.
Feel bad, writers. You guys thought license plates, huh? So far, nobody said license plates.
But
What do you
work
say?
with wood in shop, not with metal.
Not in this school.
You could go to sheet metal shop and learn how to make license plates, couldn't you?
In my school, we were so tough we never got caught.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I said guns and bullets.
Guns and bullets there. 5-3 to score. Okay, there we are. 5-3. Now we got this for ye. Gene Redditor asking you to join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars on Chips Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Stephanie Edwards, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star match game, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. Had a very good audience today, John. Very lively bunch out there. Stephanie Edwards, how delightful to see you once again. You look more beautiful than ever.
Oh,
Welcome back.
You have learned your lines well.
Thank you. And you do, Old Bean. Listen, we must all be nice to Charles. Old Pine, I beg your pardon. We must all be nice to Charles this week because at the end of this week, he's going to Broadway to do a show. Oh. And we want to make sure that he comes back. So it'll be.
Right, you don't say show. It's like having an ice show or a horse show.
Or a carnival or
It's
a circus.
theater,
It's a play. A live
You don't
theater.
say show like it's some.
It's a play called Charlotte, and it's about Goethe. Goethe, he's the guy who wrote Faust, you know.
Sure.
You know the story about selling your soul to the devil.
Sounds too
Yes,
heavy
right.
for me.
And
it's a show about Faust.
It's a show about
I hope he gets
Faust.
better. I hope he gets a better reaction in New York.
Anyway, it's gonna run.
I want to thank
3
you
or
for
4.
the send-off. So moving.
We will miss you, Charles. I mean that.
I know. I love it. It's my home.
All right. Now over here we have Dick Quinn and Kimberly Booker. Would you greet them, please? Let's get acquainted with the two of you. First, Kimberly, tell us who you are and where you're from.
Well, I grew up in San Diego most of my life, and about 5 years ago, I came to Irvine to go to school, and I guess you can call me a dancing computer operator.
I don't know what that means.
Well, I was a dance major in college, but now I'm a computer operator.
Oh,
never
that's
mind,
too bad.
sweetheart.
You mean you go to school all those years and knock yourself out?
Well, I haven't given up yet.
Oh, you haven't?
No, I'm
Yes.
waiting for my big break.
What, you do ballet and modern and jazz?
Ballet, modern, jazz,
You
Spanish.
did all, huh?
Mhm.
Tap?
Topless on
Tap.
Louisiana.
Wrong.
Were you ever in a show?
Yes, I
Good luck to you,
Thank
Kimberly.
you.
And Dick?
I don't dance.
You don't dance.
I compute, but
I was not going to ask you to dance because my card is full.
Okay. I'm a recent transplant from Connecticut, and where I was a elementary school principal. And I'm out here looking for work, preferably as a talk show host, something like that.
Oh, good.
Game show,
Yeah, right.
things like that.
They're very easy.
I heard.
Oh, listen, you'll be in work in 20 minutes. As soon as they see you on this show. Okay. Kimberly, A or B?
B for Booker.
B for Booker.
Booker.
Booker, that's her name.
B.
B for Booker, that's her name.
Take our pens out now.
Ugly Ed is so ugly. When he went climbing on Mount Rushmore, it looked like Jefferson had a blank on his face.
Get Fannie to do her imitation of Joan Fontaine. Do your imitation of Joan Fontaine.
Imitation of Joan Fontaine?
Okay.
Oh, very good.
That's it.
That
That's
was
it,
a 2.
thank you.
I'm sorry I asked you to do it.
Get her to do her imitation of Dame May Whitty.
Huh? What you think of this slot? Oh! You think I don't? Listen, I'm too busy
Ugly Ed is
supervising
so
these-
ugly.
this
When he went
group.
climbing on Mount Rushmore, it looked like Jefferson had a blink on his face.
Frown?
A frown. Frown. How would that? I don't know how that would work, but we'll find out here.
Well, it's not going to work here.
Not gonna work there?
Work at station
A
number
wart,
1.
yeah. A wart would be good.
That's okay, Kimberly.
What did you say?
I said a big old ugly wart.
A wart? I suppose everybody's going to say that, right,
No,
Charles?
because I don't think a wart is a facial situation.
Yeah.
Is it?
Sure. Certainly.
You can have a wart on your face.
Sure.
Abraham Lincoln.
Pimple would
Pimple, that's right. Yeah,
Abraham Lincoln had a big old ugly wart on his face.
that's right.
Mole,
All right.
that was a mole.
Pimple, wart, anything like
We
that.
can
would be all right.
dispute it.
All right,
Yeah,
Stephanie.
well, I joined the group. I'm sorry,
You said
Kimberly.
wart? All right.
Yeah.
She's looking for a frown on your face.
A Montgomery wart. Remember that story?
Montgomery wart.
That's funny, Bill.
All right, Fanny.
Wart.
Wart, that's it.
Oh, dear.
Did wart cross your mind?
Yes.
It did? And you rejected it in favor of frown.
Yeah.
Dick, Hal said, I am never going back to that weird doctor again.
Why not?
Why not?
He replaced my kneecaps with blank caps.
Some of them had that experience.
Now, Dick, Hal said, I'm never going back to that weird doctor again. He replaced my kneecaps with blank caps.
Hubcaps.
Hubcaps? Like that, huh?
There's
Hubcaps?
only one answer.
That's it? Hubcaps? Well, usually there could be two.
Hubba, hubba, hubba.
Hubba, hubba.
Hubba.
Hubba, hubba, hubba. Where's that saying from? Hubba, hubba, hubba.
It's a song that was popular in the 40s before I was born.
Well, I'm going to slow this game down real fast. How about teeth caps?
Teeth caps.
It takes one to
Nothing wrong with teeth caps.
Yeah.
I don't need this.
Teeth caps are
I'm
all
only getting
right.
stale on this show. When are they
Anything
getting
with
hospital?
caps. All right, Fanny.
Well, I'd like to answer that question before I go into my answer. Where did they get hubba hubba?
Hubba, hubba, yeah.
Years ago, when they used hundreds of extras in movies,
Right.
and they wanted to pretend they were talking, they would say hubba hubba. So you'd have 400 people going hubba 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 hubba. Now I'll give you my answer.
I like Joan Fontaine.
That's another two.
Well, I'm having.
Do that as Joan Fontaine.
No, I'm just having a small breakdown. It'll pass.
Thank goodness I'm going into the theater.
Oh dear, I said baseball caps.
Baseball cap.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, there are a variety of good choices there. Well, he picked up 4. That's the score at the end of round 1, 4-0, and round 2 coming up after this. All right, now we'll go to round 2, and Dick, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
Okay. A was okay last time.
A last time? Who plays?
Did you hear us talking private stuff, Fanny and me?
No,
You
what?
didn't hear us talking about our
Frickin'
naturally
frack.
red hair and how we admired it.
No, you're
Good.
both natural redheads.
Well, yeah, well, most of the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, you were the only
Not
two
from
who
up
played
here,
on
they're
that.
not natural.
Oh,
red.
God.
We got to play together.
Just yeah.
Oh, is this fun?
Yes.
Teddy said,
Like a new game show.
Teddy said, I am never going back to that rotten nightclub. When I asked for a stinger, the waiter brought me a glass with a blank in it.
Oh, cute question.
Well, never
She'd
mind.
say with this.
That's
On
shocking.
radio. Dick,
Stay
Teddy
with that.
said,
She's got to get.
I am never going back to that rotten nightclub again. When I asked for a stinger, the waiter brought me a glass with a blank in it.
This time I'll go with B. Okay.
B. All right.
A B,
He said B.
I'm sorry. And I can spell B and I can't spell scorpion, but I put scorpion down. I couldn't.
Scorpion sting.
Well, that's a drink also, a scorpion.
Oh, is a scorpion a drink?
Sting.
Really?
Bees.
You barflies know all those terms, don't you?
Maybe I should have put fly down. That was...
What did you have?
Oh, don't boo. I was in the service. Scorpion.
2 scorpions.
Sorry.
We have 2 boo-boos.
2
One boo,
scorpions.
2 boos make a boo-boo.
Are you a Scorpio, Bill?
Yes, I'm a Scorpio.
Kimberly. 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Gotcha.
Game 1. Pete said, you know you went to a really wild party when you wake up and there's a do not disturb sign hanging from your blank. Now we're ready for Kimberly. Pete said, you know you went to a really wild party when you wake up and there's a do not disturb sign hanging from your blank.
Your neck.
Your neck.
Uh-huh.
All right.
It's a wild party.
It's hanging right around your neck.
It's a long neck. Goes right up into her nose.
Oh, nose.
Now tell me once more what the point of this game is. To match everybody, to
That's
get
the
matched,
whole idea,
and then the person
yes.
wins?
Yeah, when she talks like that, you know she's matched.
Uh-oh. Neck.
Neck, it is, yeah. All right.
I said ear.
Ear. Now, Kimberly, you got to match everybody in the lower tier to achieve a tie.
We don't have to show ours.
Stephanie, what have you got?
I'm so sorry. If I had neck and changed my mind, does it count?
No.
I was afraid of that. See, this was
no,
starting to be
that
an
means
easy.
Dick wins the game. What do you have? Wife? What do you have? Now, you need that later to play game number 2, all right? I'm going to spin you off right now. There she goes. Now we'll spin the Superman sign around here for you. All right, Dick. There's the wheel. We're all set to go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. I think about blank. You get $500 for matching the answer they wrote down most often, $250 for the second most popular response, and if you match a third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help you and stand out here where you can see them all and look them over and call on the ones who are trying to get your attention, not the ones who are averting your gaze.
People who are hiding, in other words?
Right.
Do we stick it in this little thing?
No. He'll call on you. And it'll just
be
a
quiet,
verbal
Stephanie.
response.
I've spoken to you
sorry.
earlier
I'm a bit
about
slow.
Brett?
Good.
I think about you.
Okay. Stephanie.
Me too.
Well, you can't say you. You've got to say
She
something
said
else.
you,
I said
so
you.
you have to say something else.
I think about an answer for this
It
question.
might behoove you to watch this
I
show
haven't
before
seen
you come
in a-
and do it.
Yeah, a couple of weeks have gone by and I've lost track.
Right.
So I got to come up with something right
Yeah,
now.
but it's a verbal. You don't have to write it.
Here, Stephanie. Stephanie. Yes, Fanny? Life. Thank you, Fanny. Life. I think about life.
All right, one
And
more.
Charles.
I think about sex.
Yeah.
Don't get misled. Don't get misled.
He
That's a
doesn't
cheap
do
laugh.
anything about
All
it,
right.
but he thinks about it.
So. Thank you, Bosun. Now, I think about sex, I think about you, and I think about life are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think about you.
Yeah.
You.
Good boy.
You agree with his choice.
Yeah.
The sun comes out.
Now, I'll bet you a nickel, individually, that I think about sex is going to be up there.
No.
Yes. Yes. You don't know who we had here that day. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response.
Wow.
I'll tell you who we had here that day. Well, then
No,
again,
we
maybe
didn't
I'd
have
better
this
not.
bunch from San Francisco. They never entered the studio then. All right, let's take a look at the $250 response.
Hey.
There it is. Okay, Chuck. Last
Got you
chance.
covered, Gene. Got you covered.
All right, thank you, friend. Now here's the $500 response. There it is. You got it. Attaboy. Now, Dick Quinn. There's your $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you will spin the star wheel, and if you're lucky, you'll get to play for double that amount, or $10,000. So step right up there and give it a whirl. And it must make one revolution, and we'll all root for a double, and here we go.
Right.
We'll all root for the whole
Double, 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 double.
Don't be Fanny. Fanny. All right, Fanny, if you're all set, here we go. Just face me, that's right. Ready? Blank Decker. D-E-C-K-E-R. Blank Decker. All right, Dick Quinn. If you give us the answer that Fanny's written on the card, we'll give you the $5,000. Simple as that. What do you say to that?
Double decker.
Double decker. Double decker. Fanny, double decker's his answer.
I went to school with this guy named Donald Decker, and that just...
Donald
but I wrote
Decker?
double.
You wrote double decker. $5,500. Congratulations to Dick Quinn. All right, we got a message for you. Hurry back. Here we go. Ready?
Sure.
All right, Kimberly, you're up first, and you can have A or B.
I'll stick with B.
B it is. B says, old man Purvis said, there's something wrong with my pacemaker. Every time I sneeze, the blank goes on.
The what goes on? The blank goes on?
Yeah, quick study. You should be
In the theater.
You should be a Broadway
I
actor.
used to be in shows.
Yeah.
Now I'm in the theater.
Yes. Have you ever done a Broadway show?
I hope he's a quicker study than he is a reader.
He has no lines in the play,
Thank
Charlie.
heavens.
Patty Duke didn't have any lines in The Miracle Worker.
She was cute. Kimberly, old man
That's
Purvis
good,
said there's
because-
something wrong with my pacemaker. Every time I sneeze, the blank goes on.
All I can think of are the lights.
The lights? All right. That didn't occur to me. What occurred to you?
No, it didn't occur to me either. I put alarm.
The alarm?
Yeah.
Okay, Bob.
Gonna have to put you back in uniform
Honey,
and
come
put you
on.
on a motorcycle and get you the hell out of here. There, what do
Boy,
you
is
say?
that oh, honey, every time that the radio goes on.
Radio, sure, radio, TV, all that
I think
stuff.
this is a match. I said the warning light goes on, which means he has about an hour and a half.
All right, he said the word light, so that's one for Kimberly. What do you got, Miss Stephanie, honey?
Well, I was slow to my answer because I was asking Bill who the dumbest person who ever did this show was. I was feeling a little intimidated until he told me he's the dumbest person who ever did the show, and then he's
Right
speaking
here.
true. I said light.
Aha!
Right. Going along that I am the dumbest one, I said TV, so that should
No, TV is good.
Our
TV
dog
is-
used to jump on the bed every time a dog jumps jumps on the bed, that the TV goes on.
Really?
Yeah. Isn't that interesting? Let me get into that.
Maybe you shouldn't do
This is
2
not going to be
weeks in
my
a
opening
row.
story of the Johnny Carson show tomorrow. No. I'm not going to do the dog jumping on the bed TV
Right.
story. That's not going to be my opening.
All right, you're doing that, are you?
Yes.
All right, Fanny.
Gee, I wish I had a funny story like that.
You're witty like I am.
I just say TV and that was all.
That's it? Okay.
Shoot.
Now, she's got 2. Dick, let's see how you do with your first rounder. 2 is not bad for a first round question. Teddy said,
Teddy.
when I was born, my parents kept me in a barn. For years, I thought I was a blank. All right. About ready, Chuck?
Job, come along. He's
Is the
doing his artwork.
distinguished
He's doing his
actor ready
artwork.
yet?
He doesn't have time to put his card in the slot.
Teddy said, when I was born, my parents kept me in a barn. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Horse.
Horse. Well, I suppose anything that you'd find in a barn would be all right to respond to this.
I have been told that you don't find these in barns, but
No, you don't keep pigs in a barn. You keep pigs in a pigsty.
very special pigs you keep in a barn.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Are you a farm boy?
Prize pigs you keep in a barn.
Wait, did you grow up in a farm?
Yeah, Scarsdale, New York.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
So, you know,
Big
that's
farm
big
country,
farm
yeah.
country up
Raised a
there.
lot of corn
Right.
and all
Fanny
kind of
had the
things.
best answer, and she threw it away.
Yes,
She said Jesus.
that's right.
For years, she thought he was a bull.
A bull.
They keep those in a barn with the cows.
No.
You know the phrase "eat like a pig" is wrong because pigs eat correctly. You can leave a week's supply of food for a pig and they will not eat it right away. They will eat it as the week goes on. I bring out all this book in Outdoors and You, which will be on the
Another interesting pair.
And the correct answer, as usual.
Of course. One for Dick. My parents kept me in a barn for years. I thought I was a what, Stephanie? A cow. You do keep cows in a barn?
I went for moo-moo, sorry.
Another cow, Fannie?
Well, I had a choice between a cow and a horse. I guess that's the reason I don't ride so well today. So I said cow.
Cow. All right. So it's 2-1
Good,
at the end of round
let's get at
one.
it.
2 for her, 1 for you. Now this for you. 45 minutes to Broadway was the name of a tune in an old Broadway show.
Also was the name
By
of the show
George
that a
M.
tune
Cohan.
came
That's right. Who starred in that show? Trivia.
from. Charlie Crotchwell.
No.
No.
I don't know who started.
You know.
No, all I know.
You know?
What was the show?
What was the show?
45 minutes of Broadway.
All I know
George
is
M.
James
Cohan.
Cagney.
Right.
George M. Cohan.
George M. Cohan.
45 minutes from Broadway.
You learned something.
And I'm still mad at the director for his attitude doing our promos earlier in the day and don't think I've forgotten it.
All right. Let me see what kind of a tight shot he's going to get of you now.
Me too.
Yes.
Go up. We were treated abominably.
Yeah.
I personally call Mark Goodson.
Do a little soft focus on Charles to make him look younger. See how much younger he looks?
I don't need this. I'm going to be in a show.
You're going to be. Charles is going to the theater to do a play called Charlotte.
Thank you.
All right. We'll all be here tomorrow on the Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you for joining us. You were all wonderful. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Happy Days, Anson Williams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you for joining us here today. What are you doing? What is going?
Now, I know I usually don't wear my glasses on the air, but I can't see a thing.
What's happening?
Don't mention it. She's been to this new plastic surgeon. And, don't. I told her it looked good, all right?
Okay. Hey, it looks great.
Thank you.
Good. Terrific. All right.
Years younger, isn't it?
Yeah, you look much younger.
Really?
Terrific.
I told her never tell a lie.
Okay. Now, let's get to the normal people and say hello to Carol Showerman and Carol Leeser.
Hot tuna.
Carol, number one here, is our current champ. She's got a bundle of money, a total of $6,300, right?
Oh, right.
Right. And she's going to furnish her house with that. Do all kinds of good things with it.
Carpeting.
Carpeting. You going to save some for yourself? Have a few laughs?
I'll save some for my mother.
Oh, your mother wants a few laughs.
No. Oh, she likes those too, but money
right.
she likes too.
And we're meeting Carol Leeser here for the first time. How do you do, my dear?
Fine.
We want to know where you're from and anything else you wish to contribute in the way of information, vital statistics, or anything at all. It's
Okay.
entirely up to you.
Well, as I said yesterday, I am living in La Jolla,
Yeah.
and I'm a dental assistant, and I'm moving to Seattle so that I can become a dentist,
Yep.
and my husband is coming along with me.
Take him along.
Right.
Take me along.
If you love me.
Oh, yes, sirree. That was good. Well, all right. We have a brand new game going here. We'll start that in a moment or so, but right now we want to start a little business with America, so don't go away, okay? We're ready to start this game, and we have A or B for Carol.
B, please.
All right? Now, ready?
Here.
Okie doke.
Well, what do you think we came and we sat here for?
They turned on more lights. What happened here? It's terrific all of a sudden. You look so beautiful.
We do?
Pete the piano tuner said I just tuned a piano in a delicatessen. What a mess. The keys had blank on them.
What?
I said, Pete the piano tuner said, I just tuned the piano in a delicatessen. What a mess. The keys had blank on them. Oh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Well, my little thing opened.
Hello there.
How are you?
You finished already? Finished? Everybody ready down here? Okay. Come on now, this is a very easy one. Very easy. Carol Lisa, are you ready? All right. Put it in the slot, Brett. Here we go. Pete the piano tuner said, I just tuned the piano in a delicatessen, and what a mess. The keys had blank on them.
Pizza.
Pizza.
In a delicatessen?
You ever been in the delicatessen?
Yes, they have pizza.
They do?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. She said pizza, Anson.
Have you ever seen pizza in a delicatessen? Have you been down Fairfax? There's only one thing. Lox and bagels.
Lox and bagels. There could be several other things, too, but unlikely to be pizza, but we'll see.
I have to hold my button. Do you know that I gave the right answer and didn't know it? I said, turn to Charles and said, is this right anyway? Locks.
Locks.
The keys had locks on them.
Oh!
That's a wonderful answer.
Terrific.
Mustard.
Mustard.
That stinks. Mine is...
Now, Brett came up with the answer. Now, you must admit them. The keys had locks on them, L-O-X, which is smoked salmon, you see. But it's a play on words because it could be L-O-C-K-S, too.
I'm sick of this group.
Yeah. What do you got?
Well, I'm so hungry. When you mentioned delicatessen, the first thing I could think of
was
pastrami.
That's a lot of logic to that. That's the way to play this game.
And if I were playing the piano right now, there'd be pastrami on the piano.
Okay.
Well, what is this, chopped liver?
Chopped liver.
Okay.
Those greasy keys. Then
Yes,
you.
I'd like to say hello to my sister who's in the audience. If she'd
Your
stand
sister
up, yeah.
is in the audience. Yes.
Kathleen.
Oh, yeah, there she is. A remarkable likeness. Your mother will be very pleased.
Unfortunately, I thought of chopped liver, too.
Chopped liver. No pizzas there. So, Carol, that's the way it goes. Now, the other Carol, Carol Sharman, we have this one for you. Elmer said.
Uh-oh.
Elmer said, I can get an elephant to fly off the ground.
How?
It's easy. I shove a blank up his trunk. I can get an elephant to fly
off the ground.
Off the ground, and it's easy. I shove a blank up his trunk. This is a round wonder. A wonder round.
Let me see.
A round
Charles
wonder.
is doing something interesting over here, trying to keep the secret.
No, just right.
how you are?
And just think of your own answer. Elephant off the ground. Now think.
Elephant off the ground. An elephant off the ground. I shove blank up his nose.
I shove a blank up his trunk.
I shove a blank
what
up
do you
his
do?
trunk.
I shove a blank up his trunk.
A blank.
Yeah.
A blank up his
Well,
trunk.
we just use the.
I
I
shove
love
A.
you so much. You're so cute.
Whatever you say there would work out, I'm sure. Slow. They're very slow. Yes.
The top row is always
They are very
slow.
That's good, Charles. Perfect. Nothing
Not
wrong with that.
really.
Yes, it is. It is quite good. Are you finished?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Wait a minute, I'm not finished.
sorry.
I can't think. My mind's gone blank. I don't want any answers to that question.
Oh. Elmer said, I can get an elephant to fly off the ground. It's easy. I shove a blank up his trunk.
I shove a jet up his trunk.
A jet? A jet. I shove a jet up his trunk. Okay. What do you say, Anson?
Well,
Come on, Anson.
the only thing I thought of that would do that is a big mouse.
A mouse. Yeah. They are traditionally afraid of those, and that might get them to take a big leap and get them to fly off the ground. That's okay.
All right.
All right.
Now, let's remember the piano question with the locks and the keys and everything.
We forgot that.
Which you were quite good at that.
Yes.
But life has its ups and downs, and you've had your up for the time,
It's
and now
ins
you've got
and-
it down.
This answer speaks for itself.
Come on.
I said a bomb.
A bomb.
It looks like Bambi.
That'll make them fly off the ground, all right, Charles?
This might be a match. I don't know. I said a rocket.
A rocket and a jet. Yes, indeed. Okay. I can get an elephant to fly off the ground. I just shove a blank up his trunk. What do you say to that?
What do I say to that?
Yeah.
Well, this may match because this would certainly get him off the ground.
We'll be the judge of that, my dear. Just show us your card.
Missile.
Missile. Wait a minute.
Well, isn't that
Oh, wait a minute.
But that has.
Yes. Well, no, it's. Isn't a missile a jet?
Isn't a missile a
no,
thing?
I'm just asking a question there. So, would you explain the difference? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, but
All
you
right.
know what I meant.
No. He clarified it for us, and that's what we were looking for. What do you say?
Put a rocket in your trunk and get a bang.
That's it. Fannie.
This better match.
All right. Round 1, 3-0 your score. Round 2 coming up later. First, we got this for you. Now we shall carry on here to the bitter end. Round 2, final round. Carol Leeser.
B.
B. Okay, everybody plays. Absent-minded Andy said, since Father's Day and Flag Day are in the same week, I got a little confused. I gave the flag a tie and I blanked my father.
Say that again.
That's involved.
Take that to the Social Security Department and they will give you your old age pension. Yes?
Would you mind repeating that, please? Tall,
Yes.
dark stranger.
Since Father's Day and Flag Day came in the same week, I got a little confused. So, I gave my flag, now wait a minute. I gave my flag a tie and blanked my father.
And, yes.
Got any idea there? I gave the flag a tie and I blanked my father. Fine. 1, 2, 3. Everybody ready? Okay. Carol Leeser. Absent-minded Andy said since Father's Day and Flag Day are in the same week, I got a little confused. I gave the flag a tie and I blanked my father.
Saluted.
Saluted my father. She said saluted, Anson.
Well, before you salute a father or flag, you have to hung him.
Get him up there on the flagpole.
Right.
Right.
Whatever.
All right. What did you say?
I say this may be my own particular problem with my own particular father, but I said hung.
Hung. Okay, got 2 of those. 2 fathers hanging there in the breeze, slowly twisting.
Wonderful clinics in this area. You can talk. Oh. I hope this is a match.
you.
I think this is a match. Saluted.
Close. It was so close we had to give it to him. No, it was on the nose. Marianne got a little confused. I gave the flag a tie, and I saluted my father.
I thought of saluted, and that is a wonderful answer, but I didn't give it.
You did. What did you do?
No, I said I raised my father up the pole.
Oh, he was so grateful.
But he fought
Yes.
the whole
Yeah.
way.
Now listen, here it is, Carol. You must match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And you're looking for the word saluted.
No, I said raise.
Raise, so that means Carol Sorlin wins the game. Many gifts will be coming your way.
Have a
We
great
thank
time.
you very much for being with us here on Match Game 77. Carol Leeser, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Okay. Now, this is the 4th time this lady has been up here. She has $6,400. She will try for more. Let's see how she does. Carol, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Community blank. Remember, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500 stand on the blue dot. Thank you very much. If you match your second most popular answer, you get $250. And for the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you.
Richard?
What Jack and Brett are arguing about now, community property.
Property.
Charles?
Community chest.
Anson?
Well, that's the 2 I had, but a third community project.
Community project.
Right.
So those are the 3 now.
What do you want for 3?
Right.
3 is tough. Right. Community project, community property, and community chest.
I think I'll have to go with community chest.
All right. Community chest is what she is looking for. Let's see if we get a chest under the $100 response. Community project is an answer that Anson gave you, and that was not bad. That may be a good omen for you, my dear. Keep your fingers crossed. Here we go, looking for community chest. Community property. Well, listen, you got 2 out of the 3 they gave you. That usually is a very good sign.
I think so.
You think so? I hope so.
Good.
Here we go, looking for community chest. May we see it, please? Well, congratulations. And now you picked up another $500. Picking up another $500, you got $6,900, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it?
I didn't come here and think I'd ever win that much money.
What'd you come here thinking you're going to lose?
I was going to come here and have fun and knew that I would never get a chance like this again.
Oh, well, listen, we've had a lot of fun having you on the program. It's not over yet, though, Carol. You know, you can have a shot at it here for another $5,000, and you just have to choose one person, get some ESP going with that person, match up with them, and you got the money.
I want to try Richard again.
Okay.
One time.
Here we go. I'll get it. It's worth $5,000. Good luck to you, my dear. No help from the audience, and thank you. Dan Blank. That's D-A-N blank. Now, give us the answer he's given us. You get the money. $5,000.
The first thing that came to my mind was an old actor that I've always liked, Dan Duryea.
Dan Duryea.
Yeah, that's way back when. He came to my mind.
An old-timer.
Well, not too old. No,
Great, yes.
Not too old.
Dan Duryea, she said.
I know who he is, and when I thought of Dan Rowan and Dan Rather, and I thought you would think of someone of the other, times. I said Dan Daly.
Dan Daly, another actor. Did you think of him?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Song and dance man.
Right,
marvelous.
indeed. I would have said Dan Rather, but everybody to his own thing here.
Yeah.
Dan Rather, Dan Blocker.
Dan August.
Dan Daly.
Well, that was a good try, Carol. You've got $6,900, and you're going to meet another player later. Right now, we want to do a little message for you, America. Come back. Hello there. Look at this pretty lady over here, and let's applaud her. Eileen Buta. That's what he said? How do you say your name?
Buta.
That's what I said. I thought I heard it somewhere. Eileen Buta. Where are you from, Eileen?
Well, I was born in England, and
Yes.
I'm presently living in Bellwood, Illinois.
Bellwood, Illinois.
Uh-huh. And I have 3 lovely children and 8 grandchildren. And I spent 4 years in the British Army.
You spent 4 years in the British Army.
Uh-huh.
What did you do there?
I drove, convoy driving.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you're quite a lady.
Yeah.
Good luck to you here, my dear.
Thank you.
You have a chance to watch your show often?
The nighttime show more than any other.
All right, you know how it goes. You may have A or B. That's what we always say.
I'll take B.
Okay, Eileen? Eileen Buta. Farmer Brown grows the world's strangest potatoes. His potatoes don't have eyes, they have blanks.
I'm sorry, John.
Farmer Brown grows this world's strangest potatoes. His potatoes don't have eyes. You know, potatoes have eyes. Did you know that? His potatoes have blanks.
But
Stop
strange.
flirting
They're
with me.
strange.
Right. Strange potatoes. Don't have eyes, they have blanks.
Strange potato.
Right. All right. Done. Eileen, Farmer Brown grows the world's strangest potatoes. His potatoes don't have eyes, they have blanks.
Hair.
What?
Hair.
Hair.
Well,
Okay, she said his potatoes have hair. What do you say?
Well, I say that these potatoes have a fetish for the corn patch nearby, so they have ears.
Ears! That's the answer. What do you say?
2 for ears.
2 for ears. Yes.
My friend did that, which you did in England, a woman named Muriel Burns. I don't know if you knew her ears. Well, I mean, it's just as good as your main stories. Ears.
Ears. Yes, I've never seen a fuzzy potato, Eileen. Marianne, what do you say? She's looking for hair, but everybody's offering ears.
The eyes and the ears of the potato world.
Boy, if you'd said ears, you'd have 4 so far. What do you say? You'd have 5 with Richard. Now, listen, you might get a little hair out of Fannie.
I seem to march to a different drummer. I said noses.
Noses. Well,
Blank.
right. You drew a blank on that one, and we'll see how yours goes. But right now, we want you to see this. Now, see this. 1. Right. Now, you say I've got 20 seconds to go to the thing. Is that right? Right. By now, it's 15, right?
How many?
Remind everyone about Finian's.
That's right. Finian's Rainbow.
August the 1st in Sacramento, and hope everyone will come.
You were splendid. Now, next time we get together, these are the bodies you will see on this stage.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Joining you next time will be these people. All kinds of beautiful things that are at Match Game 77. Cheers.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Mac, Gary Berghoff, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
John. Thank you very much for joining us. We're going to have a good time. We'll be glad you came. And aren't they a wonderful bunch?
Yes, I'm
Aren't
crazy
you a
about
wonderful bunch?
Welcome
back, Cotter. And you too. Nice to see all of your bodies again.
Nice to see your body.
Thank you.
Let's see your body.
Listen, when you are ready to make the announcement of your good fortune, may we be the first to announce it? I don't want to do it unless you're ready.
Okay.
At some future date?
I'd love to.
All right.
Okay. You pregnant?
No.
She was.
But you're not ready yet.
Oh, sure.
Oh, really?
No.
Well, no, I want to say that we will make the announcement here. You know, my wife Helen is a book reviewer.
Yeah. Oh,
Keep that in mind.
yes. Oh, hey, Helen.
Is she pregnant?
No. No, but this lady has the wonderul fortune of just having signed a contract with Harper & Row, the publisher, to write a novel. And she's got an advance and everything. And she's a terrific writer, and you look forward to the novel she's going to write. Congratulations. Isn't that wonderful?
I'm furious.
We're so happy for her.
We're all happy. Now, here we have Chris Frary and Olaf Tweedy here, and we welcome them. She's the current champ with $200. Olaf, let's see, you've had your round one question, and you didn't do anything with it, did
No,
you? But
I'm ready now.
The round ones are tough there, as she'll find out in a moment or so when we give her a round one question. Right now, we want to give this to our audience. Oh, no, we don't. I forgot. We're going back to the other system there. Getting in such a habit here that I just... Chris, this is your round one. Harry is such a super salesman, he once sold Polygrip to blank. Harry is such a super salesman, he once sold Polygrip to blank.
I want to see what the audience has to say about this.
Here it is, Chris. Harry is such a super salesman, he once sold Polygrip to blank.
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter.
How do you know Jimmy Carter doesn't use Polygrip?
Oh, you can tell. I mean, you really can.
I think
he don't use it. He's got a mouthful of natural teeth.
You've never seen him eating peanuts, though.
No, he really only has one tooth, but it goes from here to here. Hello.
Yes. Hello. How are you?
Good.
Well, I didn't even have Harry Truman. I had Jaws.
Jaws.
Bruce.
Right.
Sorry.
All right.
That takes a super sale.
Yeah. It sure would.
You bet. I said Farrah Fawcett, Majors.
Right. One would assume that Farrah Fawcett does not...
I've worked with her. She doesn't have anything false about her.
Okay.
Everything is in perfect working order.
That's Polygrip, dear.
You have a body that is very similar to hers.
Oh, do I?
Oh, give it back. You're right.
He does that once a year.
Now, I don't want in trouble with the judges.
Okay, Charles.
This, I think, is a match.
I think this is a match.
Jimmy Carter is the answer.
Jimmy Carter, the answer.
I hope
this is so. President Carter. No, I'm sorry, it's not a match. No, take it back.
That wasn't a match, was it?
No.
Oh, I see.
What have you got for us? Other than those culottes or whatever. What do you call them?
Culottes?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Ask me the question and I'll tell you
Oh,
the
yes,
answer.
great. Harry, such a super salesman, he once sold Polygrip to
A 6-month-old.
a 6-month-old. One would
Really needs.
did not need it, yeah.
The tide is
I'm coming
There's
towards
someone here with one worse than mine.
We'll be the judge of that.
No, that's not true, though, because
want the same
she's
treatment.
right. You know, a 6-month-old wouldn't be seen with teeth.
That's true.
Therefore, to sell a 6-month-old Polygrip, I don't want to make a big recitation of it, but I said Gabby Hayes. Now, that's a good answer.
Why did you
Never
say
saw
that?
him with teeth. The gentleman in the front row agrees with me.
One person agrees with
That
you.
is
yeah.
Gabby Hayes.
No, Gabby Hayes would not need Polygrip.
But that's why he's a good salesman to have sold it to him. I think I'm going to get off this, folks. Fanny, what do you have to say about this question?
You're a little buckaroo. I said Farrah Fawcett.
Farrah Fawcett, okay. Did anybody say Donnie and Marie?
No.
No.
We should have.
Okay.
We chose
So there we
not
are
to.
at the end of round one. It's 1-0, favor of Chris. Round two coming up, but first we have this for you. Now we're ready to carry on here. We'll go to round two and ask Olaf if he wants A or B.
I'll take B again.
B. All right, here we go. Helen said, I grew up in such a hick town, even the blank was closed on Sunday. I grew up in such a hick town.
Look at that.
I had my own.
Sure you had it.
I grew up in such a hick town, even the blank was closed on Sunday.
The blank.
Finally.
Finally.
Okay. Helen said, I grew up in such a hick town, even the blank was closed on Sunday.
Church.
Very good. Both of you, very good. That little old boy came up with the perfect answer.
I think that's a great answer, unless you're Yiddish, and but it's church.
Church it is. What was behind about that already?
It was a very simple question. It was a very simple, straightforward answer, and I wouldn't disappoint that little sweetheart. Church.
Okay. Okay.
I was going to put church, and I did.
Oh. Such a hick town, even the blank was closed on Sunday.
We're such a religious group. We truly are. I said church also.
That's 4 so far. Now here's the bad news.
I still think Gabby Hayes was a very good answer, and I happen to know he went to church every
Stinks,
Sunday.
Gary.
That's 5. Now you make it 6.
Just a closer walk with you.
Okay. Now, Chris, you ready to go to work here?
Yes, indeed.
All right. You need 5 to tie. That's the best you can do. Rick said, last night I had the world's hottest date. In fact, I fried 2 eggs on her blank.
Somebody in the audience was answering me, and we missed the
I had
tag.
the world's hottest date.
I got that one.
In fact, I fried 2 eggs on her blank. You don't play.
Oh.
All right, Chris. About ready for you. Here we go. Rick said last night I had the world's hottest date. In fact, I fried 2 eggs on her blank.
Tush.
On her tush. Now, wait a minute. Haven't you heard of 2 fried eggs on buns?
English muffins.
Oh, it depends on where you keep your buns.
Right.
Her chest.
Her chest. So that means Olaf wins the game. What the rest of you have there? Hold them up. Okay. Well, Chris, I'm glad you're leaving here with something. $200. Best wishes to you in your career.
Thank
Chris
you.
Frary, ladies and gentlemen. There goes our artist. Here comes our big board for the super match here for Olaf Tweedy. We polled the studio audience in this room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Away blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250 for you. Then if you match the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Brett.
Away we go.
Okay, there's one. Charles?
Well, listen, I tell you, don't do a favor for a friend.
Away all ships.
Thanks.
Away all ships. You see, he said, if you say it bold enough, they might get by with it. Not a bad answer. He said it real loud.
Almost shook his paladin loose.
What is it? Isn't there a nautical thing, away all ships?
Away all boats. Away
Whatever it was, you didn't
No,
get
I
it.
don't think so.
Away anything.
That's about as away from the actual
I'm not
answer
sure,
as
though.
possible.
One more.
I have one. I wish he'd go away.
Away, away, away down south in Dixie.
Yeah.
Kept working on those chapters, dear.
Away down south in Dixie. Those are the 3. All ships and away we go are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those. Or, Olaf, you can think up one of your own.
I'll go with Brett. Away we go.
Away we go. Let's find out if we have that up there. May we see the $100 number. Away with you. That's, Shakespeare said that, I guess. Yes.
Sure,
May we
blame
see
it
the
on
next
him.
one, please? Away in the...
Away in the manger, his bed.
They're both writers.
It's spreading.
Jesus, lie down his...
Really spreading.
I'm just waiting for you to slowly expire. Okay, let's see if we get away we go on the top one. Slide the big one. Yes, we do. Yeah. Charles?
You know who the first person who was that said that?
Who?
Elizabeth Allen.
That's
was the
right.
first girl in the picture frame that said, away we go.
That's right. Yes,
Isn't that
indeed.
nice?
Was that on Channel 5 on Dumont?
Probably.
Yeah. Okay, well, now listen, Olaf, you got the $500 there, and I'll tell you what we're going to do with that in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America. Okay with you?
Fine with me.
All right, now Olaf's won his $500, means the least he can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, Olaf, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double your money and play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Let's all root for a double. Here we go. for the double, because you see, if it had stopped in the star area, it would have been 10,000. Right now it's 5,000, which is not bad, and good luck to you, Olaf. Here it is. All right. Blank champions. Blank champions. Okay, now, if you give us the answer that Gary's written on the card, we give you $5,000. There it is, blank champions.
Breakfast of.
Breakfast of champions. He said breakfast of champions, Gary. What do you say?
I'm sorry, I said national champion.
National champions. World champions, another good one. Breakfast of champions, a good one. Okay, now, Olaf, you're going to meet another player now, so let's bring that person on. Here comes Cindy Kale. Hello, Cindy.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
Good. We want to get acquainted with you a little bit. Tell us where you're from. Anything
I'm
else?
from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and I'm out on vacation.
You're vacationing here?
Yes. Got away from the cold weather and the snow.
Are you having a lot of fun?
Very much.
What one thing is giving you more enjoyment than anything else here in California?
My friends.
Your friends. Well, that's nice that you like the pleasure of their company. We wish you the best here.
Thank you.
You can have A or B to begin with.
B, please.
B it is. All right. Rick said, I'll tell you how unpopular my dog is. Blanks chase him.
From Wisconsin? What part of Wisconsin?
Milwaukee.
Oh, Milwaukee. I graduated from high school in Delavan, Wisconsin.
Really?
Very neat
It's a beautiful-
place.
Wisconsin is a wonderful state.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Rick said, I'll tell you how unpopular my dog is. Blanks chase him.
Cats.
Cats. I don't understand.
That's so logical.
Yeah.
It is, isn't it?
I had cars.
Cars is good. That is the answer. Yeah. You got the idea, Avery. Right. Cars chase him.
You like the answer, cars?
Yes, I do, so show us yours.
Darling.
Cars. That's two cars.
So good.
Right.
We used to like
Okay.
Cars.
Cars. Well, you sure have hairy arms, Chuck.
Look at his chest, baby. That's
Oh,
what
look at the
drives me
hair and
crazy.
chest, too.
Thank you.
All right, Elaine. I'll tell you how unpopular my dog is. Cars chase him. Cats chase him.
I was going to say trucks, but I said fleas.
Fleas. That's a good one. Little goodie for us there.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to do a song, an old song full of love and tenderness for those lovers in the audience. On Wisconsin, on Wisconsin.
Oh,
Do it again.
oh, you're so romantic. Yes.
Yes, cat.
Okay. That's two for her. You stand by for yours. Now we've got this just for you. Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. The other round. One question for Olaf. Here it is. Gloria said, I just married a baseball player, and he treated our wedding night just like a baseball game. Before we got into bed, he blinked.
Would you read that again?
Wait a minute.
It's not because I don't understand it. It's just
Gloria
that I want to hear
said,
you read it
I
again.
just married a baseball player, and he treated our wedding night just like a baseball game. Before we got into bed, he blinked. Okay.
Wait. Wait a minute. Excuse me just a moment. Happy holidays.
I don't know what to Look at what a mess this is.
Avery, you finished?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck with this one with these. Gloria said, I just married a baseball player, and he treated our wedding night just like a baseball game. Before we got into bed, he blanked.
Struck out.
He struck out. Olaf said he struck out.
He struck out.
Yeah, that's what Olaf said.
Oh, my goodness, so did
Eddie.
I. He warmed up.
He warmed up. That's very good. Any baseball phrase would have been acceptable here. Warmed up was excellent. Struck out was good. What do you say?
Go on.
No,
Just
come on.
get out of here.
You mean you've
Don't
never...
hang around. I don't know anything about sports. I hate sports. I know it's anti-American.
In this
Call me
day
a
and
communist.
age,
Do I
you
care?
have a former husband who's into sports. You have 2 kids who are into sports. You certainly must have heard phrases of baseball like struck out, took a shower.
She was
or
running around with other men.
I'll tell you the latest.
Oh, they were wonderful answers. I don't have any of them.
Well, you got to have something in there. What's it say?
No, I've been ashamed a lot. Scored, it's very nice.
Scored
but
is
that's
good,
not.
too.
And that's what. But I said you can't be dishonest. I said he batted me. I couldn't think of anything. Take pity on me. Take pity on me.
It's all right. So, batted is all right. It's wonderful. Okay, Chuck.
What? Oh.
He stretched, chewed tobacco, and spit.
That is so romantic. It's too bad we don't have 1,000 violins to accompany that answer. Oh, dear. Okay, before we got into bed, he
Slid home.
did.
He struck out.
Struck out.
Here we are. I had struck out, and I didn't want a downer, you know, around
Yes.
the holiday season, just past holiday season. So I went for a real upper. I said he shouted, "Play ball!"
Yeah! That would be good.
if I had said that.
Yeah. No, that was good. I like that. Yes.
Mine is rather optimistic. I said he stole home base.
Aha. You did that. Okay.
You did have to have a knowledge of sports.
All right. No,
for
you
that.
didn't at all. 2-1 is the score. We go to round 2 here in a moment or so, but right now, got a little message for you. There it is. Listen, he's going to, in April, you're going to be where, in San Antonio?
In San Antonio, Texas, at the Fiesta Theater doing
what do they
Owl
do
and the
there?
Pussycat.
No kidding.
On April 27th to May 28th.
Yes.
You'll be wonderful.
Yes.
Thank you.
I've never
Pussycat,
played.
Right.
I've never played San Antonio.
It's a lovely, lovely town.
Yes.
I understand.
Is that a new theater? I haven't been there in years.
Yes, it's Earl Holliman's theater.
Oh, yes. Okay. Should we do a play there sometime, Brett?
Let's, darling.
Okay, San Antonio, we're available.
Look out, San
So call us.
And the Hawk and the Tiger, you two.
All right. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Woman Miss World Marjorie Wallace, Gary Crosby, and from Harper Valley PTA, Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hi, Gene.
Are you all ready?
I got a note.
This is the last show of this weekly unit.
I have a lovely note.
You have a note?
It says, Dear Fannie, how lucky you must be to work with your childhood idol, Brett Summers. Yes, I am. Thank you.
Fanny's such a nice girl.
Don't do that. Charles did that, threw some at me, and they didn't separate and cut my lip.
But she had her back turned. You think I'm a fool like Charles? Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's greet Rita Smith and Helen Curry. Ladies, would you refresh the memories of our audience and tell us briefly again where you're from and all that?
I'm from Fullerton, Orange County, right? I have a 17-year-old son. My boyfriend's in the audience.
Oh, where is he? The last one over there. Okay, good-looking fellow there. Yeah, I kind of go for myself.
You can't
Only
have
kidding.
him.
I don't want him.
Okay. And
Okay.
I'm an administrative assistant for our I can't say it.
Photo
marketing group.
All right, Rita. And Helen.
I'm from Chicago, Illinois, and
Thank you.
I'm an employment and claims assistant, and I ride my bike to work every day.
Good for you. That's wonderful exercise. It's very healthy for you. We're in the middle of round 2 here, and that means it's Rita's. Rita.
Yes.
Yeah. You're dyslexic. You're pointing to her and you're saying Rita. Well, that's Helen. Round 2.
Helen, last time I knew.
I don't know. You sure it's her turn?
Yes.
4-1 in Helen's favor.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, here we go. Anything you say? Pete said, that hunter must be an interior decorator. He's trying to shoot something that'll match his blank. The hunter.
Now, that's an adorable question. When the questions are adorable,
Right.
Nice.
All right, Helen. Pete said that hunter must be an interior decorator. He's trying...
That's my question.
That's what I kept saying. I know it. I know that's Rita. But she kept saying, it's Rita's turn. And that confused the hell out of me. See, because her name is Helen. Her name is Rita. All right, let's
Yes,
have
but
it.
what's your name?
Pete said that hunter... Did you hear what she said? We all look alike. Pete said that hunter must be an interior decorator. He's trying to shoot something that'll match his blank.
Outfit.
Outfit.
Well, no, that's not right, Rita.
That's a possibility.
Interior decorator.
Yeah, interior decorator, not designer.
As
What did
opposed
you
to fashion coordinator. Right?
Exactly,
Right.
correct, yes.
I said wallpaper.
Wallpaper is a good response. Interior decorator.
Be very careful, because this is our last show for a long time.
Right. Oh, it
is? Couch.
Couch.
You should say that's a good answer, too.
That's a good answer, too.
Very good.
Yeah.
That's a good answer.
That's a wonderful answer. It's the best thing you've written all day.
Is it my turn?
Your turn.
Oh. Well, his bear rug.
His bear
You
rug.
get it? You see?
I got the idea. What do you have there?
I had boudoir drapes myself.
Boudoir drapes and drapes. All right, come on down, Helen. Now, Rita, we're going to spin you off and bring you back a little later after we do this part, and then you'll play game number 2. All right, here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. True to blank. True to blank. Now, 3 of our 6 ding-a-lings will help you. Whom do you want?
Charles.
True to life.
True to life is 1.
Marjorie.
True to yourself.
All right, you have 2 now.
Okay. Fannie.
I'm so glad you called on me.
Don't look at me, hon.
Actually, I'm going to pick a musical answer. Comes from a wonderful show. I'll always be true to you in my fashion.
Yes. Doodah. Doodah?
Ain't no doodah in there.
They didn't do doodah when they did that on Broadway. That was called Kiss Me Kate, wasn't it?
With Lisa Kirk?
Lisa Kirk sang that. Always true to my fashion, always true to my way. What do you say? You want one of those? True to you, true to yourself, or true to life? Or what do you say?
Let me see. To thine own self be true. To, yourself.
True to yourself. All right. Well, she quoted She did a bit of Shakespeare there. Said, "To thine own self be true," and so she said, "True to yourself."
You know what that's
want.
from?
That's from Hamlet.
Who said it?
Very good.
Irving Hamlet.
The old man said
Polonius.
it. Polonius.
Now
That's
you
right.
remind
He was
me of him.
full of Polonius. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response.
Never play again.
True to you. True to yourself. What you want. Let's take a look at the next one, please. True to form.
That was the one I was using.
I don't know whether you're going to get it or
Why
not.
didn't you give it to me?
I hope you get it, but let's see what happens. Go. True to life. Gosh, I'm sorry. She said true to yourself. True to
Well, we'll
life
get her
is a
another
good one. That's the one that Charles gave you. All right, now we're going to play game number 2, Rita, so we'll bring your opponent back here and carry on with game number 2. Right over here is about where it'll stop. Set right up there, and away you go. Well, Poor Helen here struck out completely and didn't get any money at all. I'm sorry about that, but we'll see what happens now as we go to game number 2 and ask Rita to choose A or B.
A, please.
All right. Paul said,
Paul.
I just saw the world's strangest Western. You're running down, aren't you? At the end, the hero rides off into the sunset on a blank. Yes, sir. You got it. All right, Rita, we're ready. Paul said, I just saw the world's strangest Western. At the end, the hero rides off into the sunset on a blank.
Motorcycle.
Motorcycle. Good. Your husband likes that one. I mean, your boyfriend. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you in trouble there. Yeah. Well, there.
Right housekeeping.
Yes.
Might have a judicial problem here, Gene.
A judicial problem.
I said a moped named Trigger.
A moped named Trigger.
Yes.
Yes. They started over. All right. And a way to go, Fred, baby. All right, here we go.
Well, still tap dancing to the sound of a different piano. I rode off on a sheriff's deputy.
On a sheriff's deputy. And they lived happily ever after. Hold it, quiet. Shh. Charles
Crying again.
is weeping real bitter tears.
That's his Western
Charles,
weep. That's his
tell
Western
us why you're weeping, please, Charles.
Fred's answer was so beautiful, and it made me feel happy because I know that mine is right, too. But mine is even more poignant.
Oh, it is?
And I dedicate it to college students everywhere.
Yes. What is your answer?
I don't think I can show it. I am truly, Brett, you know me. I've known me for years.
You're broken up, aren't you?
Truly, Matt, it's so beautiful. On a moped named Shane.
On a moped named Shane.
Charles, a scholarship has been opened in your name.
I don't believe that. That's the worst thing.
8 years of this show. I need to be confined somewhere.
Right, and we're going to lock you up right after we finish
my
here.
choice.
At the end, the hero rides off into the sunset on a what, Marjorie?
Well, I don't know what to say about this. A donkey.
A very pedestrian answer, if I may say so. Mundane, unworthy of you with some of the wonderful answers you've given in the past. You've let us down, and I'm deeply disappointed in you. Hello, Gary.
Try and get her to go to Encino with you.
The hell with you.
All right.
No, this is a very mixed up hero. See?
Yeah.
And what he did was he kissed the horse goodbye and he rode off on the heroin. They know.
I can see what kind of crowd you are.
It's an
now.
army movie.
If you have to go, that's the way to go. All right, Fannie.
I've done this show for 8 years and it hasn't affected me at all, like it has Brett and Charles. See? And I just had the nicest little thought. I said he rode off on a bunny rabbit.
A lot like a donkey.
Sure it is. Long ears. All right. Now we got a little message for America, and then we'll get right back to you. First this. Hello. All right. Helen Curry. Nick said, this T-shirt craze is really wild. Obviously, you've had no sleep last night. You're all half in a bag, and it's your last chance.
They're all ripped.
Nick said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I take it all back. I just saw a girl with an entire Army surplus store on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Army surplus. Here we go. Nick said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an entire Army surplus store on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Tanks.
Tanks. That's all right. Anything Army surplus. Tanks is fine. What have you got for us?
I didn't go that big, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you...
I went for pontoon.
Pontoon. All right.
Got a new joke.
Hello, Brett.
Hi, hon. I don't think I spelled this correctly. Epaulets.
Yeah.
It's EPAU, I believe. L-E-T-T-E-S. It's a French word. What do you say there?
The French and Indian War in which you served.
I had such success with my last answer. A moped named Shane. I continued in that structure, that literary structure. I said parachutes named Pointer Sisters.
Parachutes named Pointer Sisters. Well,
it
he
made me
certainly
very
gets
happy. I don't know about the rest of the people.
A+ in creative writing, if nothing else. What have you got for us? On our front, she had the biggest blanks I ever saw from the surplus store.
She had the biggest fatigues.
Fatigues?
Yeah.
I find that quite amusing. But no match. All right.
I'm afraid I have no match. I have the biggest pup tents.
Biggest pup
Big.
Well, they do come in pairs.
You bet.
Oh, what are you? Why are you showing us your muscles?
I'm showing you my tanks.
Tanks! Aha! Very good. So, 2-1. We go to round 2. Rita, you're ahead. You go first.
I'll stick with A.
All right. Yeah, no one said bazookas, did they?
Well, surplus store. Only surplus
Naturally,
means clothing,
the UCLA contingent would think of bazookas, wouldn't they? Yeah. The bionic woman's husband said, "It's tough being married to a woman who is part machine." No, this really did not call for a response. I'll give you a clear cue when you're ready, when it's your part. In the meantime, lay out of my act, will you? Thank you very much. It's tough being married to a woman who is part machine. It takes her 1 hour to change her clothes and another hour to change her blank. You finished before I finished the question, didn't you? Rita.
I only got 19.
The bionic woman's husband said, "It's tough being married to a woman who is part machine. It takes her 1 hour to change her clothes and another hour to change her blank."
Mechanical parts?
What's that?
Her parts?
Her parts? Her parts. Well, maybe that'll work. I don't know. What do you say, Brett?
Well, we're up close and personal with Brett Summers here. We'll see if we can match. Brett, of course, a veteran of the show for 8 years. This is a really big match for Brett. Let's see how she does.
Very good.
She nearly ate egg.
This may be a match according to how munificent the judge is feeling. Battery?
Well, she stinks. Let's go on to Charles Nelson Riley now and see how he...
See how munificent they are.
Yeah.
All right, Marjorie, what did you think of?
Marjorie's so beautiful.
An hour to change her clothes, another hour to change her...
To change her mind.
Change her mind.
Fabulous, Marjorie.
All right.
I have the definitive answer, my friend.
You have?
I do have that.
May we see it, please?
An hour to change your clothes and an hour to change your oil. I was always big with the college crowd. Didn't do well myself, but they liked me.
All right, Fannie.
Hit
I wish I'd have graduated just for you guys.
Hit you.
Hit me.
Okay.
Hit you?
Oh, batteries.
Batteries. That seems to be the response. So, now, Helen, we come to you for your final shot at it. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Walter said,
Walter?
"I think the stork that delivered our baby, used to deliver pizzas. When he brought our baby, it was covered with blank." Here we go. Walter said, "I think the stork that delivered our baby used to deliver pizzas. When he brought our baby, it was covered with blank."
Cheese.
Cheese. All right? That's one of the major ingredients in pizzas, isn't it? Cheese.
I like everything on my pizza except cheese. Pepperoni!
Pepperoni! That's Charles' favorite.
Really?
He loves pepperoni.
Boy, oh boy, this is really something. I said tomato sauce, anchovies and mushrooms, sausage and onions. No cheese.
No cheese. That's going to be a delicious pizza.
Moving right along with the Cheese Haters Union of America, sausage and peppers.
Sausage and peppers.
We missed the main ingredient.
Mozzarella
You've
is
been
the
missing
main
the main ingredient
of
for
pizza.
a long time.
Quite right.
Quite right.
I don't know what's wrong with the guys upstairs, but cheese.
Cheese. All right, we have a tie score, 2 to 2. One more order of cheese from Gary Crosby wins the game.
Mozzarella cheese.
Mozzarella cheese. All right, come on down, Helen. we're going to send some gifts to Rita Smith here. It was a pleasure seeing you. We're going to send you a bed of nails and a snap-on mustache. Thank you, Rita Smith, for being with us. Here, now, this message for you. Here we go. Her second chance for the big money. Let's see if she makes it this time. We polled the studio audience, Helen, not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. District blank.
What?
District blank. All right.
Brett. District Attorney.
Fred?
District of Columbia.
Fannie?
District
Court.
Nurse.
I know what I'm gonna say.
Well,
I've
what a
had
name
it.
for it, she-
District manager.
All right. District manager, District of Columbia,
On there, 'cause you're-
and District Attorney. Those are the three the stars gave you. Now you choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Not one of mine this time.
No.
District Attorney.
Yeah.
District Attorney?
Oh, Helen, let us hope so.
District Attorney. All right, let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll go to the $100 response first. District Court. Well, that's close to District Attorney. You have been.
I'm big there.
Not anymore, though.
No, good boy.
No. All right. It's, we'll take a look at the $250 response now. District of Columbia.
Got to be
Maybe you got it.
Yeah.
Does she have it? Oh, yeah. All right, show it. Yeah! Very good! You did it. Now, Helen, you got $500. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But, of course, you might as well stay there and spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. It's got to make one revolution. And it did, I guess. Yeah. Just slid by Fannie. Just slid by Fannie's star and missed the double by a hair there. Come over here with me, honey, and we'll see what we can do now so you can earn $5,000. Good luck to you. You'll take it?
Yeah.
All right. You have to match Fannie in order to get it. Lined blank. L-I-N-E-D. Let me just go over and show it to Fannie. Lined blank. All right. Now, she's made up her mind. Your job, Helen, is to match her. If you do, you get $5,000. How do you match her?
Paper?
Lined paper. All right, let's turn around and see what she has. Lined paper, she says, will match it, Fannie. Don't cry. It only means everything to her. The mortgage on the house and all of that sort of thing.
My bike.
Your bicycle. Yes.
A moped named Shane.
Right. It's not important. Don't worry about it, Fannie. You have a total of $5,500, and now we have this message for you.
She and Brett should make an album.
Yes,
together.
we should indeed. Well, listen, it's been a wonderful week with all of you people here.
We'll be the judge of that.
Hope to see you all again soon.
I hope so, too.
And some sooner than others. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive head-to-toe beauty appliances from Conair, a collection of quality personal care appliances. Conair offers you professional quality for use at home. Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the Flavor Shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. From Kinney, a great selection of great American shoe styles. Kinney's got the look you want, America. That's why Kinney is the great American shoe store. Floratine was formulated for the big switch to warm water washing. Now for whiter, brighter, more stain-free wash, switch to Boratine. Jerry Redding Milk and Honey Salon at Home Complete Hair Care Styling System. Jerry Redding, a favorite of professional hairdressers for 20 years. STP's new Son of a Gun with Sunscreen, the only vinyl protector with exclusive sunscreen formula, shines brighter, protects longer, and leaves a fresh scent. And Bright cleans and shines no wax floors without wax. So for a beautiful dynamite no wax shine, nothing shines brighter than bright. Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares. Hour with Phyllis Diller. From Knots Landing, Constance McCashin. From Magnum P.I., Roger E. Mosley. Charles Nelson Riley. Fannie Flagg. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Thank you very much. We do thank you. You know, the way you've reacted, you'd think the show was a hit. Hello there. You all ready down here? Lovely to see your body again, Constance. I saw you just 2 nights ago on Knots Landing, and you were splendid.
Thank you.
You're a marvelous actress.
Thanks, Gene.
Right. Ready, Chuck?
I want to thank everyone at NBC. I really, because I did this show for so many years, and I did the Tonight Show for 21 years, and today I came and the page said, your fan mail's here, and the girl that showed me my dressing room said, your fan mail's here, Mr. Rock. 4 people, thank you, said my fan mail was here, and I said, bring me my fan mail, and I got 3 letters.
21 years, 3 letters?
21 years, 3 letters. My Aunt Hulda in Kensington, Connecticut. And the man I owe some money to at the Mercedes dealership. So glad to be on this network.
We love you, Charles. Listen, I've got to investigate this here. Hello, sweetheart.
Didn't go any.
I do think a word of explanation is in order.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. I was matron of honor at a Mexican wedding.
You know what she is? You are a living piñata.
That's it.
We're all going to take sticks and beat you until the presents fall out. Hey, Raj, you ready? Yeah. Okay, let's say hello to our 2 players over here, Lisa Calvarese and Linda Engel. Welcome.
Thank you.
Now, if these faces look familiar to you, they are familiar faces. Both of you have been on the show before, right?
Right.
And due to some minor technicality or irregularity, we thought the really fair thing to do would be to bring both of them back, and we did, and we welcome you and wish you both well. All right, Lisa, let's hear a little bit about you again, please.
I live in Tucson, Arizona, and I'm a mother of an 8.5-month-old baby boy, and I'm expecting another baby in 4.5 months.
4.5?
Mm-hmm. Well, kind of 4, but
4
pretty
months.
close to 4.5, yeah. And my husband's here in the audience, and I'm here to play the match game.
All right, we'll play in a moment or so after we hear about Linda.
I'm from Buffalo Grove, Illinois, a homemaker, mother of 2 children. I also have a small business where I design sweatshirts.
Sweatshirts?
Mm-hmm.
Funny, sad,
anything you
artistic?
want. We design them, yes.
Oh, you design them. All right, that sounds interesting. Good luck to both of you. We're going to play 3 rounds. Remember the match game? The winner go on with a chance to win $30,000 there. All right, how about that? All right, let's go. Lisa, you won the toss. You'll be going first. A or B?
A, please.
A it is for Lisa, and here's what it says. Mrs. Howard Cosell said, all my husband Howard can think about is sports. The only way I can get him interested in romance is if I wear a blank to bed.
Do you realize, Gene, if you
serve champagne at this little function right here. I could say I finally made it to a Hollywood A party. I'm talking about Phyllis. And, look at these
You're
people
among the
here.
A people. Everybody on the stage is an A person. Right.
I'm finally at a Hollywood A party.
Right.
All right, Mom.
Phyllis and Fannie, we are waiting. I'm in the slot.
I just can't. Dear. You know, I love Phyllis Diller, but I have this mad desire to throw crumbs at her. What's that mean?
All right, I guess she's ready. Put it in a slot, and away we go. Lisa, Mrs. Howard Cosell said all my husband Howard can think about is sports. The only way I can get him interested in romance is if I wear a blank to bed.
A football helmet?
Football helmet is good, Lisa. That would be a strange sight and rather cumbersome. But that's what she said. What do you say, Roger?
Well, I would assume for romance, you would need athletic equipment on your head, but you might need a jock strap.
A jock strap. All right. Well.
It took all my nerve to do that, too.
Yes.
And you guys booed me. I mean, you know.
What do you got for us?
Roger was right. He was right.
He was right.
This is wrong. Baseball cap.
Baseball cap. That's all right. Any sporting equipment is okay here. Fannie?
2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits, $1. All for Howard. Stand up and holler.
Cheerleader outfit. Oh, yeah. A cheerleader outfit. And she gave us a cheer, too. All right, John.
I had a little less nerve than Roger.
But you wanted it. You thought about it.
So I said football helmet.
All right. One for Lisa. Calvary. Wisconsin's, honey. Ah, there it is. Another football helmet. Okay, now, friends, we come to the real jock. Helmet. There he is. She's off the flying start, Linda. Let's see what you have here. All right, here it is. Tough Tony is so tough. Get your act together, will you? In unison. To clean out his ears, he uses a blank. That's how tough he is. Tough Tony. Shh. Your mic is open. Yeah. No. You want to change that? That's a good answer. No, leave it good.
I'd just like to match once.
You will. Linda. Tough Tony is so tough to clean out his ears, he uses a blank.
Screwdriver.
A screwdriver. Screwdriver. I know the idea you had in mind, but I don't know if that's going to work. We'll find out beginning with Roger.
Yeah, I got into the rhythm of the thing. Tough Tony's so tough, use a torch to melt the wax.
Torch. Hold everything.
The other side.
Melt the wax.
A torch to melt the wax.
Heat.
All right.
Melt wax.
All right.
Right about. Oh, my God.
A hostile bunch.
See, I figured that Roger felt that Tony had hair in his ears. To burn it out.
What does Chicken Little say? How do you say?
Roto-Rooter.
Roto-Rooter is a good one. Isn't that a good one? Miss Fannie.
Yes.
What do you got for us?
I saw Phyllis in the back of a car with her nose going in a glass of water. Have you ever seen that? Unfortunately, I said Roto-Rooter with Phyllis.
Roto-Rooters.
Sorry.
2 of those so far.
Roto-Rooter.
Linda's looking for a screwdriver.
Of course, the definitive answer, a pneumatic drill.
That's a
good one. That's the word I wanted.
She asked
Sometimes if you tell them it's the definitive answer, they believe you.
Yeah, right. You talked them into it. Constance?
A 2x4.
A 2, huh?
Or a 4x2.
A 4x2.
Or it's wrong.
Doesn't matter anyway.
A 1x3.
Pressure's tough up here.
Right.
We're
Chuck.
down here.
A Brillo pad.
A Brillo pad. So there we are, round 1, 3-0 in Lisa's favor. Round 2 coming up in a minute or two. But first, this for you. We go with round 2, if you're ready. Ready. Lisa, you're ahead. You'll go first.
I'll take A again.
A? Mm-hmm. Thank you. How do you do, sir?
He is enthusiastic.
He's standing in a light over there.
I know that man.
Leonard,
Of course, he always finds
stand
the
in that
light.
light, Leonard Fry. Don't be afraid. There it is. Now with you, face us. That's it. That's our cheerleader over there, Leonard Fry, who'll be along a little bit later. All right. Are you ready for this?
Yes, sir. Yes.
3 people play. The upper tier only, if you would please.
That's 'cause we missed.
Harold is such a terrible golfer that after he tees off, instead of a caddy, he needs a blank to find the ball.
Okay, now this question is for Lisa, right?
This is for Lisa Calvarese.
Okay, now Lisa, we must tune in mentally because I have been doing this right. Okay, you ready, Lisa? Okay, I got it.
Okay. Mental telepathy.
I got it.
You got her message? All right.
Here.
I'm going to do the same for Linda, though.
All right.
I'm going to tune in for everybody.
You've been thinking about it real hard?
I'm thinking. Go, trying.
Have you ever had any mental telepathy with anyone?
No, and I know nothing about golf either, so.
Oh. Ready, Fannie? We're running out of music. Here we go, Lisa. Harold is such a terrible golfer that after he tees off, instead of a caddy, he needs a blank to find his ball.
A golden retriever dog?
A golden retriever dog. She said a retriever dog.
It's too sensible an answer.
Too sensible, yes.
But I don't know anything about
same
dogs.
thing. You know, a dog to
Wait a
go
minute
and
now.
find
Wait a
it.
minute. Hey, dog, what about it?
Come on, judges.
I don't see the light coming on. I haven't heard the buzzer yet. They're thinking about it. Oh, the buzzer finally sounded. Very difficult decision for the judges in that case. Many seeing eye dogs are indeed golden retrievers, as Constance pointed out, but that
No luck.
was just too inexact for a match there. What have you got?
Well, I have detective.
A detective is good. Right. Yes, ma'am.
This is pitiful.
Pitiful?
Yes, it's pitiful. You know what a psychic is? Well, that's what I said.
A psychic. A physic.
You gotta learn to
Psychic
spell.
spelled physic.
That's great.
All right, so she stays at the 3-match level there, and now it gives Linda a little chance to catch up. Ready, Linda?
Yes,
Here it
I
is.
am.
Hey, look at this. Linda said. That's what it
Okay.
says here. Linda said, I think my manicurist is from Italy.
Uh-oh.
Because she just soaked my fingers in blank.
Okay, Linda, we almost made it, Lisa. Linda, you and I know.
What is it, Uncle Gene?
I think my manicurist is from Italy because you just soaked my fingers in blank.
Cute.
Here we go. Whoops. Excuse me, sir. I almost ran into you. I didn't know where I was there for a second there.
Throw one away.
Yeah, I'll just walk around you and talk to this lady here.
Got your light on.
Linda said, I think my manicurist is from Italy because you just soaked my fingers in blank.
Spaghetti sauce?
Spaghetti sauce. She said spaghetti sauce. Marinara. What do you say?
Ragu spaghetti sauce.
Hey! Linda, did you have the mental telepathy going? Did you really think?
I suppose we did.
I see. All right.
You know, would you ask Linda if she's ever had a manicure?
Have you ever had a manicure?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, if they soaked it in spaghetti sauce, olive oil.
Olive oil. They do that to soften it up, don't they? It softens up. Wait a minute. Olive oil softens up your cuticle.
A bird brain knows everything, Uncle Gene.
Right. What have you got there?
Okay, spaghetti sauce.
Hey! 3-2 the score. Tight game going here, John.
Well, the bird brain on the lower tier agrees with the bird brain on the upper.
Olive oil.
They
Yeah.
still don't like it. They don't like it any better.
No, the olive oil is good. Don't knock that one. Constance, what have you got?
The wrong answer. Chianti.
Chianti. Hey, that's a good one.
That's a good answer.
Functional.
Yes.
But an interesting hint on the broad, right? Now, I said sauce, but it's also paste puree, but the best one is Sicilian gravy. Now you're talking.
One of the most
High
bizarre
score at
matches.
the end of round 2. A good game going. We'll be right back for round 3 after this.
Chianti's funny. The boy just blinded.
Round 3. Last round. Let's see, the tie score. She went first last time. That means you go first this time.
I'll choose B, please.
You want B? You got it. The women in Nerdocrumbesia are so ugly, they held a beauty contest and blank won. I just did. Perfect. Perfect. You're the perfect person.
I was so afraid they'd give
In spite
my
of your
name.
feathers. If you start to molt, you'll let us know, won't you? Linda, the women in Nerdocrumbesia are so ugly they held a beauty contest and blank won.
I'm supposed to name a personality.
Well, it's up to you. If you want to name someone, fine.
Can I name someone on the piano?
If you wish.
Okay. Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller.
Sorry. Sorry.
You have a car in the parking lot? What do the words razor blades mean to you? All right, you're up first, Phyllis.
Oh, I wanted so much for Linda to win.
You did. All right, let's hear it.
And that is the right answer. It
No.
is, yes,
No,
it
there are a number
is.
of good possibilities here.
Well, but that's the best. But I went with nobody.
Nobody is a great answer. Had a beauty contest and nobody won. Isn't that wonderful?
Well, the way Phyllis is dressed, I don't think it's really a matter of razor blades on the car. I think it's more like droppings on the windshield. I myself said Lassie.
Lassie. Constance, what did you say?
I happen to think Phyllis is very attractive. I think
Beautiful.
she's. Look at that face.
Right.
I said no one.
There it is. So, Linda, you had two nobodies there, and Lisa. Now, you can break the tie by just matching one person, and indeed you will win the game. Here it is. Gloria said that doctor is a real quack. He tied a string to a doorknob to take out my blank. Doctor's a real quack. Tied a string to the doorknob. That's it.
We don't play, however.
We don't play.
That was my...
No, that's mine.
Lower.
Don't steal
Don't ask.
Good. You ready? Ready? Put it in the slot.
I know.
Yeah, we better hurry up and get this one right.
Let's go.
Down there.
That's why I crossed the A out.
Ready,
I don't
Phyllis?
know. I just...
Lisa.
This will give her a
Gloria
chance.
said that
so we're
doctor is a
different.
real quack. He tied a string to a doorknob to take out my blank. Doctor is a real quack.
Okay.
Tied a string to a doorknob to take out my blank.
Blank, not plural, huh? Okay, can I say tonsils anyway?
You want to say tonsils? That's your answer. Roger. Tonsils wins the game. Right there, if you would, please. Linda, it was great to see you again. I'm going to send you more gifts. Linda Engel, there she goes. Now, we congratulate you. We're going to switch over to Hollywood Squares now. Bring on 3 more stars. And John and I will trade places. Now, John, would you take Lisa with you for a second here while I greet another person here? This beautiful woman walking on stage right now is Morgan Fairchild. Hi. In the studio next door to us, what's the activity going on next door?
We're taping a Rodney Dangerfield special.
Yes.
I've been everything from Bonnie and Clyde to watching Rodney be a merman today. This is a thrill.
I saw a little of it, and it's going to be a very funny show. Is that going to be on sometime soon?
I think it's going to be on in the fall. They don't have an exact date.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
We have to
gorgeous.
sit on it for a while and wait. It's
All
a
right.
hot show, folks.
Well, we shall look forward to seeing you, Morgan.
Well,
I
thank
saw a
you.
little bit of it, and you do a wonderful Southern accent.
That's Texas, honey.
Texas, well, whatever it is.
It's got a
I
real
knew it was
twang
the southern
to
part
it.
of the country. I'm going to stand here with Morgan Fairchild. This is the only chance I'm going to have to put my arm around someone this beautiful. And during the 2 minutes break, you know what I'll be doing. I don't know what you're going to be doing. Thank you. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive All-Nighter Silversmith's gift certificate for a beautiful assortment of gifts for your entertaining and enjoyment, including your choice of luxurious stainless flatware and silver-plated hollowware furnished by All-Nighter Silversmith. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square. Over with, from the Jeffersons, Roxy Roker. Leonard Fry. Barry Gordon. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bauman.
We'll be right back to play Hollywood Squares. Don't miss it.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Welcome back, everybody. Here she is, Lisa Calvarese, who is a domestic engineer who is 5 months pregnant and is hoping to pick up some bucks for the new edition. She has done very well so far. She's moving on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities. They are Leonard Fry. Welcome back. Barry Gordon. Welcome. Roxy Roker. Good to see you again. This here guy, Barry Gordon, is a guy that we know mainly as an actor and mainly, I guess, from Archie Bunker's plays. But you're going to be doing something new in the fall that you told me about, some voiceovers on a new show, I guess here on NBC, called The Snorks?
Yes, I'm entering Cartoonland, and I'm going to be one of the voices on The Snorks, which is just before The Smurfs on NBC. First you snort,
Can you give us a little?
Can
Can you give us a little demonstration of the snork you will be?
Gee, I've been having fun so far. You really want to spoil this beautiful
Yeah, I want to hear.
Well, I play a bratty snork named Junior Wetworth, and the voice is kind of, what do you want to do that for? That's it.
25 years.
Well, that's certainly not the silliest thing we've ever heard here on the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, is it? Why don't you and I zip over here and play Hollywood Squares, Lisa Calvarese. Here we go. This here guy is back for his second day as our champ. His name is Kent Homiak. His total is $875. Good for you. What that means is that Kent has come home to roost, but not yet won the big money. It's just your second day. Why don't you just remind us a little bit about your life to date in 25 words or less, sir?
I'm originally from Colorado, and I'm presently a supervisor for a leasing company in San Francisco.
Good. It's good to have you back. We're going to play Hollywood Squares until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point goes on to play Supermatch, which can be worth up to $30,000. First game's worth $100, $25 for every square. Our champion always gets to start. That is, you can pick a star, and let's go.
Phyllis.
Phyllis Diller. Does Ann Landers say it's crazy for a woman to do her housework in the nude? Or is that okay with Ann? I don't think it's as opposed to that outfit.
I always used to wear a suit of armor because I'm so accident prone. and the milkman came in one day and he said, I wonder what the kids look like. I think it's okay to do it in the nude because then you don't sweat up your underwear and a whole outfit. And I think Ann would agree.
Phyllis says Ann Landers says it's fine to do your housework in the nude. What do you say? Agree or disagree, Ken, for the first square?
I'll agree.
It's okay with Ann. You're right to agree. You get the first square. I guess it's okay with the rest of us then. Okay with Ann, okay with Phyllis, okay with you, Lisa? Pick a star for an O.
Roxy, please.
Roxy Roker. Yes. According to Cosmopolitan's new etiquette guide, on a date, is it perfectly all right for a woman to give her order directly to the waiter, or should she tell her man what she wants and let him tell the waiter?
Oh, my dear. Well, I know that Cosmopolitan usually, in most circumstances, say that whatever you want, you should ask for. But they are also a little bit on the, in this day and time, I would say, in this instance, I'm just stalling,
pick one.
Let's just say that you can tell it to the guy yourself.
I agree.
You do agree?
Yes.
Oh.
I think she means tell it to the
by that I mean to the waiter.
You mean to the waiter,
that
yes.
guy, not the
I
other
understood
one
that, but it
you
wasn't
were
100%
Sure.
clear. She meant give your order directly to the waiter, and you agreed with that, correct? Okay. She should, according to Cosmo, she should tell her man and let him tell the waiter. Yes.
Really?
Cosmo has some amazing opinions.
They are so
You should have
reactionary.
disagreed. Your opponent gets that square, Lisa. That's a break for you, Kent.
This
Early in the
day and
game,
time.
pick a star.
Gene to win.
This would give you the first game.
Win. Gene, the winner.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir.
He has recently donated his dancing shoes to the Hall of Fame at New York's Roseland Ballroom. Is he Anthony Quinn or Walter Mondale?
Anthony Quinn. He used to be a taxi dancer, 25 cents a dance. That's how he made a lot of money that way.
He says Anthony Quinn donated his dancing shoes. Agree or disagree for the game, Kent?
I'll agree.
Anthony Quinn donated his dancing shoes to the Roseland Ballroom. You're ready to agree, you get the square, and you win the game. Too bad it wasn't Walter Mondale, though, isn't it, in a way? Conservatives always complain that Walter has 2 left feet. All right, 175 for the champ, nothing for the challenger so far, but we will be back to play a $200 game right after these messages. See ya.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
175 for the champ, nada for the challenger so far, but it's early yet. You're going to start a $200 game. Lisa, pick a star.
Phyllis, please.
Phyllis Stiller. When a dog licks you, can it be because he likes you, or is it only to get the salt from your skin?
Oh, that's terrible question.
Sometimes they, that's my dog. Sometimes they do lick you from affection, or if you've eaten raw hamburger with your fingers, they'll lick your hand, and...
So it can be because he likes you.
It can be, but I think it's mainly if you've sweated a lot. We're back to housekeeping now. They love to lick sweat. They love the salt. They need it, you know.
But the issue here is, can it be because he likes you, or is it only to get the salt from your skin? Is it always to get the salt from your skin?
No, it's partly because he's nuts about you.
It can be because he likes you,
Yes.
Phyllis says. Agree or disagree, Lisa?
I agree.
It can be because he likes you. And a dog licks you. You're right to agree. You're on the board. She's got an O. You're playing X. Make your move, Kent.
Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Morgan Fairchild sent me this note. I don't know how to let her down easy. I don't know. These are the things. You know, and I don't want to hurt her. She's sweet.
Charles, this will get your mind off of it, okay?
What does the letter say?
Well, I can't read it on the air. You fell for that. That's from my Aunt Hulda, that letter.
Here, this will get your mind off of that,
I just
Charles.
was trying to be cute. Go ahead.
Will a cockroach bite a person? Or is this as unlikely as a person biting a cockroach?
Well, I was born on 1263 Clay Avenue in the Bronx, and I lived there. Then I moved to the Village, and I lived everywhere in New York for 38 years, and I didn't get one bite. I went to Florida for an hour, and I was eaten alive. So I will say that a cockroach does not bite you. In fact, I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to get through another day.
You're doing beautifully. He says it's unlikely a cockroach will bite a person. Agree or disagree, Kent?
I'll agree.
It is unlikely that a cockroach will bite a person. You're right to agree, and you get an X. Lisa, pick a star for an O.
Gene, please.
Gene, did you say? Mm-hmm. Okay. Is the Johnny Carson show a smash hit in Tokyo? Or is Johnny Carson unknown in Japan?
Tough translation. I would say he's unknown in Japan.
What do you say, Lisa? Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
Johnny Carson is unknown in Japan. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get another square. So that puts you in kind of a commanding position in the $200 game. We're going to be back to find out what happens after this. Be there. 200 for the champ, 50 for the challenger. But it's early yet. We will have to move it along. Kent, it is your move. Pick a start.
Roxy to block.
Oh.
You missed this one in the game, and the lead goes to Lisa. Wow. Roxy Roker, who chews more gum? Kids or grown-ups?
What kind? Do you mean their own, or? I shouldn't have said that. My grandmother wouldn't like it. Who chews more gum?
Right.
Kids or grown-ups? Usually we would say kids, but we try to keep our kids from chewing gum. I would say older people. I think that's one of those trick questions.
She says grown-ups chew more gum. Agree or disagree, Kent, to block?
I'll agree.
Grown-ups do chew more
right.
gum. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. Yep, grown-ups chew more gum. They swallow less, but they chew more. Lisa, you are thwarted in that position, but it is your move for an O.
Fannie to block.
Right, the tables have turned. Now, you missed this one. Kent takes a pretty big lead at this point in the day. Fannie Flagg. Singer Conway Twitty.
Yes.
Recently opened a recreation and entertainment complex at his home in Tennessee.
That's right.
Oh, sweet.
Did he name the complex Country Western Heaven or Twitty City?
Well, you know, you may laugh at this. I know Mr. Twitty and all the little Twitties. And lovely Twitty family. It's called Twitty City.
I agree.
You agree that it's called Twitty City? The complex is called Twitty City. If you got it, flaunt it. You're right to agree, and you get that. That's an O back there. Regardless of its dubious looks. Don't look behind you, Fannie. That is an O. You got the square, and you did block. Kent, your move.
Yeah.
Roger to block.
Okay.
Good thing you came to me, Kent, because in this little black book, I have the answer to any question anyone could ever ask me in this book. Go ahead.
When they make Twinkies, does anyone ever touch them before they hit the store? Or are Twinkies untouched by human hands?
Okay. Twinkies. How do you spell?
You look under T, under T.
The answer is no.
Oh.
What's the question?
Does anyone ever touch them before they hit the store, or are Twinkies untouched by human hands?
What was the answer? No.
No. No one touches them before they hit the store?
Smart.
I think Roger's saying that Twinkies are untouched by human hands, right? Correct? Is that what you're saying?
Say yes, aren't you?
Agree or disagree, Kent, to block?
I'll agree.
Twinkies are untouched by human hands. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. Twinkies are untouched by human hands. That's how they retain their purity. Lisa, pick a star for an O.
Constance.
All right, Constance McCashin.
First person to pick me.
Last.
According to a survey for the book Coping with His Success, do most wives of executives say that their sex lives suffer because of their husband's success, or that their sex lives are better for it?
I would say that if the man is successful, he's probably devoting far more time to his job situation. Therefore, he's more tired and has less time to devote to her, and therefore less time for...
Constance says very clearly that their sex lives suffer because of their husband's success. Agree or disagree, Lisa?
I disagree.
According to the survey, their sex lives do suffer because of their husband's success.
Lisa,
and
you
your
gotta
opponent
listen
gets
to me.
that square. All right, Kent, your move.
Barry.
I know it's a little hard to see up there, but because of that X and O that is in fact an O, you do have 4 X's on the board, however. That means should you get this correct, you will win this game and take a pretty big lead. Barry Gordon.
All right.
You're about to get married for the second time.
You know me.
According to Brides Magazine, is it okay to register at a department store, or is that tacky the second time around?
I think it's very tacky. I think that after the first time, you just kind of run away into a little cave and do it, and no one knows. I don't think you register, no.
Agree or disagree for the game, Kent?
I'll agree.
It is okay the second time around.
Really?
No, you should have disagreed with Barry. Your opponent gets that square. And we got a full board. There are 4 X's and 4 O's on it. Lisa, it is your move. You're playing O.
Leonard for the win.
As a formality.
Leonard Fry to win.
She picks Leonard Fry, of course. She gets this, she wins. She misses it. Kent has 5 X's and takes the game. Leonard, you're pregnant.
Yes.
And you're taking natural childbirth classes.
Yes. Matriculating.
Is this expense deductible from your income tax? Or will that only give birth to problems with the IRS?
Give birth to problems to the IRS? What a poorly worded question. I'd rather do my number from Rogers' musical. Never touch my Twinkie when I'm out with you. Never touch my Twinkie till 1:45. You can certainly deduct it from your income tax. God knows that's labor enough.
He says you can deduct natural childbirth classes from your income tax. You can deduct it. Agree or disagree for the game?
Disagree.
Wait for me. You disagree. You cannot deduct natural childbirth classes. You're right to disagree. You get the square and you win the game. Good for you, Lisa Calvarese. Kept her concentration, and the bell means that time is up. She has done it. 325. Lisa is our new champ. Zoom over there. Yeah, that's it. You got it. Thank you. Wow. That was an interesting tussle. Came down to one question, as it almost always does. This was rather dramatic fashion with a full board. It was her move, and she got the question right. You didn't really have the chance there, Kent, but congratulations to you. You're leaving here with $1,150, and our thanks, Kent Homiak. Attaboy. All right, Gene, take it away.
The new champ will be back with her and the stars for going the big door right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Here we are. Lisa has a shot up to $30,000 here in the super match, and we do hope you get it. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Are you ready?
She says she's very excited. She can't believe she's up here, but here you are, Lisa. Let's go. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank deal, D-E-A-L. If you give us the answer they chose most often, we give you $1,000. For the second, $500, and the third, $250. Any 3 of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little help here in the way of suggested answers. Whom do you call on first?
John.
All right. Now, there are 2 real good ones. I'll say, let's make a deal.
All right, there's one.
Fannie.
Okay. Big deal.
Big deal.
And Phyllis.
Phyllis, the third spot is tough because the good answers are usually taken up.
But I have a good one.
You have a good one.
Yes.
May we hear it now?
I got it out of his black book.
I know. What does it say?
It was under R for raw.
Raw deal.
That's good.
So there you are. Raw deal, big deal, and let's make a. What do you want to choose? Of those 3 or one of your own?
How about let's make a deal?
Let's make a deal?
Don't know.
You hope it's up there?
Well, maybe because it was a game show, everyone thought of a game show to put deal.
That's right. That's logical because they talk to people like those who are here today, and they might have said, let's make a deal. We'll go down to the bottom first and reveal the $250 response. That says raw deal. That was Phyllis's answer. All right, the $500 response says big deal. Very good. That was Fannie's answer. It looks good for raw deal.
I think she had
Slide the big one.
Yeah!
Yeah! Oh, boy. There's your $1,000, Lisa. Now the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. After you've made your selection, we'll ask the star to reveal a hidden number, and we'll multiply your $1,000 by whatever number is revealed at that time. There are 4 10s up there, 4 20s, and 1 30. Nobody knows where it is. Where do you think?
Let's try Fannie.
Fannie, does she have the 30? Does she have a 20? Does she have a 10? She has a 20! You're playing for $20,000.
I know! My God, I can't take...
20,000! All right, right there. Face me. And here we go. Now, you may, when you hear this, you may have a tendency to blurt out an answer. If you do, we have to throw it out and start all over, and that would be unfair. So please don't say anything. Fannie, Buffalo blank. B-U-F-F-A-L-O, Buffalo blank. Fannie's ready, Lisa. You collect the $20,000 if you match her. What do you put in that blank?
Bill.
Buffalo Bill. Fannie, why are you pulling your hair out? Don't pull your hair out, Fannie. She says, don't pull your hair out.
Oh, well, I love her so much. She's going to have a little baby. You know,
Yes.
I spent a lot of time in New York. And
Buffalo, New York?
Buffalo Bill, how was
Hey, Lisa! You got a bundle of money. You have $21,325. Congratulations, Lisa. We'll be back with her and the stars right after this. All right, here we are with the champ. Now we want to find out which one of the stars had the big 3-0. Would you all pull your tabs, please? Ready, set, go.
Yank your tabs.
Barry had it today.
Barry Gordon.
Stars, we'll see you tomorrow. And I know Lisa will be happy to come back tomorrow because the airline lost her luggage. She's got $21,325 now to buy some more clothes. She just bought this today. Isn't this a smashing outfit? This is the only thing she has to wear. All right, Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares era. See you then. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive a beautiful lazy rocker. Swivel rocker with a flexible back. Quality and comfort furnished by Lazy Boy. Due to technical difficulty, a question in Hollywood Squares was discarded and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Fannie Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beaumont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Uncle John, how are you? Okay. I thank you for showing up here today, and you too indeed. Listen, we're sorry to announce that we had to give what's-her-name a day off. But we're very pleased to announce we got Fannie in place of what's her name?
Thank you. You know where Brett is. Thank you.
What?
Brett left me the Encino Motel key.
Okay, honey. Oh,
Swallow it.
swallow it? No.
No, he has a bad cold. Swallow the key.
Okay.
Kiss me, Richard.
No.
Nice to have you back, Richard.
Thank you very
Yes. How's it going to be without Brett?
Without who? Oh, I've completely forgotten already. That's how I am.
Richard?
Yes.
Oh, mercy.
You dropped something.
Have a screw loose, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Check that out.
All right, here we go. What do you say we greet our two players, Bonnie Middlebrooks and Pamela Cusiora? Bonnie's the current champ. She's won $1,200.
Yeah.
And she's happy about that. Now, Pam, how you doing?
I have 4.
You got 4. Say, that's good. That's, you don't think I'd say anything to that, do you know? Well, Pam, that means Bonnie's got to get 4 to catch up with you. But if she matches 5, well, then she'll beat you. See, that's the way it goes there. So the score is 4-0. We're in the middle of round 2. This is the final round. We'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. All right, here we go. Now, this is the final question in this game, Bonnie. 4 to tie and 5 to win. Everyone will play.
Why not?
Mr. Dumb Donald, the hairdresser, is really dumb.
I
You
can't
are
stand this
very alert.
Sorry, your feet were right
Too
there.
noisy for you?
Oh,
is
too
it?
noisy. I can't stand it.
No, that was very good, isn't it? Anyways, he's really dumb, this Dumb Donald, the hairdresser. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear. Mr. Dumb Donald, the hairdresser, is really dumb. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear. Okay?
Put a blank in her ear.
Put a blank in her ear.
That's very funny. Blank in my ear.
Yes.
You answered it yourself. Put a blank in her ear.
Mr. Dumb Donald, the hairdresser, is really dumb. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear. Don't say it yet,
Ear
Bonnie.
or hair?
Ear.
Ear. Oh,
Ear.
Thank you. Okay.
Don't I enunciate clearly
hear.
enough? I have spent my entire life in the field of communications. What are you doing, Richard? We're stalling, waiting for you.
Sorry.
All right, Richard. Just for that, we're cutting your salary in half there.
Then I'll go home.
Dumb Donald, the hairdresser, is really dumb. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear.
Gun.
A gun. All right. Yes, one could associate a gun with a bang, right?
One could.
Mm-hmm.
One did.
Oh, one did. Yeah. All right. Score is now 4-1. What did you say, Fannie?
Well, before I answered, I wanted to say to Brett, I spoke to your lawyer. The parole looks good, sweetheart. Choo-choo, your cellmate. Unfortunately, I said firecracker.
Firecracker?
Yeah, sorry.
Well, no, they go bang on the 4th of July. Now, that's not a bad answer at all. It's a very good one, Chuck.
Brett, the one with glasses.
She's the one with, yeah, right.
I hope it's a match bullet.
A bullet. No. Now, Bonnie, you must match the 3 remaining ones on the bottom to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Mary, we are up to you.
Well, I want to take up a collection for Brett because we're all going to send her some files and things, you know.
To get her out.
Little things in the cell that would be comfy.
Yes.
All right. Now then.
Looking for a gun.
Oh, you got it.
One gun. 4-2 the score. You offer her a gun or a bang?
Firework.
A firework. So that means Pamela wins the game. What'd you have, Joyce? Cap gun. Congratulations. Hang around right here and wait for me. I'll get to you in a moment or so. We're going to say goodbye to Bonnie Middlebrooks.
Thank you.
Who's going to leave here with $1,200. A pleasure to meet you, Bonnie. Goodbye. What?
I didn't know I had won.
You didn't know you had won until you heard the thing going ding, 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 ding? Well, you did it. Now you've got it. You've only got $100. That isn't bad, but you could win over $5,000 here. Now, Pam, with this big audience match, not too long ago, we polled a group of people in this very building. We said, you write down your best answer to this, getting blank. The answer they... Stop that, John. Getting blank. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently, if it's matched by you, we'll get you $500. If you match our second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 are permitted to assist with verbal responses.
Good. I couldn't think of anything. Fannie?
I will reply in a musical number. Getting to know you, getting to know all about you.
Okay. Thank you.
I want to try Richard.
Richard?
Please, yes.
Getting it on.
Getting it on?
Is that what they were hollering about?
You are a randy bunch.
Is that what they were hollering about? Okay. I want to try Charles, please.
You want to try Charles?
Everyone has.
How about getting hot?
Getting hot?
Thank you so much.
You got to...
Or getting Gertie's garter, but that's...
No.
That's 50 years ago.
Yes, well, no, getting hot is his answer. Getting to know you was Fannie's, and getting it on was Richard's, and you may choose one of those 3.
I like the crowds and Richard getting it on.
You mean the crowd and Richard all time? Oh, really? Okay. I want to see that. Now, let's begin at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Getting better. It's a nice, simple, straightforward, direct statement, isn't it?
I guess, yes.
Yeah. We're looking for getting it on. May we see the next one? Getting together. Well, so far, they didn't give you nothing over there. But we'll all keep our fingers crossed for you right now, Pamela, because this is the big one. Go! Fannie's answer.
I liked it.
Well, you misled her, you see. Did you really think it was going to be getting it on up there? Well, you were wrong.
Come on now.
Now, Pamela, you're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. Come back and see who our new competitor is. Here we go. Well, hello. There's Joe Bujanovich. Hey. Dobro. You don't meet too many Bujanoviches in this world. It's a real Serbian name, right?
It's Serbo-Croat.
Serbo-Croatian, yeah. Where were your parents born?
They were born in a little town across the Danube from Belgrade called Pančevo.
And where were you born?
I was born in Cairo, Michigan.
Cairo, Michigan. What do you do, Joe?
I retired about 6 months ago as a bartender from the Greater Los Angeles Press Club. And the reason I retired at 62 was about 2.5 years ago. I play the horses, and I happened to win a handicapping contest, $50,000.
$50,000.
And the way that I got to California in 1958, I had a horse drawn in Irish sweepstakes, and I bought a one-way ticket out here.
And what did that get you?
About $1,600.
$1,600. Yeah. What the hell are you doing here, Joe? You don't need the money.
I just came here to say hello to you in Serbo-Croat.
Do you speak that language?
I speak it because half of my 2 sisters and older brother were born in Yugoslavia, what is now Yugoslavia.
So you spoke that a lot around the house.
Around the house.
When he came on the program there, you may not have heard him. You were still applauding. He said, "Kako ste vi," which means "How are you?" And I said, "Dobro, hvala lijepa," fine, thank you. And now that we've gotten that out of the way, Joe, you may have A or B.
I have a rare blood type called AB, so I'll start with A.
A. There isn't anything we don't know about you, Joe. I mean, there isn't anything we don't know about Joe.
A-D?
A-B.
A-B.
Ugly Edna's parents said, "We knew our baby would be ugly from the very beginning. Our first hint was when the stork who delivered her was blank." That's how we knew the baby would be ugly, from the very beginning, when the stork who delivered her was blank.
dry huesos get
What is it, 12 inches already?
Serbo-Croatian.
Now let's see. Ja imam jedan... Kako se reče horse? Coin. Ja imam jedan coin za tebe.
Have I got a horse for you? Okay.
All right, you ready, Joe? Here we go. Ugly Ed and his parents said, we knew our baby would be ugly from the very beginning. Our first hint was when the stork who delivered her was blank.
Drunk.
Drunk. That's a reasonable response from a former bartender.
I thought he didn't want to look.
Blindfolded. He didn't want to look, yes. Okay, Richard. Fanny, what do you say?
Joe, crocus begonia.
Crocus begonia. That's nothing.
Sounds good. I said the stork was laughing.
The stork was laughing.
That's funny.
All right.
I said the same as my neighbor from up Coldwater Canyon, blindfolded.
Blindfolded. All right. Now, Mary, we knew the baby would be ugly from the very beginning when the stork who delivered her was...
You know, you have to have an awful big house if you're a coin collector in Serbo-Croatia, don't you?
Why?
Because a coin is a horse. Yeah! Blindfolded. I tried.
And you missed. But I thank you for trying.
It's all right.
Just
I'm
missed
here to
by
help.
What is it?
The flip of a horse.
Blindfolded.
Blindfolded seems to be the answer, Joe. What do you say, Joyce? Oh, yes,
Oh, it's
darling.
gonna be a good one.
Oh, it's going to be a
I
good
can
one.
tell now.
She's
Are
probably
you
gonna
going to
be-
believe this?
What?
I speak Yugoslavian too. Is that the language?
Serbo-Croatian is the official.
Only this way, mentally.
Yes.
Not mouthfully.
Not mouthily.
Drunk.
Drunk. Okay. One for Joe Bujanovic. All right, Pam, you know what to do. Norm said you can tell Ramar the hunter has been hunting in Central Park. He came home with a blank strapped to his fender. All right. All right. Everybody ready, Pam? Norm said you can tell Ramar the hunter has been hunting in Central Park. He came home with a blank strapped to his fender.
A bra?
A what? A bra, did you say? Ramar the hunter.
And he was hunting in Central Park?
In Central Park.
And there's girls and things? No?
Oh, you mean he molested a girl and ended up with a bra?
No, not that bad. but-
No? Oh, I see. Okay, what did you say, Richard?
I said the obvious, mugger.
A mugger, yeah. See, the common belief is that there are muggers in Central Park. Of course, there aren't any.
She's never been there.
That's right.
Yes.
Muger.
Muger. That seems to be the answer there, Pam.
Whether he had a bra on or not, we don't know.
No, we'll never know. Some of them do. Now, Pamela, we come to Mary Wicks.
Yeah.
She's looking for a bra.
A bra?
Yeah,
She ain't gonna get it. Mugger.
a mugger. All right. What do you say, Richard?
I'd say Aaron go bra. Mugger.
Aaron go bra. And now, are you going to do the hat trick
here we
again,
go.
Joyce?
No, I wish I did come up with a bra. But we all look for different things in Central
course
Park.
we do.
I looked for, and I always find, and I thought he came up with a popcorn vendor.
Popcorn vendor. Strapped to the fender, huh?
This girl is not well.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, Joyce, if you did have a bra, you would come up. So, 1-0 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up after
Gee,
this.
you got a point.
1 point. There we go. Thank you, John. Now we go to round two. This is the final round, Joe. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is. One person does not play, and that's Miss Smart down there. After Carl the cannibal ate the cowboy, he said, one thing about that cowboy, he sure had blank feet. After Carl the cannibal ate the cowboy,
Right.
he said, one thing about that cowboy, he sure had blank feet. Cowboy, cannibal.
Got it.
All right.
Hi, Richard. Hi, baby. I miss you.
Here we go, Joe. After Carl the cannibal ate the cowboy, he said one thing about that cowboy, he sure had blank feet.
Smelly feet.
I think we're going to have to deport you back to Yugoslavia, Joe. Or Cairo, Michigan. What do you say?
I thought of that, but it disturbed me so much that I said tough.
Tough, yes. Tooth, right. Tooth, what?
He wouldn't have been a tenderfoot. He was a cowboy. He would have been a tough foot, yes?
Tough foot. Tenderfoot would have been an interesting response, though. Charles?
I chose tenderfoot.
Tenderfoot is interesting. Tenderfoot. Have you ever heard of a tenderfoot cowboy there?
Cowboy wouldn't be a tenderfoot.
No?
That's them people from the city.
Oh, I see.
I said he had tough feet.
Tough feet.
Could hardly get him down.
And Richard?
Well, I said tenderfoot.
That's
Tenderfoot is a good answer.
I said smelly.
Wasn't there a cowboy named Tenderfoot?
I said smelly.
Get out of here. Now, this puts Pamela in the catbird seat, Joe, because all she has to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Mercy.
Everyone plays. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten.
Well, I'll tell you.
He wants to be a carpenter when he grows up, and to practice, he nailed his blank to the wall. That's how rotten Rodney Rotten is. He wants to be a carpenter when he grows up, so to practice, he nailed his blank to the wall.
Boy, that kid is rotten.
He's a rotten kid.
Oh, boy, is he rotten.
A rotten kid. Good. Got some. All right.
He nailed his...
He nailed his blank to the wall. All right, Pam. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. He wants to be a carpenter when he grows up. To practice, he nailed his blank to the wall.
Would you tell him don't boo me?
No booing.
His mother?
His mother. Two mothers booed, the teenagers applauded. Richard?
When I have a problem at home, I call a plumber to screw in a light bulb.
Yes.
So I know about this guy. So I said thumb.
Nailed his thumb to the wall.
Sorry!
That's right, he nailed his thumb to the wall.
Do not turn into a mob!
Yes.
Yes, I'm getting fallout from a contact boo. I agree with you, my dear. Mother.
Mother. One more mother will win the game for her.
Brett had all that cheap jewelry, didn't? Was that the one?
That's the one.
Parents. Now, is that a match?
No, that is not a match. No. So far, at this moment, we have a tie. One more mother will break the tie. Mary?
Well, I'll tell you.
What?
We're going to break the tie, Mother.
That wins the game. There you go. Joe, it was a pleasure to meet you.
In here.
Do Virginia.
Baby,
Thank you very much. Joe Mujanovic. Now, while we're spinning him off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you.
Oh, that's pretty.
Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Real People, Sarah Purcell, Scully Mitchell, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends, for joining us. Well, we've got the stars and we've got the money to give away, so let's see if we can put them all together and give some money away. Over here we have Edie Stewart. Come around down here, Edie, and talk to me. She's won the game, and she's going to have to go at the big money stand right there in a little blue dot, if you would, please. Would you refreshen our memories a little bit as to where you're from and all that?
I'm from Fullerton,
Yeah.
and a grocery checker, and mother of two.
All right. Who's minding the store?
Their dad.
Their dad, okay. Here we go, Edie. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. To this.
To this.
Hey, listen, this would be a first. They forgot to put the guy in the box.
Here he comes.
Here he goes.
Get in that box. Come here. Laurie, get out here. Laurie. Get on your knees here. Okay, get in there, Laurie. Listen, this is it's our 7th year. It's the first time that happened. It had to happen sometime.
You didn't notice that Jane at all.
Well, you didn't?
No.
Oh. All right. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this blank balsam. Now, if you say the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. Now, you can solicit answers from 3 of the 6 stars.
Okay, Fannie.
Wonderful, brilliant actor, Mr. Martin Balsam.
Marty Balsam.
Okay. Scully.
Okay.
That's how I feel, Scully.
Oh, the only thing I could think of was Martin, but Cheerio Balsam.
What is Cheerio Balsam?
Cheerio Balsam.
You think another one. You think of another one then.
Charles.
He's got a wonderful.
I got a good one.
Oh, wait a minute. She's called on Charles.
You have no choice.
Okay, a very popular
Answer.
solution if you're losing your hair. Oil of balsam.
Oil of balsam.
Oh, heaven
Hold on.
help us.
Hold on just a second here.
That's good.
There's some smart aleck in the audience thinks he has a better answer than any of those. Just, wait a minute. Hold on. Cut. The guy in the back row there with the glasses, stand up if you would, please,
Yes,
sir.
no.
Now, what is your answer?
The guy in it.
I tell you, nothing. They get the stars get a little cranky if the audience is smarter than they are. You see. Okay.
Beat it, Mac.
I never heard of her. Who is she?
So you have
Ask
oil
him
of
what
balsam.
the base of that shampoo is. Oil of balsam.
Oil of balsam. Oil of balsam, Cheerio Balsam, and Marty Balsam are the 3 they've given you. And now you can choose one of those or one of your own.
I'll take Wella Balsam.
You want Wella Balsam? Boy, if you're wrong, you're gonna get it. Okay, let's go down there and look at the $100 response. Alberto Balsam.
Who in heaven's name is Alberto
Alberto Balsam.
A dancer.
It's a cousin of Wella Balsam. That's it. Thank you, John. Let's see if we get Wella Balsam out of the $250 response. Marty Balsam, the actor.
Good for you, ain't Marty.
I know a
funny story about him.
Yeah. All right, here's the last chance for Willa Balls, so let's go. You got it. Sit down there and don't argue with me. You all right? Oh. Well.
I still think Cheerio Boston was a good answer.
I didn't see it.
Here comes Mr. Pushy now.
Here's the guy. What's your name?
Barry Kent.
Where are you from, Barry?
Fayetteville, Tennessee.
From Fayetteville, Tennessee. Bill Kent. Listen, I think you better go back. They're getting a little ugly. Fayetteville, Tennessee.
Oh,
Los
great.
Angeles is really a more hospitable town than you might get the impression it is.
Oh, great.
Okay, now, Edie, you got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we want you to spin the star wheel and see if you can double the money and play for $10,000.
Well, nobody up here is going to answer.
Yes, sir. Give it a go. Here we go. We're all rooting for a double.
Put his name up there.
Face me if you would, please. You are now playing for $10,000. Good luck to you, and this is it. Blank blind. B-L-I-N-D. Blank blind. Okay, now she's finished. If you give us the answer that she has on that card, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Sunblind.
Yes.
Baby.
She kind of drew a blank on that, I'm sorry to say. She couldn't think of anything.
I am too.
Other than
I thought we
sunblind.
had a
What'd you
winner. Venetian.
Venetian blind, yeah. Very good answer, Brett. Well, Edie Stewart, you got $500 and 400 friends out there who helped you get the 500, and we thank you, and she thanks you. Now we got a little message for America. Here we go. We welcome back Jerry DeLue here. Remember her from yesterday's appearance? You want to refreshen our memories about you, my dear? She's got a wonderful suntan because she just came back from Hawaii, right?
Yes.
And
I live in Carlsbad, down by San Diego, and I'm in real estate.
All right. Here we go with game number 2. This is the final game for you two ladies. Jerry, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. B says, the Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Orson Welles, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
I got
Everybody's ready. Jerry? Hollywood producer said there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Orson Welles, and you know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
And in the starring role, they've got...
Red Skelton. That's the only skinny person I can think of.
Red Skelton is the skinniest person you can think of?
I don't know.
All right.
They're about the same size, aren't
She was
they?
on the right track. She was trying to name someone skinny, and she said Red Skelton, who is really not that skinny, is he?
Not anymore.
What do you say?
Well, no, I'm the only one in this room old enough to remember this fella.
Who's that?
I said Skinny Ennis.
Skinny Ennis.
You remember him?
Yeah.
I've got a date with an
Do
angel.
you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was with Hal Kemp's orchestra.
No, I was just saying you're right. You're the only one old enough to...
Oh, I see.
What do you say to that?
I believe that for the first time this week, I do have the definitive answer.
Uh-oh.
Well, do you have the right?
Don Knotts.
Don Knotts is the definitive answer. That's right. Show us yours, sir.
Don Knotts.
Yes, sir. John is not only shorter than Orson Welles, he is skinnier than Orson Welles by a long shot. And you, madam?
Well, I was thinking of like a pint-sized Orson Welles, a
smaller version, Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney is all right. What have you got there for us, Scully?
Well, I think that this would really give one cause to wonder about the casting. I said Sidney Poitier.
That's good. I like that. What'd you put down in that card?
Kate Jackson.
Kate Jackson. Oh. Okay.
Oh, God.
Ready, Edie?
Yes.
This is yours. Nick said,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
the Arabs are investing in lots of insurance companies. Just think, now you'll be able to say, I've got a piece of the blank.
Oh, I got it.
For gifted game players.
Gifted game players.
Exactly. Nick said the Arabs are investing in lots of insurance companies. Just think, now you'll be able to say, I've got a piece of the blank.
Oil well.
Oh, you missed it too. I'm sorry. Are you familiar with the regular phrase, I've got a piece of the rock? You know, that's a slogan of a very well-known insurance company in America.
Yeah.
Well, in what are you, did you get it?
No.
You didn't get it either?
No,
What have you got?
I said desert.
He didn't get it either. Two terrific
First
answers
time I
here.
didn't get
Say one of them.
I'll say Sphinx.
I got a piece of the Sphinx. All
That's
right.
one of the terrific. It's made
That's-
of rock.
That's right.
It's made of rock, you idiots.
Sphinx is one of the two terrific answers.
No, it's not.
There's
That's
Sphinx.
Egypt.
You mind your
What?
own business, Blondie.
Arabs. Egyptians are Arabs.
No, they're not. Egyptians are Egyptians and Arabs are Arabs. I know.
Fannie, go
Saudi
home
Arabia.
and study up
Oh,
on your...
they're all Arabs.
They're all...
What do you think they're all fighting about over there?
I'm sorry, I'm very confused.
About what?
I said oil well. I don't know.
I hate it so when a rotten answer wins.
Doesn't that tell you something?
Yes. Sarah? Just think, now you'll be able to say, I've got a piece of the...
Only thing I could think of.
OPEC.
OPEC.
Now, I know what the word is. I've got a piece of the block.
Rock.
Block.
H-E-R.
All right.
B-L-O-C. Block. Over in there.
Oh.
I've got a piece of the block.
You can say that if you want.
But did you?
Oh, it's a better answer than that, folks. I said pyramid.
There's the answer. That's the answer. That would be the definitive. Sphinx and pyramid were the two definitive answers. What do you got there, Fannie?
Thank you.
Well, if Egypt is Egypt and Arabia is Arabia, I don't get it.
You flunked geography in addition to spelling.
Yeah, I said you have a piece of the sheik.
Oh, here we go. All right, let's go to round two. Edie, your head will ask you to go first.
B.
B it is.
Too smart.
When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were
Oh,
shocked.
another
Inside
Egyptian.
King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank.
Okay. Trying to be on time.
When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank.
Okay.
Body.
And the only thing you could think of.
No, I could think of something else.
What else did you think of, Edie? What?
No.
All right.
I'll pass.
You, sir, what do you say?
Timex.
Oh, talk about your non sequiturs.
Still ticking, I might say.
Naturally.
Very good.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yes,
isn't
it is.
But the trick of this show is not to be so mirth-provoking as it is not to be accurate, but to try and make sense out
I
of this.
wouldn't show that if I were you.
Daddy.
Sarah.
Sarah Purcell?
Yeah, Sarah Purcell.
Well, it made sense to me to put instead of inside of King Tut's mummy was King Tut's mommy.
Mommy.
Terrible, Sarah.
They get hostile, don't they?
Yes, they do. They don't like
I
it.
match sometimes.
What did you put, Scoey?
I said daddy.
There you go.
I said it because I knew that was the right. That's the only reason I said it. I knew it was correct.
Correct. Right. But you didn't
What did
match.
she say?
Body.
Yeah.
What do you say,
It
my dear?
wasn't correct.
The archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, and they were shocked because inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's
Tummy.
tummy. King Tut's tummy and King Tut's mummy.
Part of his body. You belong to that answer.
Now, you want to do a commercial now? All right, we'll do a commercial now. Don't go away because we got business with you. Watch this if you please.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game in person, write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go. This is the second question in the second round. Now, Jerry, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? At the nudist colony.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's it. Make up your own question. At the nudist colony formal ball, Fred wore a 3-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a blank. Nudist colony formal ball.
I'm finished, Tom.
A 3-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a blank.
That's right.
3-piece
Outfit.
Now, Jerry, at the nudist colony formal ball, Fred wore a 3-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a hat. All right. Not too thrilled with that? You think that's a good answer?
Edie applauded us. Great.
What'd you say, Foster?
I beg pardon?
She said hat.
We're very friendly.
She's hat.
Hat.
I said pasty.
A pasty.
No, I said two. I said two. A tie.
What'd you say, Charles?
What'd you say, hon?
Come on, hon.
We're all anxious to hear what you said.
What'd you say, hon?
A garter belt.
Garter belt. Oh, I tell you.
Cute.
It's really wild up here today.
Gotta hold the socks up, you know.
Purcell. The English composer pronounced his name Purcell,
That's
not
right.
Purcell.
That's right.
What do you say?
Who cares? Let's get on with the scoring.
I'm trying to.
What was Purcell's first name?
Why, Mr.
Irving.
Rayburn.
Yes.
Well, I thought that he should wear a top hat with his black
A
socks.
top hat. So it's tied. Okay.
I thought it was a little less formal. I said a derby.
A derby. That wins the game for Jerry. What's that, Fanny? Amen. Now, if you would, out there, please. And we're going to say goodbye to Edie Stewart, who leaves with $500 in our best wishes. Goodbye, Edie. Here we go. Yes. You're on the first team here. Jerry, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said to them, write down your best answer to this. Blank image. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 will help.
Fanny?
I'm with you, hon.
Well, no, I have about 7 or 8. Let me just sort it out. If somebody will write it down, I'll just sort it out. Okay. I think they're
I got
twins
it.
called mirror image twins.
Mirror image. Okay, there's one.
Brett, what I've always tried to maintain through my life, a good image.
Good image.
Scoey?
Watch it.
Beg your pardon?
She called on you.
Oh, that's good. Wait a minute. Something may be coming to
We're
you.
missing one.
A bad image.
No,
So we have a
wait
good
minute.
image, a bad image, and a mirror image. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
That's on the TV set.
Mirror.
You want to say mirror image? Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Self-image is one. Let's go up the ladder and look at the next one, please. Mirror image, you've got it. What do you think's up on top there?
Bad.
Bad image, Slide the big one. Sticking in it. Yeah. And you got $250 means at least you'll play for is $2,500. If you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you double it and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. You're playing for $2,500 with Sarah Purcell, and here we go.
Sarah.
Good luck. It says, hooked blank. That's Hooked blank. Hooked blank. Got one? Don't say it yet. I'll call on you in a moment. Okay. If you give us the answer that she has on the card, you get the $2,500. What do you say to that?
Rug?
Hooked
rug?
Hooked rug.
Yay.
Hooked rug. She says we'll match it for the $2,500. What do you say to that, Sarah?
Hooked fish.
Hooked fish, you said. Jerry, you have a total of $250 and our best wishes. Many thanks for being here on Match Game, and now we've got this message for you. Thank you, stars. You were wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Bed Sack. New ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new. Furnished by Bed Sack. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine and Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And Patton provides powerful cooling comfort to effectively cool an entire home. Patton air circulators, a sensible answer to comfort and energy savings. And a silver tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And from Zeus, the incredible airless bicycle tire, no tubes, no air, they can't go flat, can't blow out. Zeus airless tires, they'll never let you down. And Pledge Furniture Polish gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge for a beautiful difference every time you dust. And a baby bath and changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths. Moisture packed towelettes with lanolin, a clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Red Summer, Charles Nelson Riley. From Alice, Holly Holiday. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Marcos, California. I'm married to a Marine. I have a 2-year-old daughter named Emily, and I work as a program coordinator for a local college.
You look coordinated to me. Doesn't you look coordinated to you? Okay, good luck to both of you. May I point out that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on and play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. Okay, Brian, it's up to you to choose A or B.
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. The 19-year-old girl said, I just came back from Niagara Falls, where I honeymooned with my 102-year-old husband.
Poor thing.
I spent the entire 2 weeks blanking. 19-year-old girl married a 102-year-old man, went to Niagara Falls, spent the entire 2 weeks blanking.
There's so many wonderful choices for that one.
Yes,
Can't begin to.
Yes.
It boggles the mind.
The idea, don't draw us no pictures. Here we go. Now, this one is for you. You ready?
Ready.
You want A or B? All right, okay. Harriet said to the plastic surgeon, I know you're a practical joker, but did you have to make my husband look just like blank? Harriet said to the plastic surgeon, I know you're a practical joker, but did you have to make my husband look just like blank? Now, Harriet said to the plastic surgeon, I know you're a practical joker, but did you have to make my husband look just like...
You.
You mean the doctor?
Yes.
So the doctor made the husband look just like himself there.
It's going to be a very close game.
Yes, it sure is. Oh, boy.
Looks like his mother.
His mother. His mother. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I think I gave the answer that everybody gives on this show. Howard Cosell, complete with his rug.
Right. Okay, that would be an unattractive
Only
sight.
you give those kind of answers on the show.
What do you give?
Other
sick of
people
him.
don't give those kind of answers on the show, making jokes about toupees and everything. I think it's terrible. Howard Cosell.
Now, Polly, he says, I know you're a practical joker, but you have to make my husband look just like...
Well, I think Howard Cosell's cute. So I
You said King Kong. You think Howard Cosell is cute? What kind of a weirdo are you?
He's a man.
All right.
Polly also thought young Daniel Boone was going to be the hit of the new season. I said Howard Cosell.
He said Howard Cosell. What do you say, Fannie, my dear?
Well, I said the correct answer was Nipsey Russell. However, I wrote Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. So, as you can plainly see, we have a very tight game here. Zip to zip. It'll get harder. No, I'm only kidding. It gets easier as you go along. Right now, we've got this for you. All right, before we go on, I just want to say each of you get the home version of the match game. There it is. There it is. All right, thank you. There you go, Joel. Nice catch. Okay. Now, let's see. The score is tied. Brian went first last time, so Marla will ask you to go first this time. A or B?
I'll take B.
B it is. Here you go. Ready?
Ready.
George said it was a big mistake kissing horrible Hannah. The next day, the Board of Health came over and blanked my lips. Marla, here it is. George said it was a big mistake kissing horrible Hannah. The next day, the Board of Health came over and blanked my lips.
Condemned.
Good answer. That's one of the things they do, isn't it?
So, I can't believe this.
What?
I have matched that nice young lady.
Oh, no kidding. One for Marla. I'll ask you to go first.
I'll take A this time.
A it is. One person plays.
Quarantine Annie.
The lady with the disease.
I mean, I'm going to put my glasses on so I can hear better.
Okay. Are you ready?
Ready.
Aaron asked Maureen. Aaron asked Maureen. She
Yeah.
says, how shall I dress in the St. Patrick's Day parade to attract attention? And Maureen said, Aaron, go blank. How shall I dress in the St. Patrick's Day parade to attract attention? And Maureen said, Aaron, go blank. Aaron, go blank. You got it. All right, put it in the slot and we'll call on Marla. Aaron asked Maureen, now, Maureen, how shall I dress in the St. Patrick's Day parade to attract attention? And Maureen said, Aaron, go blank.
Go naked.
Aaron, go naked. Aaron, go naked, she said. What do you say to that?
I thought I had it locked in because of the expression, Aaron, go broad.
Aaron, go brawn.
Go Bran, or whatever it is.
Well, it's Aaron go bra, which means Ireland forever.
Right.
But it's
Quarantine! People with a quarantine.
That's right. You were
I
thinking
was naked and nude and all that stuff. I was frantically trying to think, what is that Irish expression? Aaron go broad.
Aaron go Werner von Braun is what you're thinking of.
I beg of you.
Oh, please don't.
He painted finger. He
I
painted.
already have the card. Thank you.
You want to see us get off nighttime in a hurry?
Did I see it?
There it is. Aaron go Braun. Did I say right?
I know it scared you, didn't it?
Okay, here we are now. Are you ready?
Ready.
Well, you could win a great deal of money here in this big money super match. You could win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we're going to have 2 of these audience matches for you. And I point out whatever you win here will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. We polled a studio audience, nice high IQ bunch like these, in this very room. And we said, you write down your best answer to this, Madam Blank. Now, if you match the answer that they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third. And we'll suggest some answers now with our celebrities.
Fannie.
Madame Dewberry.
All right. How soon they forget Madame Dewberry. She's calling on you next, Richard.
Lady I checked in a motel with quite recently, Madam X.
Madam X.
Brett.
Madame Bovary.
Okay.
That was the lady.
So, you have Madame Bovary, Madame Dewberry, and Madame X. Now, it is your option at this time to choose one of those 3 or reject all 3 and perhaps give us one of your own. Have you thought of one of your own that's better than those?
Yes, but I'm going to say Madam X.
You're going to say Madam X. That was Richard's answer. Just for my own curiosity's sake, what was the one you thought of yourself?
Madam Butterfly.
Madam Butterfly.
That's a great answer, really.
It is a good answer.
She's right. And
Would
we're
you
all
vote
wrong.
for Madam Butterfly over Madam X?
Well, in that case, just put an X over Madam Butterfly. Call me in the morning.
Maybe you should have trusted your own instinct here. All right, let's find out if we got Madam X up there. May we see the $100 response? Madam Curie. All right, not there. May we see...
Forget the greats.
What?
These are greats and they're forgotten. I don't care if the nation hears this. These greats should not be forgotten.
Yeah.
Madame Curie was a great author.
She was a...
I'm a little embarrassed at Charles. Of course, she was a great dress designer, and so let's carry on.
Right. Carry on, please. Madam X, are you hiding under the $250 number? Madam Butterfly, there's your answer.
Oh.
Listen, you may be wrong. The X may be on top. You almost misled this later.
It's
Not
Dewberry.
Bovary, not Dewberry.
Oh, it is.
Slide it, please. Excellent. There we go. Well, now, Marla, you've won $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we'll press on here and see how much more you'll win with our second audience match. May we see it, please? Mind your blank. Okay, let's see what sort of help we'll get from our celebrities this time.
Fannie.
Mind your own business.
Mind your own business.
Polly.
Mind your manners.
Mind your manners, okay?
And Charles.
Charles?
Oh, good one.
Thank you.
In keeping with Madam X, mind your P's and Q's.
Okay. That was a joint effort, I take it.
Not very joint.
P and Q.
P and Q, right. So there you are. Mind your P's and Q's, mind your manners, and mind your own business. Again, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I thought of mind your own business.
Mind your own business is Fannie's answer. Let's see if it's up there anyway. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Mind your P's and Q's. That's up there, Charles and Brett's answer. May we see the next one, please? Mind your manners.
Oh, that's it. You've got it.
I think that's a good sign here for you.
It's
Mark. I
looking
think
good.
it's going to be up there on top. I haven't seen it, but I bet it is up there. May we see it, please? Yeah! You got it. Very good. How about that? Okay. Another $500 multiplied by 10 makes $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. And we want to give you that money, Marla, but you've got to match one celebrity exactly. You must choose one now.
I'll choose Fannie.
Okay, Fannie. Here we go. Yeah. This is worth $10,000 to Marla Marshall.
Okay.
Listen carefully now. Here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. Threes blank. That's T-H-R-E-E apostrophe S blank. Threes blank. Threes blank. Okay, Fanny's finished. Marla, what answer do you want to give us that you think will match hers? Threes?
Three's Company.
Okay, Fanny? She says Three's Company will match you. What do you say?
Three's a crowd.
Three's a crowd. Well, I believe the old saying goes, two's company, three's a crowd.
There's a television show called Three's Company.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Oh, there is indeed. Well, I haven't seen it, and you have, I guess. Listen, it hasn't been a total loss. We've enjoyed meeting you, and you have $1,000, and we congratulate you for that. Marla, Okay, now we've got this message for you. And I shall look forward to seeing some of you next time, and then some of you at a later date.
Which one?
I'm Gene Rayburn. Next week here on Match Game PM, we hope to give away a lot more money, and we'll have another scintillating bunch like these up here. Goodbye. Here on Match Game PM, we hope to give away a lot more money, and we'll have another scintillating bunch like these up here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the touch-and-go automatic garage door opener system from the Overhead Door Corporation. Provides security and convenience at the touch of a button. And for beautiful hair, use the original Balsam, Wella Balsam. It makes hair strong, shiny, and easy to comb. Wella Balsam, you can tell the difference. And Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that protect from annoying glare. 86 eye-catching styles. See what you're missing with Cool Ray polarized sunglasses. And Turtle Extra. Extra easy, extra durable, extra billion. New Turtle Extra, the extra hard shell car wax, the top of the line from Turtle Wax. And Olympic overcoats made to help cover old paint for good with a tough acrylic finish that lasts for years. Put on the overcoat. Olympic overcoat. And Bardol quality oil additives because engines can't survive by oil alone. Add Bardol the next time you change your oil. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Fluke, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are they? Good. How are you? Look at who's here. Aren't you a beautiful bunch?
Oh, yes.
Thank you,
You're
Gene.
beautiful. You ready to play?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Well, shall we begin?
Sure.
Let's greet these two ladies, Cynthia Ingram and Gina Giampetro. Oh, all right. Now, here we are. Cynthia's our current champ. She's won a total of $600, and she's being challenged by Gina here. They've both had their first round questions, and at this moment, the score is 3-0 in favor of the challenger.
I know.
You got your work cut out for you, haven't you?
I do, yes.
All right, we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Oh. All right, here we go. Push the button, reveal our second round questions. Gina, you may have A or B.
B, please.
You want B? Okay. Here we go. She matched 3 people last time.
Who'd she
Well, she matched everybody in the upper tier last
They
time.
always saying they're the smart kids
Yes.
down there. And look who they matched. They matched all the so-called dummies up here.
That's right. They matched the dummies up there last time.
Yeah.
She did. And now this time, now, just in case you've ever wondered, you haven't, what it looks like in case you sit up on the second tier, this is all you see of me, you see. You ready? Here we go.
Just a second. Have your glasses.
Doesn't wear glasses, no.
Oh, yes. Would you like to do me one more time?
Yes.
Don't break them, sweetheart.
No, all right. Oh, you're going to be Brett.
I'll be Brett.
Oh.
Wait, get all the glasses.
Yeah.
Just get your hands off my club soda.
Now, are you ready for the question?
Fannie, your club soda. There's nothing I
Are you
can
going to
take
be
a
Charles, are you, Fanny? Okay.
What was the question again?
Wait a minute. You ready?
$2 worth of stuff in this.
Georgie Porgy said...
Are we going to the motel later?
Don't
I must have a sip. Oh, that's good. 9 years. 9 years.
Here we go now. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
What was the question again? Is there an operative word? I must have a little
Will you
drink.
start writing an answer?
I'm under pressure.
Come on, now write an answer.
Oh, wait a minute.
Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls, make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
My camera on.
Yes, your camera is on. All right, here we go. Gina. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
I want a little drinky poo.
Bad taste, he says. All right. That's enough of that. Gina, are you ready? Okay. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
Run.
You ever heard the rhyme? Georgie Porgy? Little rhyme there? Okay, you ready? What do you say? I kiss the boys and make them...
That looks like the good goodie. It's tough being first.
It's tough being first, yes. Faint. That's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them faint. Okay. What do you say, Brett?
What do you say, Brett?
Well, this doesn't make me look too masculine, does it?
I love it.
If the judges are really kind, I said throw up.
Okay.
Is she finished with her play?
Yeah. Come on, Charles, give us your answer. I kiss the boys.
As usual, the incorrect answer.
Die. No, die really was kind of the definitive answer there. Very good. Kiss the boys and make them die. Now,
Kids are ahead.
Cynthia, my dear, you got a match 3 to tie, 4 to win. Who plays? Everybody plays. Everybody plays.
Oh, we can all be ourselves.
Right.
Isn't that fun?
Felix the cat said.
Sick of being Brett. Felix the cat.
Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk. Took a blank in my bowl of milk.
Darling. I don't mean to do an imitation of my singing. No, what was that? Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little snake.
Read it again.
One more time. Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk.
Now, I hope we're not going to have it. Well, but it should.
All right?
Well, there's something better than that, but what can a girl do?
Okay. Here we go. Ready all. Cynthia. Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk.
I have 2 answers, but I'll say swim.
Swim.
Yeah.
If your second answer comes up,
I think it will.
Scream or holler or shout
Okay.
some crazy word. What do you say?
I also have a pure view of life. I said swim.
Swim. 3-1. You picked up one.
Try to avoid the toilet.
What was it? Was it squeak? Was there anything having to do with squeak?
No, sneak. A little sneak.
Sneak. So we need something that rhymes with sneak,
No, this
right?
is not a rhymer.
Oh, okay. Tinkle.
Charles?
Is she finished with her play? Tiny Tom Tinkle.
Tiny Tom Tinkle.
TTT.
All right. Now we come to the other cast.
Intellectuals.
Yes.
I couldn't.
Yesterday when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a swim in my bowl of milk.
I couldn't sink to such depths as they.
You couldn't. What do you say?
I said, now, Judge, listen, I have to explain this. Dive.
Dive.
Which is the only way you can get in to swim.
Too bad he could. What?
Thank you.
Took a dive. Okay, 3-2 is the score at this moment. And now we come to Richard.
As the judge is obviously in a kind mood, a nice man, please keep an open mind. Tinkle.
Well, I shall refrain from making any comment. And
Here's my card if you're ever in the valley.
Yes, call. I will call, of course, naturally. What do you say, Fannie? You must match Fannie to stay in the game and achieve a tie, Cynthia.
It's your pressure.
Ira, I hope so.
Yeah! Tie score.
Did you spell it correctly?
So we do end in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Here we go with the tiebreaker. Let's get rid of these lights here, push this button here, and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. Gina, you may go first.
B again, please.
You want B again? Okay. This is the tiebreaker, folks.
Okay.
At Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them. Weird Willie. Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them.
Yeah.
Now we're all ready. Gina.
I never see him.
At Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them.
Ate them?
Very good. I think she came up with a very good answer, and I hope some of you have the decency to match her.
Well, I thought it was weird, so he just welcomed them. Come on in, ants. Be my friend, be my guest, and we'll have a wonderful time together.
Okay. He wasn't that weird. What? What?
There are a lot of very expensive gourmet shops all over this country.
Yes.
Particularly in Los Angeles and New York. And they really, truly do do this to ants. He chocolated them.
Chocolated them?
Yeah.
Covered them with chocolate, okay.
That's a true thing.
No doubt.
I've heard of that.
Thank you.
Do they have a house doctor she could see? Somebody that could help her?
House doctor.
I said salt, peppered, and ate them.
Salt, peppered, and ate them. Love your bathrobe.
Just in case she said salted. I had to cover myself.
All right. Joanne, at Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie ate them. Didn't he?
Did he?
Sure he did.
Why not?
Well, let's say it.
Okay. He ate them.
All right. See how easy it is? Doesn't hurt at all, does it?
Not at all. I didn't have to eat them.
Right.
Should I eat ants?
You ate ants. Oh, I ate ants. He ate ants. He ate them. 4 out of 6 ain't bad, is it?
No.
You ready for yours?
Oh, yes.
Want A or
Guess
B?
so.
A is what you want. Okay,
Okay.
madam, she made a choice. There. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Not bad. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
Oh, yeah.
When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank.
There you go. We like the subtle ones, Sticky and I. Sticky Tony,
Pardon the pun. Pardon the pun, hon.
You know us.
Dick Cody, Well done.
Quick.
Cynthia.
Oh.
Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank.
An iron?
An iron.
There's a story.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The gypsies. Yes.
Iron.
Iron is one. 3 more to tie.
Now, this may be a match, and please don't give me an argument. I hate it when you argue with me. Iron.
Love your bathrobe.
It happens to be from one of Beverly Hills' most exclusive shops.
No
Well,
plugs.
don't tell, because you'll ruin their business.
It's a bathrobe shop.
The bath and closet shop.
I have other offers, and it's renewal time. Just keep that in mind. I'm sure that'll get to Park Avenue. I'm only kidding.
Yeah.
This is a wonderful place to be if you're healthy. Steam iron.
Steam iron. So now the score is 4-3. One more iron will tie the score for Cynthia. 2 will win the game. Joanne.
Yes.
It's up to you.
It is?
Yep, she's looking for an iron.
How about Blanchard? In Espanol?
Okay.
In English?
Tie score. One more iron will win the game.
I have to tell you, it did not occur to me.
It didn't.
But I wrote it.
That wins the game and come all the way across. Here we go. Now you hang around there. Don't go away. Gina, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank
You're a very lovely lady, and we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Gina Giampetro. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin some messages just for you. Hurry back. How do you feel? Here we are. One of us is off the adhesive tape. Oh, that's you, yes. Where's my adhesive tape? Anyway, this lady is up here for the second time. She now has $700, but she could win over $5,000 here if things go well for her. You ready for this one now?
I'm ready.
Okay. We polled a studio audience here some time ago, and we got their best response to this. Parent blank. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer that they gave most often. $250 for their second most popular response, and then $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you some help if you'd like.
Fannie?
Parent Teachers Association.
That's what I thought.
PTA.
PTA.
Brett?
Parent. No, I like Parents Magazine.
Parents Magazine.
Richard?
Present. Parent present.
When he says present, that means an answer does not come to his mind
Very
instantly.
good film.
Very good film?
Parent Trap. Thank you. Yeah.
8 people saw that movie.
Which is
They're
more
all
than
here
they
tonight.
saw with your movie, if you remember. There were 3 people saw your film. Tell America what it was called.
No, I'm not going to tell them. They wouldn't even remember that.
Oh, yes, we would.
Let's see.
All right. I made one picture. It was
Cabinet
called...
of Dr. Caligari.
Let's hear it.
No, I saw that. You
Well, I was going to
I
sneeze.
saw that.
I did not want to sneeze
Yeah.
while you were saying the name of your...
Just-
I promise you. Tell America.
The movie I made was called It Happened to Jane.
That's the person.
You saw it. One
We've been
person
looking
saw
for
it.
this person.
Were you Jane?
Congratulations.
No, I wasn't Jane.
What did you think of the film?
I thought it was wonderful. It was Doris Day,
That's right.
Rod,
No, Jack Lemmon.
Jack Lemmon, and Gene Rayburn.
Now, do you want
Right.
your money back?
No, I want to keep my job.
Cynthia, are you ready to get on with it? You're going to have Parents Magazine, Parents Trap, or Parent Teachers Association.
I thought of Trap first, so
You
I'll say
did?
Parents Trap. Yeah.
That's the first thing that came to your mind. Well, that's what we say to do here. Trust your first instinct.
That's what you got to do.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and root for this girl and see if we got it under the $100 number. PTA, all right. So far, that's one of them that the celebrities gave you. Let's see if we get under the $250 number. Parenthood.
That's a tough one.
Hey, listen, it might be
That's
up
a
there.
gangster who has children.
This may be a good sign. I bet a nickel it's going to be there. All right, Earl, slide it. Yeah! For number 3. Tough. Atta boy,
I'll
Richard.
apologize to my 3 people who cheered.
Yeah, get out. Very good. Now listen, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity to collect. And of course, you will choose.
Richard, please.
Okay, back to the tape there. Here we go. Face me. It's worth $5,000. Let's all keep our fingers crossed for Cynthia Ingram. Wish her the best of luck, and this is it. Blank Days. D-A-Y-S. Blank Days. Okay, he's finished. Now, Cynthia, what answer do you think will match his exactly? If you come up with the right one, we give you the $5,000. Blank days.
Happy days.
Happy days. Well, we've had JJ on the show quite often here, so I suppose it's logical for her to say something like that. What do you say, Richard?
Excuse me, did you say JJ has been on the show?
Yes.
Of course, he could come on the show and that would have nothing to do with Happy Days.
He's not in that show.
He's in Good Time.
Oh, he's in Good Time.
You were that close, though.
I can't keep track of all of them.
The old Fonz is in the
Oh,
show.
Happy Days is Henry Winkler.
Oh, Happy Days.
Congratulations, my dear. You now have $6,200. Cynthia, very happy lady here. Well, are you ready to carry on? You want to catch your breath here for a moment? All right, while you're taking a deep breath here, let's welcome Carlton Petrose. Here we go. $6,200 for you. How about that? Hello there, Carlton Petrose. This lady's won a lot of money. She's very happy, and she's going to celebrate her victory here by catching a few deep breaths. We'll find out about Carlton Petrose.
Well, I'm a Los Angeles postal clerk, and most of all, I'm a famous lookalike. And would you believe Red Fox?
Yes, I would. Indeed, I would.
Well, you know, like I said, I've had several occasions, you know, that it came up. And one that stands out in my mind is one time I came out of my house, and there was two little girls. They were around 4 years old. And they says, "Say, mister." And I says, "What do those little girls want?" They says, "Say, mister." I says, "Yes." They said, "Are you Sanford and Son?" I says, "No, I'm not Sanford and Son." They said, "Well, you look like Sanford and Son." And then there's several other occasions. I was at the Thunderbird New Year's, and I came out.
Hold on just a second here.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
We've got to. No, you don't have to be sorry. We want to hear about it, Carlton. But right now we got to do a little business with America, and then we will hear the thing at the Thunderbird. Now, don't go away, Carlton. Hang around here. We'll be back in a moment or so. Listen, you were all grand. Next week, however, these are the bodies who will be on the stage.
Peter Isaacson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wick, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Thank you for a wonderful week. You were just grand. Keep living here. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
To match the stars, Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Mandrell sisters, Earlene Mandrell, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley, Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
The star is making his entrance. You make your entrance before the star. I make my entrance last. Do you understand that?
I'll be the judge of who's the star on this
I
show.
am the star of this show. You dingbats. What do you want?
Hello.
Hello.
Let's have a little applause for Ben Nunley here and Vicky Bayard. All right, Ben, you want to briefly tell us who you are again?
I'm Ben Nunley. I'm 4 points behind right now. I'm an operator and enjoying my stay here.
Good. And Vicky, you remember?
What I am?
She's a driver of floats in parades. She's underneath all those flowers.
Yeah.
and it's made her a little goofy, frankly.
Made me feel great.
All right, now, Vicky, you're ahead, 4-0. That means Ben needs 4 to tie and 5 to win. And this is it. Let's see what happens here. Isn't this exciting?
Yes.
Sure is. Neil said, I went to the world's strangest dinner party. How strange was it? Very nice. Nicely done. Nicely. Instead of wearing dinner jackets, the guests wore blank jackets. Spelling doesn't count. We'll figure it out somehow. Ben. Neil said, I went to the world's strangest dinner party. Instead of wearing dinner jackets, the guests wore blank jackets.
Straight jackets.
Straight jackets. What do you say?
Pretty good answer. I thought of life jackets.
Right.
Yellow jackets, but I said straight jackets.
There's one for him. 4-1. Yes.
I thought of curly jackets. I thought of crooked jackets. I thought of crinkly jackets. I thought of wrinkled jackets, but I said straight.
4-2 score.
I thought of all the men I know in my whole life, and I couldn't think of a single one that was, but anyway, well, we can't go on with that, can we?
I thought of gay jackets, and I said straight.
Love it out there. Mystery. All right, Erlene, instead of wearing dinner jackets, the guests wore blank jackets.
The only thing I could possibly think of would be straight jackets.
High score, 4-4. What did you think of?
Boy, this is really something, isn't it?
That's right.
Yes. Tension mounts. We're going to know now whether Ben wins, right?
Or whether the tie continues.
Right. Ben wins.
Ben wins. Another straight from Fannie. All right, come on down, Ben. Now, Vicky, this whole thing is going to turn around with you sitting in that chair, and you'll go backstage for a little while, but you'll be back for game number 2 later.
Okay.
Look forward to seeing you. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Here we go. Got all of this paraphernalia here for your benefit to see how much money you can win. We polled a nice bunch of people here one day in this very building, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Lamb's blank. Lamb's blank.
I love that. That just makes me so happy.
Well, Brett?
Lamb's tail.
Lamb's tail?
Well, isn't that what it is?
McLean?
Lamb's?
Lamb's wool.
Who do you want now? Who's looking at you? Charles is looking at you. No, he's looking at me.
Yeah, he's looking at you.
Oh, who's looking at you? Anybody looking at you? No, no one's looking at you.
Fannie did for a minute there.
Yeah, she did for a minute, but you lost her.
I like Charles's pipe. I'll take Charles.
What you do with a pipe and a chair, Lamb's Club.
Lamb's Club. Right.
No, it won't be beyond because it's before most people's time, but my daddy told me about it.
Yes. You want the Lamb's Club, lamb's wool, or lamb's tail?
Lamb's wool.
Wool is what he wants. All right, let's see if we get a little wool there. May we take a look at the $100 response? Lamb's stew.
No, hon, that's lamb stew.
That's right, but you know how they work. May we take a look at the next one, please? Lamb's tail is there. All right, it looks pretty good for lamb's wool. Slide the big one if you please. Yeah! Attaboy. Now you've got $500, means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but a lucky spin of the wheel and it could be $10,000. Get up there and see if you can double it up. Don't spin it too hard because the wheel is a little loose and it's going to run for 9 days, so take your time. Don't be too strong.
So close.
Missed. Close.
She said.
All right, you're playing for a pretty big sum, $5,000. That ain't bad. Face me if you please. Good luck to you. This is it, Fannie. Blank rebellion. Blank rebellion.
Oh, Lord. Oh, no.
Well, Fannie agonized over it and made up her mind. Your job is to match her now. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Irish Rebellion.
The Irish Rebellion. Well, that crossed through my mind. You know what I thought of? Whiskey Rebellion.
Whiskey rebellion? I never heard of that.
Oh,
Nobody
yes.
would rebel against drinking whiskey.
Oh, sure they would. You wouldn't. We know that. All right. He said Irish Rebellion. Boxer Rebellion.
Irish Rebellion.
What do you mean, what Irish Rebellion? They're always rebelling.
You know, I was thinking about the Russians, but I'm mad at them, so I said Irish.
Vicky Bayard back here and start game number 2. Vicky, are you ready?
Yes,
All right, A or B, my dear?
I think so. Can we start back
A
over
or
where
B?
we
I
were?
think so. Sure. All right. Now, now, you have to listen to as I speak. I say, do you want A or B? You can't say I think so when I say, do you want A or B?
I can't?
No, you have to say A or B.
A or B?
We're going to be here all night, friends.
That woman's been into my vodka.
B.
B it is.
Yes.
Anything you say, Mickey? Strong Sam is really strong.
Yay.
He's the only guy in the world who can blow out a blank. Here we go.
Okay.
Strong Sam is really strong. He's the only guy in the world who can blow out a blank.
Shot put.
A what?
Shot put. You know? Blow shot put.
Blow out a shot put. You mean put it into a tube like a pea shooter and blow
Blow it out.
This girl is really sick.
I want to
All
know
right.
how she came to that conclusion.
Well, I guess, I don't know. You put it in a big pipe, you say, and you just blow it through like a pea shooter, huh? Shot put. You know what they weigh?
Yeah.
How much?
That's why he's so strong.
14 pounds, something like that.
I told
Well,
you she was into my vodka.
You would expect... She must...
I think it was the Irish whiskey.
All right. Show us your answer. Show us shot put.
Down where I come from, we'd say Vicky's cornbread ain't done. I said blowtorch.
Blowtorch. Good. Blowtorch is a wonderful answer. What do you say?
In Maine, we'd say she's dealing with an awful short deck.
Right.
Now, oh, well, sweetheart, I almost said shop. I said the light at the Statue of Liberty.
Aha.
Because I'm a patriot.
Right. Okay. Tall, dark, and handsome.
And thank you, Gene. Light bulb.
Blow out a light bulb. All right. Erlene, the only guy in the world who can blow out a
Blow out a forest fire?
forest fire.
Adorable, Early.
Very good.
I put down oil well fire.
All well fire.
I should have put shot put, but I was just stupid to put all well fire. Everybody knows you blow out a shot put.
Sure.
Takes an idiot to say all well fire.
All right, Fanny.
In Alabama, we'd say, honey, you just don't have a full string of fish. No, I said blow out a 4-alarm fire.
4-alarm fire.
Sorry. Yes.
All right. Well, Vicky, you didn't score with that one, did you? Now, let's see how Ben does with his first round question. What does it say here? Ron said, this town is really strange. I just saw a motorcycle cop wearing blank.
This town is really strange.
This town is really strange. I just saw a motorcycle cop wearing blank. In the wild blue yonder. Ron said this town is really strange. I just saw a motorcycle cop wearing...
A dress.
A dress. Okay.
He was.
Gets right to it. Says dress doesn't fiddle around, or...
He was wearing a dress, and underneath he was wearing pantyhose.
Aha! Complete ensemble.
Really?
Well, I spelled this wrong. We'd like to correct the spelling. I'm getting like Fannie. Anyway, no, I said he was wearing a poster of Bo Derek and a blonde wig.
Oh-ho. Well, what was your motorcycle cop wearing?
I think it's the funniest thing if you just think about it.
All right.
Eyeshadow.
Aha.
Wouldn't that throw you?
Yes. Now let's all, no, wait, let's have a moment of silence. We'll all think about eyeshadow. All right. Just saw a motorcycle cop wearing...
High heels.
Well, it wouldn't look bad with the eyeshadow.
And the pantyhose.
I got a lock on this one.
You have?
Shot put.
Finally caught up with the crowd.
Earrings and pantyhose.
Earrings and pantyhose. LAPD, we're only kidding. All right, Fannie. Think about it.
Eyeshadow.
You're still thinking about it.
Well, what if there are lady motorcycle police women?
Are there?
I don't know.
There are.
But I wanted to play my bet, so I said wearing nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Not even a holster?
Nothing. They're
How would
wearing
he
their
draw his...
badge and their hair.
How would he draw his gun? What do we want to do here? Oh, we go to the round two. Well, she went first last time, so you go first this time.
I think I'll go with B, please.
B it is. Hey, did you hear about the world's dumbest hijacker? He asked for $1 million and a parachute, and he was hijacking a blank at the time. World's dumbest hijacker. Here we go, Ben. The world's dumbest hijacker. He asked for $1 million and a parachute, and he was hijacking a blank at the time.
A bus.
A bus is good. Excellent response.
He said, which is the best?
I said, which is the best answer? Bus, which I put over here, or she says, no, this one, taxi cab, which I put in here. It's all her fault.
Taxi cab. All right.
True, it is my fault. You said weird. You said the weirdest, right?
World's dumbest.
Oh, dumbest? This works even better. No, the world's dumbest is skateboard.
That's dumb, all right.
Now that's dumb.
I don't mean him, I mean you. What do you say?
The correct answer, Gene.
RDT bus number 42. All righty. World's dumbest hijacker. Asked for $1 million parachute. He was hijacking a blank at the time.
I hope this works. A school bus.
School bus. Close enough. 2 for him. What do you say, sir?
I said a sub.
All right.
That's
Fannie.
funny.
Hope this is a match. Bus.
Close enough. Now I think you're a little catching up to do. Are you ready? 4 to tie, 5 to win. Sally said, my husband is losing his mind. He watches so much television, he even wants to adjust the color when we go to a blank. All right, so this Chuck is ready, Vicki. We're all set for you. Here we go. Sally said, my husband is losing his mind. He watches so much television, he even wants to adjust the color when we go to a blank.
Movie.
A movie, she said. Good answer, I think. What do you think?
I think so, but I tried to cover myself just in case. I said a movie or a shot put, just in case.
All right, 1 for her. 4 to 1 to score.
Well, I started to say supermarket. But then I thought that wasn't such a good idea, so I said movie.
That's 2 for her.
Movie.
3 for her. Score is 4 to 3 at this moment. Earlene, it's up to you. Is it a tie?
Well, movie, yes.
It is a tie. You know what your trouble is, Arlene? You talk too much. All right, McLean.
Well,
You watch so much
baby.
television, you want to adjust the color where we go to A.
Movie.
Movie wins the game. What'd you have, Fanny? Come on down, Vicky. All right. Right there on the blue dot, if you would, please. Now, Ben here has won some money, and a pretty good amount, too, and we congratulate him for that. $5,500 for Ben Nunley. Thank you, Ben. Now we roll him off and roll this commercial for you.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, thank you. Here we go with Vicky Baird. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Ernie. Blank Ernie. All right, whom do you want for some help?
I'll answer that.
Bill.
Yeah. Why, right where I'm from, Tennessee, Ernie.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
Charles?
Big Ernie.
Big Ernie.
The wrestler.
Yeah, no, wasn't he in Sergeant Bilko in that show?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Big Ernie.
Right.
McLean?
Little Ernie.
How about Illinois Ernie?
All right, so you got Big Ernie, Little Ernie, and Tennessee Ernie. You want one of those or one of your own?
One of those, I guess.
Which one? Listen, don't laugh. With this dingbat, you could choose Little Ernie.
Tennessee. Come on, Vicky, take Tennessee.
Okay, Tennessee Ernie, right. Okay, thank you very much. Oh, boy. May we see the $100 response, please? Uncle Ernie is there. The $250 one says, Bert and Ernie, whoever they are.
Who they are,
And the big one says, Tennessee Ernie. All right, Vicky. Now you got $500, means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but you spin the wheel and double it, you play for $10,000. Not too hard because the wheel is too oiled up. Go ahead. That's nice.
It's going to be Earl Wayne.
Okay, come on down here. Good luck to you. You are playing with Erlene now for $10,000. Stand on the blue dot and face me. Here it is. Get back to blank. All right, your job is to match Erlene. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Work.
Get back to work? All right, Erlene. She says work for $10,000. What do you say?
I never think too much about work, so it was kind of hard for me to think of that. But I put work in it.
Friends written out here, boy, you got a whole bunch of money, $10,500, and we got this message for you. You all, you're a wonderful Gene Rayburn. Join you next time in the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Beryl Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Fannie Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bullivant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Johnny Olson and your friends. Greetings. Don't you look splendid? And I'll tell you, I've never seen Brett look better. Oh, Fannie. Where's your friend?
She's in jail.
Oh.
She hosted a group of Boy Scouts, but no, never mind.
Okay.
It's all right. She'll be out soon.
We'll get her out soon. Let's say hello to our two players, John Harkins and Barbie Miller. Hello there. Want to find out a little bit about each of you? Barbie, we'll begin with you, if you please. Tell us anything you wish about Barbie Miller.
Okay. My husband and I live in Redondo Beach, and I teach kindergarten, 27 adorable kids. And on my free time, I like to ski, and I love to play tennis, and I love the beach.
Well, you have a full, rich life, Barbie.
Well, thank you.
And I bet those kids adore you. Don't you think so? Yeah. You adore her? Or the
Yes,
kid?
I adore her.
Where are you from, John?
I'm from Huntsville, Alabama.
And what are you doing out here?
I'm on a business meeting out here. I'm the Southeast manufacturer's representative for a scuba company. I've been married 5 months, and I'm out here on arrest, too.
Yeah, I
Would you explain to my wife about it?
see. Yes, of course. He'll be back soon, honey. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our celebrated, beautiful people as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Ready for that? Okay, Barbie, you can have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
Barbie wants B. B for Barbie. Mary said, my husband, the animal trainer, has finally lost his mind. He just spent the last 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance. 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance. Just went right out of his mind.
Huntsville, okay.
Dream on, Mary.
Barbie, Marie said, my husband, the animal trainer, has finally lost his mind. He just spent 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance.
An elephant?
An elephant would be good. That would be very difficult, wouldn't it? That would be tough.
It certainly would, and I said gorilla.
Now, that would be difficult
Sorry,
also.
folks, you can't win them all.
Right.
I thought that the hardest thing to teach would be a snake, since they
Very
have no
difficult.
feet.
Yeah. Now, you can teach them to do things, but getting the taps on their
You can teach
scales
them to kiss
is
you,
tough.
but they won't dance.
That's right. What do you say, Chuck?
Sparing the whole story, I'll just go snake.
He's giving you the Brett treatment. I can see that. Brett will be back.
I thought it would be terribly hard
Yeah.
to get a snake to tap dance. It ain't got no feet.
That'd be difficult, wouldn't it, Barb?
It would.
Yep. Richard?
Son of snake.
Okay, Joyce no doubt has a snake also.
No.
No?
I can tell.
I've got a bull elephant.
An elephant.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now we have one for John Harkins, which reads as follows. Janet said, my boyfriend has the face of Paul Newman. Unfortunately, he has the body of blank. Has the face of Paul Newman. John, Janet said, my boyfriend has the face of Paul Newman. Unfortunately, he has the body of blank.
Gene Rayburn.
What does that mean? Hold that just a second. Hold that. What would your second choice be?
Well, I want to match Richard later.
Oh, I see. Well, all right, John. I don't think that any of my friends over here think that I have such an unattractive body.
Of course not,
I didn't think so till you took your jacket off.
Weren't
Richard.
you Mr. Encino in 77?
Yes, I was. What do you say to this?
I said Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller is not bad. Thank you, Mary.
It's
You're
really
a
nothing,
sweet lady.
and I mean it.
Wardrobe.
Yes?
Hi, good looking.
How are you, honey?
Wasn't that ugly of him to say that?
Yes.
Oh, my.
Tasteless. Vulgar.
Listen, hon, I gotta keep my job, so I said Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim. And you?
I said my friend, and forgive me, I love him, but John Knotts.
John Knotts.
That's funny.
He is rather sparse, isn't he? What did you say, Mary?
Well, I said Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney? Not so big.
Don.
You, Richard?
James Coco.
James Coco. Yes, sirree.
When you took your jacket off, I never saw you hold your breath so long like that.
Funny.
This worked the first time, so I thought I'd try it again, an elephant.
You are a weirdo. So there we are at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of Barbie. Round 2 coming up, but first this for you. Oh, listen, before we go on, just want to point out, everybody gets a copy of home version of the match game. No, that's the home version of the match game. Everybody gets one. Okay, let's go to round 2 here. Barbie, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
I'll take B again, please.
B again. Everyone except Joyce will play.
All righty.
Little Rodney Rotten said, I love our new fireplace. Last night, instead of marshmallows, I roasted my blank.
Little Rotten Rodney.
Yes, that's right.
Little Rodney Rock.
Barbie Miller,
Yes?
Little Rodney Rotten said, I love our new fireplace. Last night, instead of marshmallows, I roasted my blank.
All I can think of is my little brother.
My little brother. Little Rodney Rotten would do a thing like that. That's why we call him Rodney Rotten.
I didn't go with Mrs. Charles Adams. I said my little wiener.
Okay. Yes?
Where's Betty White? She'd love this one. He roasted his little doggy.
Oh. Oh, dreadful, yes.
He roasted his babysitter.
She said the little brother.
I know she did.
Instead of marshmallows, I
Listen,
roasted my little
Dean,
brother.
you know that old English poem, Little Willie and the Bestest Ashes fell in the grate and was burned to ashes. After a while, the room grew chilly, but nobody wanted to poke up Willie. I said he put in his little sister. He couldn't stand his little sister.
I didn't know.
All right, looking for a little brother.
I'm shocked with all of these answers. I said mother.
Mother.
That's nice.
Yes, lovely thought.
That's a good one.
Okay,
quite
Barbie,
burned up
we've
about
got one now for John. Ready for you, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Old Lady Purvis said, out at the home, old man Periwinkle just installed mirrors over his bed. He uses them at night to see if he's blanking. Mail that to the IRS when you're finished. Okay, John Harkins. Old Lady Purvis said out at the home. Oh.
I did it.
Old man Periwinkle just installed mirrors over his bed. He uses them at night to see if he's blanking.
Breathing.
Breathing is a good one. Okay. He said breathing.
He was strange, but he kept checking to see if he was sleeping.
Just peeking up there at the mirror to see if he's sleeping. What do you say?
I say, did you know that in Huntsville they have a big museum that shows all the missiles of the world? That's where space travel started.
Really?
Yeah. Breathing.
Wonderful in Washington, D.C., too.
And let us not forget the Queen Mary's wonderful underwater museum while we're on attractions and fine things.
Breathing. Mary Wicks.
Do you have any idea what Charles said?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Breathing or living. He said breathing.
Three for John. He makes the decisions, I don't. Yes, I just wait to hear the ding. Am I going to hear the ding, Richard?
No, you're going to hear the dong. I said sleeping.
Oh, I see. And what do we got from you, Joyce?
An elephant.
Sleeping. Okay, so there we are. 3-1 is the score. We will now go to round 3. And, John, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first this time. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B. Really sure want B. Who plays? Richard plays. The two Richards. And what's her name?
Bertha May Belmont down there, please.
Yeah. George said, I just went to a dentist who really knows how to take your mind off the pain.
Very good reading. Very emotional.
Yes. While he pulls your tooth, his nurse pulls your blank. Get over here. Sit down, man.
That's your very own dentist, isn't it, Gene?
Right.
And his very own nurse.
There he goes. George said, I just went to a dentist who really knows how to take your mind off the pain. While he pulls your tooth, his nurse pulls your blank.
Pants.
Pants.
Pants. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Pants. Breeches.
Breeches or pants or trousers or anything like that. What do you say?
That was a rough fight for me, but I came up with leg.
Leg is a good one. Good answer. And you, Richard?
Your leg.
Leg is, yeah. Pulls your leg. All three of those. Okay, now, Barbie, you've got a chance here because 2 will tie and 3 will win. Let's see what happens here in this game. Harvey said, that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. The Marquis said, selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of blank.
Could you repeat that?
Weirdest theater I've ever been to. The Marquis said selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of blank.
Gene? I didn't.
Have you ever seen that on the marquee of a theater?
No, I didn't hear the question.
They have these theater marquees where they say selected shorts. See, and this is a weird theater. And it said selected shorts up there on the marquee, but all they showed was photographs of blank. Should I do it one more time?
Yes, please.
Harvey said,
Okay.
that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. Would you like to read it with me,
Yes,
please?
okay.
Sure.
Harvey
said, that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to.
Okay.
The Marquis said, you can read, can't you?
Yes.
Read along with me.
Okay.
The Marquis said, selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs
of pants, long pants.
of long pants.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. She said, you know, shorts and longs. She's got something going there. She's not going to win with it, but she's got an idea. What do you say?
Well, I was longer than she was. I said jockeys.
Jockeys.
Okay.
Yes.
Read it for me. I'm
Yes.
confused.
Harvey said that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. The Marquis said selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of...
I have Mickey Rooney and Sammy Davis Jr.
You didn't understand it either. Charles, did you understand it?
I said Fruit of the Loom short.
There's the answer. There's the answer.
Thank you, America. Thank you.
Yes, of course. Do you understand now?
Yes.
All I said was selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of... Now, you must match the two remaining ones, Mary and Richard, in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for long pants.
I know she is. I said underwear.
Underwear, there it is, and John wins the game. Come on down, John. There you are, sir. Barbie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
Some gifts coming your way. Barbie Miller, ladies and
Thank
gentlemen.
you. Bye.
While we're spinning her off, let's spin a message or two just for you. Then hurry back and see how much money he wins. John Harkins is here, and he is going to have a go at the real big money. If it's big money super match for you, it's all yours, John. You could win over $10,000 here. Now, to do that, we're going to have two audience matches for you. Whatever you win in these audience matches You'll have a chance to multiply by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Take my blank. Now, the answer that they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer they selected, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. All right. Let's see what sort of assistance you'll get from 3 of our 6 celebrities.
I'd like Richard, please.
Take my wife, please.
Take my wife, please.
I'll take Fannie.
You will?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Let's see. There's 2 that I like. Take my advice.
Okay, there's one. Take my advice.
Charles, please.
Take my temperature.
Take my temperature, take my advice, and take my wife, please. It's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
First thing I thought of was temperature. Thank you.
You think he's wrong, right?
Honey,
What do you know?
advice.
All right.
Don't say it.
Take my hand.
I can't say take my wife.
You can't say take my wife?
My wife will shoot me if I say that. If I don't win the money, she'll shoot me.
You can't win.
I'm gonna get shot.
Well, let's not bother with it. Just go all one.
Well, thank you, Gene.
All right, so long. No, let's find out what's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do. Take my advice. No, we want take my temperature. That's what we want. May we see the $250 response, please? There's Richard's answer. Well, this is your last chance for the temperature. All right, slide it.
Hand, huh? Yeah. I thought it might be.
Well,
Should have gone with wife.
yes, you should have gone with your wife, or you had something at least.
Right.
Now you're getting nothing from your wife or us or anybody. Listen, you still got another chance here now. Don't give up. We're going to see how well you do with this one. May we see it, please? I've got a blank. All right, let's see what sort of assistance we'll get this time.
I'll go with Richard again.
Well, I've got to go. Don't look like that. We've all got to go sometime.
Did you hold? I didn't see you hold up one finger.
No, not that. I mean, I've just got to go.
Oh, I see.
I'll go with Fannie again.
Yes, Fannie.
Okay, what about I've got a secret? A wonderful...
Charles.
I've got a crush on you.
I've got a crush on you, sweetie pie. So there you go. I've got a crush on you, I've got a secret, and I've got to go. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'll go with I've got a secret.
Okay. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. I've Got to Be Me, well-known song. May we see the $250 response? I've got to go as Richard's answer. All right, last chance for the secret. Here it is. Yeah! Okay. Well, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. Now, John, we want to give you that money. We want to get rid of that money, but we can't give it to you unless you match one celebrity exactly.
All right, I'm going to go with Fannie then.
All right, Fannie, you ready, honey? You ready, Fannie? Okay, good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. Onward blank. Onward blank. John, Fannie's made up her mind. She's got that card in the slot there. Now, you say the answer, which she's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Onward.
Christian soldiers. If they all chipped in, I could win money from them.
That's right. That's right. Hallelujah, brother. All right, let's turn around, Fannie. Onward, Christian soldiers, he said.
I hear you, and you are
right, John, you got $5,500. Congratulations to John Harkins. And while he's celebrating, got a message or two for you.
John Harkins here is a $5,500 winner, and he's very happy about that.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Next week, we'll try and give away more money. We'll have another bunch of lovely people like these here on Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Master Mechanic 8-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware stores to combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Mary Kay Cosmetics, skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants. Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And Sous Vide Spun Cream Honey, the soft spreadable honey in the reusable plastic server. Sous Vide Spun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spread. And Trident Sugarless Gum, the great tasting gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubblegum Trident for families who care about their teeth. And a $25 savings bond from America's #1 cleaner, disinfectant Pine Sol. Does more than clean. Pine Sol cleans, disinfects, and deodorizes. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performance. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.